behind your voice. Did you know that we sense that? We've been listening that long.
Like
We can
I
tell.
literally this guy's trolling from the first phrase he made. It
Yeah,
was that obvious.
we're the best smart asses in the world, man. If you're trying to troll us, you better be on your game here.
Are you talking to me?
No, you were talking to some black dude at the edge of the city. Of course we're talking to you.
Oh, sorry, man.
Dumbass.
So, what about like like satellite TV and stuff? Like, are there satellites actually above us, or like are satellites just not a thing?
We have observed things going around us, but if you observe them, you would see they have a balloon attached.
I've got a video for you.
Nubrak, what do we remember yesterday's talk about space?
I have a video for you that it has the whole program of the balloon program and all the satellite mission names. The balloons have the same exact name and numbers with the same equipment attached to them on the balloon. I'll show you the video. Watch
So,
it at
Sonny,
your-
you got that picture with a satellite in between the viewer and the moon, and you can see the satellite passing through. It has a balloon attached on it. That's the most beautiful one.
I don't have that. I don't think I have that.
Nubrak, you don't remember yesterday's conversation about space and everything that's claimed to exist in this non-existent medium?
Hey, right, but I'm saying there
About right,
is.
so remember what we concluded, dude?
I don't remember the exact conclusion because there was a lot said yesterday.
We concluded that this outer space, the vacuum of outer space, is impossible. Therefore, anything that's claimed to exist in this impossible medium is impossible as well. It doesn't exist. You don't remember talking about pressure yesterday and containment? That we must be contained? There is no outer space? We went over it yesterday like 3 times, dude. Now you're asking about things that are supposed to exist in this medium that doesn't exist?
Well, that's
It makes no fucking sense, dude. It's like asking me about Santa Claus when we concluded there's no fucking Santa. Then you're asking me, oh, well, who brings the
Christmas
gifts then?
is in 5 days and you're going to spoil it for me?
Can we just mute that guy?
Oh, cool, man.
What the fuck is this guy talking about, dude?
No, so satellite TV is just like balloons with technology on it.
And cell towers. Why do you think they're putting cell towers every 150 feet all over Earth? Why would they?
Because we got.
Why would they need those if satellites are everywhere? And tell me this about satellites. Why is it that in every open area, like the deserts here in the Southwest, no coverage anywhere in the desert, wide open skies, the most wide open sky, or in the mountains, closer to these so-called satellites? Why is there no coverage until they put a cell tower?
Oh, you don't even get satellite service out there?
No service at all. Zero, zilch,
Wow.
nunca. Nothing.
You would think don't satellites have to point to a certain direction or whatnot?
Yeah, it's called beamforming technology. Your phone uses it too
right?
with Wi-Fi.
So can you tell me how the satellites are accelerating and decelerating because it's a circular orbit?
No, I have no idea how satellites work. I'm going to be
As a matter of
honest
fact,
with you.
how is the Earth accelerating and decelerating?
And you ain't feeling it.
Because it is. Because if it's an elliptical orbit, you have a difference of something like 240 feet per second difference in speed per second.
Also, a question for you, Nobrak. I'm pretty sure you've used GPS on your phone, right?
Of course, yeah. That's how I get.
Because a lot of people say, "Oh, that's the proof of a globe." Well, I'm pretty sure if you went up the mountain, you lost the signal, didn't you?
Most of the times, yeah.
How does that make sense if it's a satellite? Wouldn't it actually be supposed to be better if you're going up, ergo getting closer to the satellite? It ain't make no sense.
You would think so, unless like the beams are like directed in like channels, you know.
At a geocentric satellite, how do they maintain geocentricity?
Well, it's like, how do you? It's the same kind of signals as like cell signals, right? Like you have to point from my cell phone to the cell tower, and then from there it has to go. Or does it radiate everywhere around the phone?
You know that 99% of all communications on Earth, that means internet, cell, everything, radio, like all that stuff, that anything going through the air, that 99% of it is undersea cables?
Really?
Yeah. And did you also know that in every 100 miles, if Earth was curved at 8 inches per mile squared, with the miles squared, that they would need 6,667 feet extra cable? That's more than a mile and a quarter of extra cable every 100 miles. How much extra cable is that in 5,000 miles across the abyssal plains and the ocean floor?
That's a lot of
Yeah,
cable.
enough to sink the fucking ships.
Good to know the 666 in the number. Just saying.
Yep. Yeah, there's another one.
Like, no, bro, you're saying you're like having a cell tower on the ground, you're sending an info to the satellite, then the satellite is sending an info to the cell tower on the ground, and then that cell tower is sending a signal to you. Then why would you even use a satellite in the first place?
Yeah, why would you need undersea cables at all if satellites are doing the communications? Wouldn't they just trajectory the data
Directly,
from
right.
Europe, triangulate it over to Europe from the US or from Asia?
You would think so, right? But
Yeah,
that's
they
not
don't.
how it is.
No. So those ships, if you can show me the technology of them laying the cables, you know what? Those ships that were laying the cables, they knew how deep it was because they do soundings. So you think they didn't know that the Earth is flat? They're sailing along on flat water, looking out every day at a completely straight line of a horizon and doing triangulations, which requires a basement or a horizontal datum to get your elevation angle from. So you can have a circle of equal elevation to do your celestial navigation with. Flat plane. Unless you
Another-
have evidence or can show us a
No.
curved adjacent.
So on every satellite supposedly we see in the sky, they all have a balloon on it that's like carrying them around.
They have to, otherwise you wouldn't be up there. Unless it's a plane. So these are the two options. You're either just seeing a plane or it's something holding from a balloon. That's it.
Hey bro, if you want to see what one looks like, just look up satelloons, and often they launch them from Antarctica, and it's literal satellites connected to balloons. And if you didn't know, NASA is the largest buyer of helium, which is very interesting. No,
Yeah, they buy like about 98% of the world helium. Just NASA. I wonder why if they just send satellites.
your GPS uses triangulation via towers. That's why if you get in an area where you do not have 3 towers available, your GPS on your phone puts you where you aren't. So it starts getting spotty or starts jumping around until you reach that 3rd tower to get your actual triangulation. Go to the top of a mountain and see if you get cell service. Happen.
You lose your fucking signal on mountains. That's for damn sure.
That's right. And
Yeah.
GPS phones, though they work in farther distances than your standard phone, even in their own literature, it tells you that it's not guaranteed to work anywhere you go because they do not work everywhere you go, which they should if it's using satellite.
It should. It really fucking should.
As a matter of fact, it should be a lot easier for you to receive information in the middle of nowhere than in a city. If you actually know electrical engineering, signaling, and beamforming, and all that kind of stuff, you'll make all the sense in the world that it's so much easier to send the beam to somebody where there's no electricity, no fields interfering with nothing in the middle of nowhere than in a city when there's like RM signals, AM signals, Wi-Fi. How does that make any sense if it's from a satellite? It should be a lot easier if you're in the middle of nowhere because there's nothing to interfere with the signal.
Right. Which gets me thinking though, like I guess if you look in the sky and you use telescopes, you can maybe see balloons on the
You do. You actually do.
right. But what about like and I've seen with the telescope that you supposedly, and I've seen it kinda. I didn't see it super zoomed in, but I did see you're supposed to be able to see the International Space Station in the air.
Yeah, that's a hard topic. Everybody has a different opinion about that.
And what's your opinion on that?
I personally have none. I just know the things. Like a lot of people say it's just a plane. It might be a plane that is also somehow painted to look like the ISS or whatever. It might be there's all kinds of things. There are people saying that it's some kind of a hologram or whatever. Thing is, we have no clue. I mean, you can come up with all kinds of explanations. Nothing concise. That's why I myself never have an opinion about something I can't prove.
Good, at least, right? Like so there's no one there is no like any kind of evidence. Like you take a telescope, you look at it, you can't tell it's the nobody knows what it is. It's just an unidentified flag
You
object.
know what it is, you gotta go there. You can't go there, so end of conversation.
Yeah.
Lubrak, check this. The ISS is claimed to be as big as a jumbo jet, right? Jumbo jet flies at 6 miles. You can barely see it. ISS is at 250 miles. You think you can see it?
Is it really 250 miles away?
Yeah.
Yep.
440 kilometers, 250 miles. And you believe you can see that shit?
Well, I mean, people do see something.
Can you see a
up
school
there.
bus from a mile away?
Probably, yeah. Depending on your elevation, maybe.
Okay.
You can
So
maybe
like I
see a
said,
mile away.
airplanes fly at 6-7 miles tops. You can barely see it. It's like a little dot in the air. Hold on a second.
Yeah, my uncle he likes taking pictures of.
So you get what I'm saying, dude?
Well, I mean, my uncle he's really into big and telescopes and stuff, and he takes all these photos and stuff. I should
And
see
did
if
he ever take
if
a
he.
photo of this glowing little body?
I,
That's in the
I
sky?
should see. I mean, he does have really like zoomed in telescopes where he can actually see, and I've seen it too. He set it up, and I saw the rings on Saturn, like, and you can actually see like rings on Saturn, and
It's
it
still
looks.
2D. I know
And
what you're talking about. It looks like rings, but they're not rings. It's just light. That it looks like there's a ring going around the circle.
Right. I mean,
It's still 2D. It's still just a light, bro. They're not rings.
it's so nuts because it looks like a 3D. You know what I'm saying? Like it's
It
hard.
looks
but
like
you
a 3D,
see-
but for as long as you can't check it, it's 2D, bro. It's just a light. in the
Nubrak,
sky.
before you saw the image on the telescope, your mind has been already pre-programmed with 3D renders on your TV and on the internet. So when you see that for the first time in reality, your brain already connects that image with the one you've been associated with. You see? Like if a baby saw that, I mean, I'm really curious what the baby would even think that is. Probably he would think it's some disco light.
Right.
So you don't know what it is. You're just that's the thing. We have no clue what it actually is.
So do you believe you will be able to see the ISS at 250 miles up? You think your vision is that good?
Not my personal vision, but maybe with a telescope, right?
But now people claim they see it with their naked eye, dude. So now, like, two stories at the same time. Is it telescope you need to see ISS, or can you see it with the naked eye? Because most people claim they can see it with the naked eye, dude. Oh, there's an ISS. Look at that glowing light in the sky. It's ISS. Really? What the fuck is glowing, dude? Since when is ISS glowing? And since when you can see objects in the sky that are 250 miles away, dude? What kind of vision is that? I'd like to have your vision, dude. Shit. You know what I mean, dude?
Right.
So, and again, going back to space, dude, like, again, you're telling us about things that are claimed to exist in a medium that we already debunked? Impossible, bro. Not only debunked,
Also-
impossible completely.
But also, we're looking up in the sky trying to describe what's below your feet. Right?
Yeah, I mean, nothing makes any
If we're
sense,
being
dude.
honest.
We don't claim what we know what the stars are, dude.
So my uncle took this picture I want to show you, and he can show me this in his telescope too. I mean, this looks round. Who can I send this to?
Is
Gemini?
round? Let me ask you this again. Back to first grade geometry. Is round a sphere? Are those
No, but it looks very, very spherical, right? And he doesn't edit his photos, or he just takes it directly from the telescope, right? He has like the best of the best, pretty much. Besides observatories, I just sent it to you, Gemsy. I mean, that looks. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, it can almost be 2D if you, but just the way that every single circle is angled, right? It looks so much like it's curved.
Dude, you cannot verify any lights in the sky. They look like circles. Some of them may look like balls, but until you can verify it, dude, just your belief. Just your programmed belief.
The human eye is not capable of seeing with any kind of optics spherical shapes. We don't have stereoscopic vision. It's not possible.
Bragg, do you believe that the moon is a sphere? I mean, it looks like a sphere, right? Wouldn't you say that?
I mean, based on that picture, yeah, it really does.
Based on the picture, but how do you explain the fact that we all see the same size? Everyone on Earth only sees one side of the moon, just like it's 2D.
Wait, say that again?
Everyone on Earth sees the same face of the moon. Like you never see the other side of it. It was a sphere, and if it was rotating, you would see the other parts of the sphere.
Right, but I mean, unless it rotates at the
circle, and everyone sees it the same.
Its rotation would only have to speed up or slow down even just a fraction of 1 mile per hour to eventually have the two.
Yeah, and if it's orbiting, if it's orbiting, it's going in a constant change of vector. So how could it possibly be showing the same face? It's changing speeds. It would have to, because it's circular orbit. It's a constant acceleration. So to keep up with the Earth, it would have to accelerate and decelerate. Accelerate, decelerate.
I'm going to send you another... Oh, wait, that picture's too big. How would I... Oh, okay.
Well, we didn't see any photos from you, bro. What are you talking about?
Those irregularities.
Where can I link it? I don't have permissions to link photos.
You DM it to me. Gemsy's not in here right now. So
sorry. Okay, so who is this?
Sunny.
Sunny, okay. And then you can link it.
Crunky Dan, you're going to have to go up to VC to get your VC verified.
And I've already sent you some DMs, Newbrick. I've sent a couple of you some things. So I hope you take some time. There we go. Oh.
So that's a photo of... And my uncle took of a pilot, because he's a pilot and he likes to take space pics too. And then here's the
Yeah, but you have topography here, right? And that looks like some kind of a fisheye lens.
I don't know what lens he used. I mean, it could be, could not be. But the moon photo, that's directly through his telescope. And like, you know what I'm saying? Like this photo to me, like if you ask me, you know, is it a sphere or is it flat? Just based on looks alone, it looks like a sphere. Just based on the shadows of the craters, right? But like he said, you can't trust anything in the sky.
So Nubrak, what does this look like to you? Where's those, what you call craters and all that shit? Where is it?
I linked it to Sunny.
This picture's coming up here.
No. Look at the picture that I just posted.
Wait, where's you posted at?
Livestream voice text.
Okay,
you see the transparent moon? Where's all those what you call craters and all that shit? Where is it?
I mean, you see a little bit on the right hand side with the light.
Wait, what do you see?
I see little
craters. You see part of the moon, but you don't know where it is. You see craters?
Yeah.
So you see craters?
Yes.
On this photo?
On this blue photo, yes.
And you don't see the blue sky right through the moon?
Well, I see the blue sky going through the moon, yes.
So is the moon a physical object? What other physical objects do you know that you can see through? few times in the month that keeps changing. One day you can see through it, one day you can't. What's up with that? Is that a physical object in the sky? Because all I'm telling you here, dude, is we don't know shit about the moon. I'm not claiming I know anything, dude. I'm just showing you that what you claim, the craters and all this stupid shit, it just, you don't know anything about it, dude. You're just telling stories that you heard from heliocentric priests. We don't know anything about the moon, dude. You have to face
I'm just saying based off what I see, whether they're craters, whether they're light illusions.
So Newbrick, yeah, I understand what you just said. So think about this image of the moon, and when you like enlarge that photo that was it your father?
No, my uncle.
Your uncle took there. You see the detail of the craters.
Yeah, right.
See how much? Quite a bit of detail, isn't there?
There is, yeah.
So how could you possibly see that much detail with everything we have here at 250,000 miles away?
Hey, I ain't questioning how we see it. I'm telling what I'm seeing. You know what I'm saying? I don't know the technology on how the fuck you can see 250,000 miles away.
I'm going to teach you a little trick here.
Okay.
You could do this yourself.
Okay.
The aperture of the eye, the human eye, we can only resolve to 0.002. Right? So that's based on the size of the eye, which I was talking about earlier last night. So or this morning. If you take the so-called diameter or the diameter of the moon, and then do a little just a little equation division problem, and you take that distance and the size, and you do a fraction or decimal. You need a decimal out of it, and you find out what that decimal is. I guarantee it's going to be something like at least 4 or 5 zeros, if not more. Mm-hmm. Way beyond what the eye or any optic device ever made could possibly resolve any of those, like craters. Like you could do it with the craters, but if you even did it with the size of the moon, but try to do it with a 50-mile crater at 250,000 miles. That's what's incredible. It's not that far. You couldn't see it if it was. It's simple mathematics. That's what we do.
I mean, simple, it's also crazy. I sent Sonny another picture of Saturn and its rings, and I mean, like, unless something's fooling me, that ring looks like it goes behind it, and it looks very spherical to me, right? And I don't know if that's an illusion, whatnot, but like that's a real photo you could see through a telescope on Earth, and
yeah, I'm uploading that one now. I would sure like to know what the I would like to know more details about the telescope.
Right. I mean, I can ask my uncle, or actually, he goes to shows all the time in Vegas. Like I think once a week or once every couple weeks, they meet up in the desert where there's no like light pollution, and they set up.
This photo is edited. This is not the way Saturn looks. This is edited shit, bro.
Yeah, it has I think it has post processing, and a lot of those high end telescopes do have post processing.
I mean, if I look through the telescope, I see that though. Does it do post processing?
100%. I'll put my money down.
And it's processing it as you're looking at it.
Oh, okay, then.
Yeah. So listen, the Nikon P900s and 1000s see very similar images. I could show you one of the moon, and it's even better than the one that you have from a P900. So the images of Saturn from a P900, they look similar to that, but not the same.
Yeah.
It's just weird, like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, we do, because
like
for a long
time. Can you admit to me whether it's edited or not? Like that photo looks like a sphere with like the ring going behind it, right?
Yeah, but the problem is with that. Remember we talked about the sun, the lights in the sky, and no independent variables. We know nothing about what these are, the source of energy, what they actually are up there. No one knows. No one knows. No one has ever known what these things are above us. How did they get there? How did they move in the same predictable patterns every time without fail? How is it that they do that? We don't know what they are. Period. It's like they're supernatural to us.
Space is wild, you know, and the crazy thing is right, like whether like we can believe it's a sphere, we can believe it's a circle, whatever, right? But like you said, most of us will never know because we're never going to go physically out there, right? And the other thing is, why would God or whoever put that shit up there? Why would they put that shit up there? And why? Well, I'm just getting more like bigger picture, right? Like,
we're not going anywhere with this, bro. Why would God put the lights in the sky up? Like, where are we going with this?
Well,
like if God was to put it in the sky,
would have an answer for that. Potentially, it's necessary for our ecosystem. I mean, why is everything here? That's natural. It has some kind of use, doesn't it? Could be for that. Could be for beauty. Is that a reasonable answer? Oh, my bad.
Oh, you're good, man. I was asking if you've ever seen Star in a Jar.
I've never seen a Star in a Jar, no.
Fascinating video, bro. You should look it up. Just search Star in a Jar and check it out. See what it looks like.
So does that sound like a reasonable answer? Why would he put him up there? Potentially for the ecosystem?
I mean, if somehow it affects something, I guess.
And by the way, that Saturn image is layers. I've actually seen it's like 3 different layers that are added on to produce that.
100%. Thank you.
I mean, I've seen this in his telescope that he showed me. So, unless it layers in on that telescope.
Isn't it? Yeah, it's an electronic telescope, right?
I don't know what kind it is.
All telescopes come with the softwares, bro. That's the imaging.
Well,
find that out.
Either way, there was something I wanted to share with you. I do not have permissions. So if Sunny can actually share that GIF that I show what I'm...
Who is that now?
I shared a GIF.
Oh, I see. Okay, good.
Yeah, so you see that there? New Brick?
Where is it?
In chat.
Okay, yeah.
All right, so it looks like a 3D...
Right, it's an optical illusion though, right? Yeah.
Correct. So now if he never showed you that other viewpoint of that would look like 3D cube.
You're right.
Suspended in space.
But that's not flat by any means either, right? Like...
Yeah, but it's actually convex, so it's the opposite of a sphere. I can also show you Egyptian carvings that look 3-dimensional. They look like a 3-dimensional statue, but when you look at it from the side, it's obviously convex carving. But when you look at it straight on,
I mean, like do we, whether Earth is flat or not, do we think that Saturn could be a sphere, or there's no fucking way?
There's no reason to think that it's a sphere. Like, it doesn't look like a sphere to me. It might look like one to you. It doesn't look like one to me. It looks like a light. Okay, will you play this game with me? 15A. What things look like? If you look in the live stream,
okay,
I'm gonna post 2 images.
Okay.
One is one that I took, and one is a screenshot.
Okay.
So see, most people think that comets look like rocks that have a tail of dust that is
Right.
reflecting light. That's what they think. But I just think it looks like a light. Don't you agree?
Uh,
If you look at my picture, looks exactly the same. This light that I took from somewhere around Times Square.
oh, that you got a picture of a comet.
No, I took a picture of a light that looks like the same thing that the screenshot looks like, which is an image of a comet.
It yeah, that does look similar in some ways.
Yeah, so that's what it looks like to me. But you're not going to agree that, well, a comet is a light without evidence, are you?
If
Oh,
you
okay.
edited out the buildings there and just left the light and the tail, it looks exactly.
So I'm not saying this to get you to agree that, you know what, it's a light. I'm the honesty of it should be perhaps
We don't know.
I do need evidence because if I were to go off of what Eli is saying, now I would have to, based on my logic, say, okay, well, it looks like this. It looks so much like this, so it should be that. But you're not going to agree to that unless I can show you concrete evidence. Same for us. You may think that Saturn looks like a sphere, but unless we had evidence, there's no reason to jump that gun, right?
So I mean, but the only evidence would be to, well, even going there, you might not believe it, right?
Well, who's done that?
Well, no one, right?
What's done that? We have technology that's done that?
I think we've sent supposedly, right? We've sent a
Post it in the
rover
chat.
out.
Should be like on Google everywhere then.
No, I mean, isn't that there? We sent a, what was that? It's the farthest thing we sent out in space.
Then there should be pictures of it then, right?
Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, the Voyager 1, right? Like, that's what supposedly we launched in 1977, currently 14 billion miles away.
Post it. Let's take a look at her.
Well, I'm not sure what, I mean, I don't know what I'd be posting that. The picture of the craft before it was launched, or like, what do you want to see?
Well, did it take a picture of Saturn? Supposedly?
I do think that it actually took pictures as it passed by certain planets, and it did take pictures of both sides of it.
So you're not looking at it right now.
No, I'm looking it up on Google. I don't know, but I
Yeah,
remember.
that's what I'm asking for because you said, do we have evidence? Not that pictures are necessarily evidence because they could be doctored, they could not be real. But at the very least, we should be able to get a source so we can take a look. Nobody wants to just go no, right? Let's investigate together.
Yeah, and the problem is I want like actual uh uh
But without that evidence, there's no reason to jump the gun. Is all I'm saying.
so I look, okay, I don't know if, I mean, these photos look kind of silly, but I'll post them anyways. Let me, who's talking? Is that
Eli,
Eli? Okay, I'm gonna send you this. I just found that on, I mean, it's NASA's site, but there are images of the Voyager took of Saturn as it passed by it, right? And this is what we got.
this is going to seem weirdly unrelated, but has anybody talked to you about the Black Swan?
Yeah, I've heard a lot about the Black Swan and the red herring. Trust me.
Okay, so you know that NASA couldn't have sent anything there to take pictures if they didn't have the radius of the Earth first. Are you aware of that?
because
You
they
know how
needed
many?
it
You
in
know how
math or
many
whatever.
times they sure did. You know how many times it took them to loop around the Earth before they went to the moon?
How many times?
They say 7 times. I haven't confirmed that, but that's what they say. In order to do that, you would need to know the size of the thing that you're orbiting. You damn sure need to be able to calculate for how much fuel you need, et cetera, et cetera. And you would have to know like the distance from the center of this place to the center of whatever thing you're shooting for to make the right trajectory calculations. So just a note, you know,
So I
if you
mean,
care about that kind of thing.
well, they probably have that, right? If they claim to do what they've done, then they absolutely have the diameter of the Earth, right?
Well, they would have to. My question would be how. But
Well,
that's I mean, that's I don't want to
right,
take away
right.
from the picture thing.
Right. I mean,
You know,
there's a bunch of
I'm
pictures. If you go to the galleries, if you click on the galleries, oh wait, where was it? Here, I'll give you this link. It actually shows like what it took pictures of the different planets as it passed by. So I'll send you this.
all right, give me a second. I'm gonna share it with everyone.
Yeah, I mean, it's so surreal. Like, I mean, I'm looking at these pictures. I'm like, these photos look fake. Like, you know, but hey,
Well, you know what Elon Musk said, right?
no,
These
what he said.
photos look so real, so fake. They got to be real.
Yeah, you know it's real because it looks so fake.
Thank you, Roger. Good morning.
I mean, it's sort of like
Morning.
though. It's sort of like, you know, even like a giraffe though, right? Like if you've never seen a giraffe and someone told you, yeah, there's a horse-like creature with like a 8 foot long neck, like and it has spots all over it, you'd be like, no, that animal doesn't exist, right? But because I mean that sounds fake as fuck. But then we see one in the wild and we're like, holy shit, this exists, right?
But what
Right.
if you never seen the giraffe and instead of seeing the giraffe, all you seen was composite images or CGI generated images? Would you believe it then?
I don't know. It depends on the image, right?
Well,
No.
it's a known composite. Like it's a known composite, admitted composite. Would you believe it?
Well, I mean, so like for example, right? I've never seen a whale, but I believe whales exist.
Well, I mean
Yeah,
that's
I've only seen pictures of whales and maybe videos, right? But
but that's different, right?
it's much
Because
different.
anyone who's been anyone who's been I don't even know where you would see it well. But
right. But I'm just saying,
Well,
like
it's
Out
like
at
people
saying
people
sea, out
it's
at
like
people
sea,
have
saying
people
out
have
at
seen
sea is where
whales.
you'd see a whale.
I mean, it's sort
So
of like if someone went into the rainforest, they saw this new frog that no one's ever seen, and they took a picture of it and they posted that online. I would probably believe them. I'd be like, all right, you've seen a new frog, like cool, right? Like, is that wrong or is that you know what I'm saying? Or
but
do you
you
trust
can
people
but
to a
this
sense,
the
right?
picture of this frog you can only get from this one person. No one else
Yeah, he
has
discovered a new
privy
species, right? Because
to
people
that
discover
frog.
new species all the time. So he's the
well
first to
then
discover it.
well then you would have faith in him like people have faith in Jesus, and that's okay, right?
I mean,
Yeah. So
Right.
a biologist would take the frog with him, right?
not
For
no. Some
this,
believe the wild as it is, right? Like
right?
he didn't because he didn't know if it was poisonous. None of that shit, right? He just took a picture of it,
Then you have to take it at faith.
right? And that's sort of like all this science stuff, right? It's just basically taking a faith and hoping that your faith is right.
That's what it is.
Well, I don't know
And
about
ironic
natural
when you look
science,
at it.
but Pseudoscience, yeah.
Well, like all these space pictures, right? I mean, you can choose to believe it's real, or you can choose not to. It's, I mean, so you know, I personally don't think people have motives to lie. You know, uh, about like pictures in space. You know.
No, Brett.
that's me.
Where's this rover? Where's this rover claimed to be again? What type of medium?
What rover? The
This
Voyager
picture
one.
that you
Hey,
Voyager,
wait a
where
minute.
is it?
Wait, if they lied, wait a minute. If they lied about the radius itself, why would they not lie about things supposedly flying around a ball that they don't have proof for? Why? Tell me that.
I mean, at the end of the day, you're not going to experience every science thing, right? You're not going to experience everything in life there is, although you know a lot of things that you've never experienced, right?
So no, Brett.
But if
Which type
but
of
if
medium
they
is this? Sorry, Elijah.
At some point, you got to trust some people, right?
We could go with. So there are two conundrums you have. One is they need the radius for the math to be where they claim to be, and they don't have it because no one can verify it. So that's like the frog thing, right? Okay, there's a frog. Let's go on an expedition to find this thing. Can't find it. But unlike the frog, there's a method for determining your distance to the horizon. It's on Google. It's in calculators. It's on every video that you can think of up until 2020 when people started changing their rhetoric for the sake of the argument. But every video before that will tell you about the horizon being geometric. So all we needed was the method for determining that this claim was true because it's falsifiable. So, unlike a frog in the Amazon that we might not find, we're supposed to find this geometric horizon because this is supposed to be a consequence of the radius. That's not true. So, my question would be, well, where did they get the radius then? They don't have an answer. If you Google how NASA confirmed the radius to use for all of their computations, there's no answer for a question like that. It's gonna go, oops, something went wrong on Google. Like, so so the bottom line is there's that, and there's the other conundrum of the second law of thermodynamics violation being a space where um very very dense balls of gas reside. That's another situation no one has ever seen. Like, you've never walked into a pocket of nitrogen, have you?
I mean, the air is made up of nitrogen, so.
Right, but because all of these elements are supposed to be inherently attracting to each other, we don't experience that. We just experience a one homogeneous mixture, don't we?
So these are the I went to
Is that a
NASA's.
yes or a no?
Wait, ask the question again.
Oh my god.
Instead of these things coalescing into spheres like they supposedly do up there, here we just breathe one homogeneous mixture of gases. And it's the same all the way as far as we can tell. Top of a mountain, right here on Earth, it's the same composition.
Well, that's not true because on the top of the mountain there's less oxygen.
There's less all of them. It's not a different composition. It's a homogeneous mixture. There isn't a layer of a different gas up there. It's all the same. There's just less of it.
I don't know if that's right.
Google it. We don't have to argue. Just Google it.
So the composition of the air is different at different height, or you're saying it's the same everywhere?
Yeah, there's just less.
That it's homogeneous.
There's just less pressure, but there isn't a.
Yeah, homogeneous is the answer, right, Elijah?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to run over.
And I just said
there's no reason to argue there. Just Google it. So those are the two conundrums. Like having a ball of sun is supposed to be 300 40, I think, billion times the Earth's pressure. So that's just air. No Earth, no mass, no anything other than the gas itself sitting in a vacuum. That's not anything anyone can recreate. In fact, it violates the second law of thermodynamics. So these are the two things that NASA would have to have overcome somehow for this to be true. So one is the practical way to get there. They don't have a radius. And the other is the medium that they claim they're traveling to like by the laws of nature is impossible. That's why when you talk to an astrophysicist, like if you look at Whitson and Kai's debate, the actual one that actually uh did astronomy, not the other guy who was like, I just like to have debates for fun, but the one that actually worked on certain things and went to school for this kind of thing, every caveat she had was, I understand how you might not believe it, and that's your choice. Why? Because there's no evidence. It's just a wild story with a wild claim.
So I sent you the 4 different tools that NASA uses, and I gave you the link to NASA site on how they determine the Earth's diameter. I took a screenshot
Okay.
and I sent you the link.
Okay, hold on. Give me a second. I'm getting a call. Meanwhile, you guys.
Can you put it in the live stream? Did you PM him with that?
Yeah, I did.
Hey, put it in the live stream so we all have it.
Okay.
Yeah, Reckoner, I am calling you a chat skank. Mm-hmm. Yeah, go ahead. To real admins. Yeah, I have talked to admins too. I don't know what you're trying to say. No, you made the jab first. So get it straight. Don't play little games here. I won't allow it. I bet you wouldn't call me little man to my face, bro. Yeah, you wouldn't talk to me in person like that. But you know what? The way I'm talking to you right now, I would talk to you in person like this because this is who I am. Yeah.
Who are you talking to, Sonny?
So I suggest you take a second thought about who you're calling little man. All right, little man, or should I say boy? Yeah, I'm so insane, but you believe in a globe with no proof. Wow. I'm surprised they even let you stay around here, Reckonor. You know, if you're so big and bold, why don't you come on the mic then? Bring some globe proof or something.
Kitty little boy.
Cronky Dan. You don't have VC Verify, bro. You're gonna have to get VC, or unless you want to try him, Sonny. If you want to unmute him, bro.
Unmute which one?
Crunky Dan. He's all the way up at the top.
Yeah, why is it that like Glovers always call names and then split? Anyway, I'll get off my high horse or whatever it is. Here we go. We'll unmute him.
So that link I linked that supposedly NASA is saying that's how they measured the Earth's diameter. They said they use satellite laser ranging, very long baseline.
Yeah, I read it. So the problem is you need to know how to have an actual satellite to begin with. Sure, you might be using satellites to measure that, but how do we know how to send satellites up there in the first place? Because you need to know the radius of the Earth to use its gravitational pull.
Well, let's just say we
according
use
to
those
them.
things with the balloons. Wouldn't that be good enough? Whether we're calling them satellites or balloons, right? Like,
Well, that's kind of funny because they're saying they're just using gravity and the radius of the Earth to use them, so that basically debunks them in itself. But
Wait, they're using gravity, it says?
I'm pretty sure NASA says they're using gravity to
So they're
geocentrically
using
position
something that's
satellites.
never been proven. Interesting.
Right. That's what I'm
And
saying.
they claim these things exist in a medium that's impossible to exist. Interesting.
I mean, I don't see gravity being used in this article that I linked, but
Nubrek, I just wonder, like, what is it like with zero evidence, with all, like, everything we showed you and everything, like, what is it that, like, makes you pull to the globe? Why is it that you want it to be a globe?
I think
Like,
that's
you
what.
literally don't know anything about globe. You have no evidence. You don't have proof. You don't have anything, dude.
No,
Anything
okay.
other than your emotions and being programmed with this shit.
Well, let me just tell you why. From the pictures I've seen of Saturn, right, and stuff, shit, whether it is or not, shit looks round. Shit,
And what
or
is that?
sorry, shit.
Let's say it is. What does that give you? What does that tell you about the Earth, bro?
It tells me if shit out in space is round or spherical, then maybe the Earth is spherical too.
That's a faulty logic, bro. It's like me saying a light bulb in my house is lit, and that's my floor must be a light bulb too.
No, literally, the ceiling lamp I have is round.
I don't.
Does that
No,
mean my floor is round?
Well, okay, so let's just say we see 10 things, 20 things out in space, right? And we see that it's turning around. We see it making revolutions, right? We're
When
taking
do you
pictures.
see them making where do you see them making revolutions?
Well, you would either need to take pictures over time or video, right? Which is
Dude,
essentially the
regardless,
same
you
thing.
still just looking
Are you
at the
talking about
sky.
them spinning?
Spinning, yes. Rotating, yes.
You've never seen any of them spinning, neither has any other human. But go ahead and try to show us the proof of that.
Well, I mean, there's pictures of the
There's
different
pictures.
sides of the
Dude,
planets,
you're
whether
still
you
looking
believe
at the
them.
sky. You're still looking at the sky to explain the Earth. You see the faulty logic in here?
No. Here's my logic, right? I mean, think about it. If we're able to take pictures of things in the sky, right, and we
And we're
can
gonna know how the Earth looks like, right?
No, yeah, we don't
What
know
the
how the
fuck,
Earth
dude?
looks like. Hold on.
So where are you going with this, dude?
I'm
Let's get
trying.
on Earth,
Okay,
man.
once again, can I talk for just 10 seconds? So if I see things in the sky, and those things we take pictures of, we take videos of, find out they have different sides, right? So obviously it's not just flat, and we do that for 20 different things in the sky.
What's not just flat?
And every single one of them, we discover, okay, all those aren't flat. It kind of makes you question, like, maybe Earth isn't flat,
What?
you know?
All those aren't flat. What isn't flat?
All the planets and the moons
Who
and the
claimed
stuff.
that?
Well,
Who claimed?
well,
What's wrong
okay.
with you, bro?
Well, if it was flat in the sky, we would only
Who
be able to see.
claimed that planets are flat?
Are you guys not claiming that?
Did you ever hear anyone in here claim that?
Okay, so if you're on board with me then, and you think they're spherical,
Who thinks they're spheres?
so what do you? So I mean, I know
You've been told hundreds of times there are lights in the sky for all we see. You claiming spheres? Explain
Okay,
how they're spheres. And we're not even talking about lights. You're trying to prove the Earth.
So you're saying that
by
in the same
looking at the
spot
lights in the sky and claiming they're spherical.
Well, you're
Like, you see
saying
the faulty logic in here, bro?
You're saying the same light shows all the different crevices, all the details on, and you see it spinning. If you had a video and you saw something spinning in the sky, that would be a great light optical illusion if that's the case.
I have a gif of a Pokeball turning.
Okay.
Is that then a sphere? A
Well,
3D 3D.
Well, that is a
to
sphere.
Unbelievable.
be
It-
fair,
uh,
to be okay, go ahead, Roger. Sorry, you stepped all over.
No, it's okay. I just wanna remind him that uh, looking at stuff doesn't make you know what it is, right?
Right, it could be an optical illusion, right?
Right. So and then if you are walking in a forest and you see trees all around you, that must mean you are a tree, right?
No.
No. So even if, right, and you have no way to figure this out, right? You are bound to Earth, but even if those lights in the sky were spheres, even if, then that doesn't tell you anything about the floor you're standing on. Go ahead, Elijah.
Yeah. So people have taken their P900s. They've shot the planets, and they have like two different rotations. So you have the light seeming to go one way, but then you have something underneath, kind of looks like a template that goes in the opposite direction. So I wouldn't call that a physical, tangible thing that's spinning. Not at all.
So you're saying out of
It
the
doesn't
millions
look
of
like that to
stars we
me.
see in the sky, the millions of planets we see in the sky, they all have little templates going across them?
What are you talking about? There's only how many planets can you see at night?
I mean, I can see a lot of stars, that's for sure.
How many planets can you see? Because you don't see stars.
Probably.
You don't see stars turning. I can assure you that. You think you can see stars turning? Because that was what you said, right? That's what I was responding to.
I said you can with proper equipment you can see planets turning.
Right. And I said, well, if you actually looked at those things, they're doing more than that. Because again, you have something that looks like a template going in the other direction. So to me, no, they don't look like planets just off of that observation alone. So you're asking me if it looks like that. I'm telling you no.
I guess that's just like a agree to disagree, right? Like you think it looks this way, I think it looks this way. Neither of us knows, right?
Hey, New Brock, take a look at the chat, bro.
Yeah, that's the point. Nobody knows what they are, right?
Exactly. That's the point. You're claiming their balls. And still, what does that tell us about the Earth again?
That's kind of the problem with people who just, how can I say it, that are unable to admit that they don't know something, but cannot live without having an answer and accepting any answer that comes by, because they just have to have this answer. They have to have it answered. It's like
100%, Sonny.
security or something.
100%, bro. They're afraid of not knowing.
So you don't understand yet the power of saying, if you actually don't know something, saying, I don't know, but I'll look into it further. But right now, at this moment, I don't know. I'm going to have to be comfortable with not knowing.
So I'm looking at these optical illusions, right?
No response?
No response to that. So when I'm looking at these optical illusions, when they turn them, you can see that it's an optical illusion, right? But you can see these planets turning, and you don't see that weird angles popping out. You don't see.
No, you can't. You can't see anything turning. So why are you claiming claims?
You can though.
No, you can't.
There's technology to
What's
get
turning,
videos of Jupiter moving. I promise you, on this planet, we have the technology to
Jupiter
zoom in,
is moving. Like all the stars
Jupiter,
and
and
constellations,
you
east
can
to
see
west.
the
It is
storm
not rotating. It's just a circular light in the sky, dude. It's not a ball planet that rotates. Just a circular light. I've seen Jupiter thousands of times, just like everyone in here.
Yeah,
We all see a circular light.
Jupiter is not a ball of gas, that's for sure.
Well, what about so you're saying Saturn with the rings, that's all a trick too?
Well, Jupiter is not a ball of gas. That much is certain in a vacuum because that makes no sense, no logical sense, no theoretical sense, no sense in any sense of the word.
Mm-hmm.
You see what Jupiter looks like? Right there. So
Well, that's obviously not a good telescope.
really, you have something better, right?
You
What do you
bought.
see with your telescope? What do you see with yours?
You bought into the pretty pictures, the sparkly lights. You bought into this whole fairy tale. That's what it is, man. And I know you really want it to be true,
Mm.
but we're telling you, man, we've been looking at this for a long time. I mean, you don't have to believe me. I don't want you to believe me. That would be the last thing that I want
Okay,
you to
let me
do
ask
is
you this:
believe
is
us.
there any possibility in your guys' mind, like not even a 1% chance that you guys think you're wrong
About what? About there being
about
a gas giant?
all the planets being spheres?
About a gas giant in the vacuum of space? There's no way that I could be wrong unless the laws of the natural laws can be defied, which we've
And
never
I
seen before ever.
and I completely concur with Elijah on that one as far as gas existing in a vacuum of space. Not possible. Not in this
And
reality.
there's no one who would suggest that it is possible.
Well, I never said about a ball of gas in space.
Well, that's
I'm
what
saying,
Jupiter is. You brought up Jupiter. Jupiter's one of the planets. Its composition is gas.
well, so is ours.
Yeah,
No,
and we're no.
we have soil. We have rock. We have trees. We have a bunch of things. Jupiter is just gas.
Yeah, and Earth is flat and stationary, measurably so. So Earth is not a planet either, unless you have a measurement of curvature to prove it is. Did you say you had that?
No, I don't know. I don't have that.
Oh, that's the basis of the whole paradigm. Everything relies on it. All the distances, all the size of those so-called stars you're talking about.
I mean, I'm just
All-
asking. Do you guys think that there's even a 1% chance that you guys are wrong?
It's speculation.
Wrong.
Looking at the lights.
Hold on.
What are
Hold
we wrong
on.
about? We didn't make any
Hold
claims.
on. Buddy. Wrong about there not being gas giants
No,
in the vacuum.
not that. That
Well,
all
hold on.
planets are spheres.
Hold on. First of all, this whole cosmology is a first law of thermodynamics violation because everything, including all the rock that formed into all of the things that you think are spheres, they were moving away from each other at one point. So, where did the energy come from for them to coalesce into balls in the first place? Again, another conundrum. No, nobody believes that. Nobody believes that there were particles that were moving away from each other at the speed of light and then, for whatever reason, came together. No, we don't believe that. Not even a 0.5% chance. No.
Shut her down now.
Global has run out of arguments.
I'm tired.
See, that's what happens.
Well, I've been in this call for 6 hours, so.
And we've been here for years. Hey, hey.
Hey, Newbrook, I gotta say that I do appreciate your cordial nature
Oh, of
and
course.
willingness to speak.
No, of
There's
course.
a lot of people who get very triggered and angry and
No,
start calling.
I don't like.
It's very toxic.
Hey, we could both be right. We could both be wrong. One of us could be right.
We could all be wrong, all of us.
Right, exactly.
And you see,
so I don't
and
know
I'm
why
fine with it.
I don't get why people get mad over someone having a different opinion, different theory, different thinking. That doesn't bother me.
No,
Can't
me
we
neither.
all just get it wrong?
I mean, we're all gonna die anyways, and none of this shit is meaningless. So, you know what I'm saying?
But see, you know, when you say we're not knocking anyone for having theories, right? There's just like what you guys need to understand is everyone, NASA, whoever else, claims that the horizon is geometric as a consequence of the sphere. In fact, that's how Al-Biruni measured the radius of the Earth. It's also a fact that that can't possibly be true because there's a method for doing that. We followed the method, and it's not true. That there's not us making a claim and being. That's just people thinking, well, the horizon is geometric, but it really isn't. Which means when we see things in the distance that are too far for uh, what you would be able to see on a sphere of the size that they claim, that means none of that's true. So people can believe what they want, but at the end of the day, if it's not a sphere, it's just not a sphere. There's no way to prove that it is.
I mean, unless it's an optical illusion. I mean, we as humans use light and shadows as pretty good
They never said it
indicators.
was an optical illusion though, did they? They said it was Earth curvature.
No, I'm saying,
They never said it's an optical phenomena that there isn't curvature. They've always said there's curvature and you can see it.
no, I'm saying like pictures of the moon, right? And looking through the telescope
No,
and stuff.
we're talking about the moon and all that. No, I'm talking about Earth though.
Well, I'm here to try to debunk
Hey.
you guys, right?
When was the last time you
Well,
seen
we
the
didn't make a
moon?
claim about the thing. We didn't make a claim about the things in the sky, but there's someone that made a claim about the Earth and its geometricness, and that's wrong. So unless you're here to have a conversation with us about the things we're talking about, I don't know what the point is. How are you going to debunk us on things that we never claimed?
Okay, so my thought process is if I can prove to you that shit in the sky,
How are you going to prove it? We spoke about it for an hour.
lights and shadows, right? Lights and shadows exist, and that's what gives things a 3D dimension when light is shown on it, correct? There's no shadow when you draw on pencil, right?
Yeah, you can draw a shadow for the illusion.
But there's no shadow of the drawing itself. There might be a shadow in the drawing, but there's no shadow of a two-dimensional thing.
You can do that. You can do that with lights.
You can't, no matter how hard you try, you can't put a shadow on a two-dimensional thing.
Unless it's a light. Then you can cancel out a portion of that light by crossing the frequencies, and then you have interference and it looks black. So there's that. So what?
What I'm saying is you look through at the telescope, you see the shadows of the craters.
And you see a light. which we all agree on. And like I said, with
and there's
light,
shadows on that light that
but
perfectly
lights
align.
also can, right? Lights also can um pretty much cancel each other out, can't they?
Lights can cancel each other out.
Yeah. Like if you have somebody said the other day, no, matter of fact, that's two. That's two. The point is, it's a light. You're saying it's a shadow because of a light outside of that thing, like planets, like something is shining a light onto that, and then that's shining its light on us. We're saying, well, what if it's a light itself? If it's a light itself, then um, just by the way that it's made up, if you have another light that interferes with the frequencies, it could appear as though it's shaded.
So you're telling me there's all these different light sources that is causing every single shadow on the moon.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the hundreds, thousands of craters on the moon that there's shadows on it.
Those don't look like shadows to me. They don't never change in relation to where the sun is.
They do, though. The shadows definitely change.
No, they don't.
They do,
don't.
though.
They don't.
No, they don't.
You need
you're
to show us
lined
them.
up.
You need to show us a measurement of those shadows that they're changing as the sun in different phases. Then you still have the burden of proof.
Well, he doesn't even have to show it. Just Google it right now. I dare you, because you're wrong.
Yeah, go ahead and do that.
So, like a full moon compared to a half moon, right? There is more craters that are shadowed.
What about the shadow? Okay? If I were to change my angle to a light source, then the shadows would be different, right?
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 Right.
That doesn't happen for the moon. You just have these craters that look like, well, you can call them shadows if you want, but they don't change. Call them dark spots. Those dark spots are just there. They don't change
Well, if the
in
light comes from
relation
the
to
other
the.
side, then the shadow goes to the other side.
Okay, but it doesn't. It doesn't. If the moon was a 3D object and the light was hitting the other side, the shadows are still the same. It's not like it's falling off of crevices in a different way. It's still the same.
Hello. Hello, my friends. How are you?
Good morning. Did you Google it yet?
Can anyone hear me? I just
Yeah,
want to make
I said
a
good
mic,
morning, brother.
a mic check because I buy the new GLB, I think it's called GBL earphones, $60,
So,
and I'm
Yeah, we can hear you, Silo. You sound good. But Elijah's in
okay.
the middle of a conversation at the moment.
Okay,
I
I'm
mean,
sorry. I'm sorry.
I mean, so
Okay.
like you take a flashlight, right? You shine it at a sphere, right?
Not you take a flashlight. I asked you to Google something because you're wrong.
Well, you're the one that has to prove me wrong. I don't have to prove shit to you.
No, you've made a claim that doesn't exist in reality. I can't even observe what you're talking about.
Okay, take a flashlight. Go get a flashlight.
So now
I don't need a flashlight. We're talking about how the light bounces off the crevices or the craters of the moon.
Right, and you can do that with a
You
flashlight
said,
and a
I'm
sphere.
sorry, don't interrupt. You said that they change. Me flashing a light on something else is not going to change the fact that the way that the so-called shades are shaded doesn't change. So you're going to have to. I don't even know what you would Google because, first of all, you're going to find out, no, that doesn't happen. Why? Because we don't observe that. It just looks like what it looks like.
It's a false equivalence.
So you're just wrong.
And shadows on the moon are easily debunked by a stellar eclipse, which proves no globes in space, which means no sun shining on a moon.
There's that.
Could the light come from inside the moon?
Well, that's not what he's talking about. He's talking about it being illuminated from another source, the source being the sun. So we've suggested that the light, the
So
moon, whatever it is,
so you guys
is
think
over.
there's multiple light sources in the sky?
That's what they look like. I mean,
that just come out of nowhere.
When you
What do
at
you mean
night,
come
how
out
many
of nowhere?
lights do you see? At night, how many lights do you see when you look up?
Hold on. What do you mean come out of nowhere?
Well, you think like the moon, right? You think that's just a light going across the sky.
Let me ask you something. In your room, when you turn the light on, is it just a light out of nowhere?
Well, I mean, the light was always there, but I mean, it's.
What do you mean it
activated.
was always there? Somebody built it.
Right.
You
Okay.
knucklehead.
So someone built the light bulb.
Okay, and then a power source, right?
Right.
Like you had to hook it up to the electrical grid or whatever.
Right.
Yeah. So when we look up at the lights in the sky, we know that this place was created.
Okay,
Because they couldn't have just gotten there by themselves, and it wasn't gravity that did it, because that's the first law of thermodynamics violation.
So where's the electric circuits in space?
What do you mean?
I mean, you said light needs a source.
Where's the electric circuits in your room?
They're in the ceiling.
How do you know? Have you seen them?
Yeah, I have.
Yeah, but do you see them now?
No, because they're covered up by drywall.
Right. So why would you think that we could see the circuitry in space?
I mean, where's the drywall in space? Where's the circuits? Where's anything? Light has to come from somewhere.
Yeah, obviously.
Do you think this place would be designed so crudely compared to our houses?
All I'm saying is light has to come from somewhere.
Have you ever been to a planetarium?
I have.
Where does that light come from?
It comes from the sides of the planetarium.
Where?
Projectors. There's a projector in the center that shines it up.
Okay. What about like an IMAX theater?
Right. Okay. There's a projector. Yes.
Okay.
So where's the projector?
I don't know.
I mean, but if you're watching an IMAX, you can see the rays of beams going towards it, and then you could look, okay, where are the rays coming from? And then you could turn around and see, oh yeah, that light beam, it goes from the projector to the screen,
if you were
right?
on the other side of the screen.
What?
Not if you were on the other side of the screen, a rear projection, it's called.
So you guys think that there's a screen in front of all these billions of
on us.
So you think this is a rear projection?
Obsession with answering every little question. Don't strawman us.
What?
I'm saying you're the one that's coming here with a neurotic obsession that all things need to be answered. Don't strawman us with that.
Look, yeah, all I said was lights need a light source, obviously.
So it comes from behind it then. That's where you guys think
all lights need a light source, obviously. Right?
Right.
That's what they are in the sky.
Okay.
Light. You have an idea that those lights are actually reflecting light from the sun, but you can't substantiate that claim, especially when it comes to the moon, because of lunar eclipses. Isn't that sad?
You're saying the where the moon is behind the sun? or behind Earth, and the sun's on the other side?
That's what they claim. That's not what we see. Yet again, another claim that doesn't look like what's observed.
Newberg, don't you find it strange? I don't know how long you've been in here, but for the best part of the last hour, don't you find it strange that you're not speaking about the ground at all?
Well, because you can't prove shit from the ground.
Yeah,
What
you
am I
can.
gonna? What am I
What
gonna
are
Yeah,
you
you
prove?
can.
talking about, dude?
Hold on. Yeah, you can. What? Again, you're just
I'm
flat
not
out.
gonna prove stuff
I'm
to
sorry.
you.
I'm
That's what
sorry.
I
You're
mean to
just
say.
flat out wrong. I don't know why you.
Well,
You
what I'm
yes,
saying
yeah,
is
you can.
I'm not capable of
Are
walking
you
the
not
Earth.
gonna? Are you not gonna challenge the fact that I said you're wrong when you say we can't figure out Earth's curvature from the Earth? You're not gonna challenge that at all. You're just gonna blow past it.
No, I believe. I mean, people can. I can't. There's a difference.
You
I
can't
can't do
measure
it.
the floor of a building.
I'm sorry.
You can't measure the floor of a building.
No, I could. Yes, okay.
Oh,
But
well,
that's not going to tell you shit about the circumference of the Earth.
there is no
Ne-
circumference.
It's not that you can't, it's that you refuse to do so because you're unwilling to, accept the conclusion. So
Yeah, the geometric horizon, so they say, is 1.2 times the square root of the observer's height in feet. That's not true. So when I can see a mountain in the distance, thousands of miles from, you know, a plane, theoretically speaking, I just see that thing because I don't live on a sphere. I live on a plane. No pun intended.
Ha ha.
So again, the claim is, yeah, you can. In fact, that's how they got the radius of the Earth, by looking at the horizon. Which is funny because in order to do that, you have to do trigonometry, which assumes that you're working with a flat plane. That's how Al-Biruni got the height of the mountain. So he assumed the flat plane, and then he looked at the horizon, and then he calculated what the radius of the Earth would be, which is wrong.
So I mean, honestly though, like I think the only thing that would convince you guys is if somehow one of us was able to go be below that point, right, in Antarctica, right?
No, if they made the claim that the Earth is curving at a specific rate, and then we could measure that, that's when we would believe it, because we would be dealing with the direct claim of curvature. If there was curvature, we would know it. That's all we would need. Isn't that like so simple? The horizon is 1.2 times the square root of the observer's height in feet as a geometric consequence of a sphere with a radius of 3,959 miles. Okay, can I verify that? Yeah, great. It's a sphere. But that's not the case. So what do you want me to do?
I'd like to add something to
Nothing
that.
else is going to change my mind about there not being evidence. That would be absurd.
So with your measurement there, Elijah, you would be using that every day practically. There would be places to go where you could have fun with that. You don't have that. People would be doing science experiments with the curve of the Earth and bending light.
And every single technology that is mechanical or physical in nature above the surface would be using the globe math in some way for the technology. Can you find us any technology from submarines, torpedoes, roller skates, bicycles, automobiles, aircraft that are using the globe Earth?
Missile systems. And
Just bring us one.
Explore.
Bring us one. We just need one technology of anything that's using physical objects over the surface or under the water that are using the globe, 8 inches per mile square. Can you show that?
I can't think of anything. I mean, I think the literal only way to find out, which I mean, is to like that circular map that you showed me, right? That round map you showed me, where Antarctica is basically touching the.
No, that's not true. The only way to find out is for them to make a claim, and then for us to be able to verify.
No, what I'm saying though, right? But the maps you guys are showing me, it's the outer edge of the map is all Antarctica, basically in a circle, right? Of our plane, right?
That's what the map says.
But that's
Now,
just a map.
Let's just say someone was to go below to the like northwest corner of that plane, and then they magically appeared in the southeast of that plane of the map, right? Would that would basically prove that it's a globe, right?
Oh,
magically.
Talk about like Pac-Man world or some shit. What?
Well, I mean.
So have you done this?
well,
You're going to tell me that you've gone to one side of that map and you appeared on the other side of that map? Or is this in your imagination?
No, I'm saying if someone in Antarctica did snowmobile...
We're not allowed to take snowmobiles there. What else do you want to say about Antarctica?
You think people are going to just teleport to the opposite side of the world? Is that what you're saying?
No, because I believe the Earth is round, so I believe it just keeps going on, and then it would teleport on your version of the map.
Why the fuck would it teleport on our version of the map?
Because your map's not round, or your globe. That's why.
You're obsessed with the notion that you always have to return to some spot. You just keep going, potentially.
Yeah, but you're telling me not one person in the Earth has done that, and they've just gone on forever?
There's a map, isn't there?
Well, at the edge of the map, what's beyond that?
Don't know.
Well, ask the guy who makes maps, I guess. Maybe somebody has one for you.
The map that you're talking about it's not our map, it's the map. Using a Cartesian coordinate system, by mapping out the stars, which is a planar geometry. All of them. Sometimes they superimpose it onto a sphere, and that's what you get to see. But for the most part, it's just a map of the sky. It's not our map and your map. It's all from the same reference. What's the sky doing? So what are you talking about?
So you don't even think in any fathom of reality.
Hold on. What you brought up maps.
Okay.
What do you have to say about what I just said?
I have nothing to say about that. That's why I didn't say anything.
Why don't you Google it?
Google what?
Google what I just said.
I have no. Bro, I'm losing you with the map thing. We're not on the same page.
Why aren't we on the same page? You started talking about them like you knew something about them.
All I'm saying is one person flew something, and they've been below to the edges of what you call your map. And
there is no my map. They're all just a projection of the sky.
The map is a projection of the sky.
Yeah, look it up.
See, millions of people circumnavigate the world going west to east to west. They do it in a mild arc with the compasses facing north. But nobody's circumnavigated going south and north to south through the southern landmass, through the ice.
People just go west to east or whatever Don't they just do that for fun and races and stuff like that? Because people can do that all day long as long as you keep your compass pointing north.
Does anybody have the image of the?
So you're telling me
Guinness
not one
World
person has
Records
went
for?
north to south and done the same thing as east to west?
Never.
No, never.
I've seen Robert Scott. Robert Scott has went there. His whole crew, a very experienced explorer. He died back in the early 1900s. There's been a couple guys that say they've crossed it, but if you follow the trail, they just go to the edge and then turn around and come back. They don't keep going through the ice shelf. So no, nobody we know has done it.
See, out of the billions of people, I find it very hard to believe that not one person tried.
Google it and give us a source.
That search for someone flying north to south.
Google it and give us a
Couple
source.
guys said they've done it.
Going to north, meaning they went from north to the south, flew over Antarctica, and came back to the north. Google it. Find it for us. That's your claim, right? So it should be out there. The millions of people, like you said, so go find it. Should be easy. Maybe Ask Jeeves is better. I don't know. Figure it out. Bring it back to us. I mean, like kind of right now, if you don't mind.
Sure. So here it is. This guy did a trans-globe. I'm going to link it to you guys.
1974 American Airlines?
No. This guy did it all on Earth. He did a trans-globe expedition, and he made a longitudinal circumnavigation around the Earth using only the surface.
He made a circle. He went from the north to the south and
that's what I'm
looped
proving.
around. But he didn't go over Antarctica.
You just said the magic words, the loop around, and yes.
I said from north to north. Is that what that's showing right there?
Yeah.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
That's what he did.
He didn't go over Antarctica. How are you going to go over Antarctica in a boat?
He said land or surface, so he did all kinds of transports.
How is he going to do? Where is it? Show me.
I mean, he's not doing it now, so I can't show you it.
No, where is it? Where is it in your source that he went from north over Antarctica and then came back up at the top?
Do you want me to read the paragraph to you, or do you not know how to read?
You can read it.
Okay. So they began in Greenwich, which is in the United Kingdom. They traveled south, arriving at the South Pole. Over the next 14 months, after going past the South Pole, they traveled north, reaching the North Pole.
Okay, it didn't say that
and then from the North Pole, traveling south, they arrived in Greenwich again. So you asked me for proof.
No, I said over Antarctica. I didn't hear anything about over Antarctica. I said specifically
the South Pole.
I said specifically over and through Antarctica,
which is the South Pole.
You can go to the south, but you can go to the south and then go back to the north. That's not going over and through Antarctica.
Do you not understand the how 3D objects works?
No, listen, you're getting really.
Let me hold on. Let's pull up Google Earth right now.
South Pole.
No, I got Google Earth, so let's take a look at Google Earth right now.
Yeah, okay. Just real quick, we need the route information from that citation. Where is that route?
I'm looking, Sonny. I don't see anything. It says there's a plane.
Oh, so he's just bluffing me then, because I'm working. He's just trying to play me. Oh,
listen, I want a route. I also want the navigation data because they had to be using sextants to go that far. So if you're telling me I want the data points,
does he know? I mean, because he's bringing up this expedition. Like, does he know about Captain Admiral Byrd?
Yeah, but that's not telling us anything. Captain Cook will tell you more about what's actually going on down there than Admiral Byrd.
14 months. Is that what he said? 14 months.
We got no data from Admiral
Well,
Byrd
Captain
on where
Admiral
they
Byrd
were.
went over past the ice wall, and then and then came back and told us about his expedition. That's why I brought it up.
Yeah, but that's a red herring. It's not really relevant to the topic right now.
Well, they also went to Devon Island, so we may as well just call this one null and void.
The thing is, if you take these claimed north-south circumnavigations and plot them on the AE map or such, you'll find that they just go down, touch Antarctica, and usually turn around.
Well, I'm sure they travel along some ice so you can see it for a bit and say, well, we're making our way around now, so we're going to start heading north.
Yeah, that's what they more or less do.
Yeah, but
And then
according
they
to
plot it
him, he
on a
wasn't in the
globe.
same spot. He was on the. He was. You know what
Well,
I'm saying?
well,
Like,
that's why we need the actual
We need the
data.
sextant data.
You know? We need the coordinates.
Yeah, because if you have the sextant data, we can repeat it.
I mean, you can repeat it right now if you're able to get through Antarctica.
You cannot. You have to poop in a bag and carry it with you. You can't take dogs with you. So how are you going to do all this?
Hey, I didn't say it would be easy, but I said...
Okay, so you're going to walk with a backpack. How are you going to do it? You're not allowed to kill anything to eat. So how are you going to do this? And how did he do it? Since that would be breaking the treaty.
Yeah, you can't bring internal combustion engines. You cannot carry fuel, nor can you store fuel along the route. Got to carry everything you brought in with you, and no engines, no motors.
Oh.
So good luck with your dog sleds. Oh, wait a minute, you can't have dogs either.
Oh,
that's right.
You said sled. You said
so you
dog
guys,
sled.
You can take dog sleds. Nobody said you can't have a dog sled. You just can't have the
Right.
dogs that go with them.
No dogs.
Right.
Get a polar bear, penguins. You know, I don't know.
Yeah, good luck with that shit.
You're not
There's no
allowed.
so you're
polar bears on the
so you're
bicycle.
basically saying, so in order for him to have gone through Antarctica, you need things that you clearly can't have. Wow, genius.
I don't know if they gave him special privileges. I don't know what he used. All I'm saying is he claims he did it.
Yeah, you can be sure he got
Claim
special
he didn't
privilege.
do it. So now what?
Yeah, shit, you beat me.
Yeah, but the whole point is you're supposed to be giving us like evidence of someone doing it. And all you have is some guy who's made a great circle.
Who wrote
I wouldn't even call it a great
wiki
circle.
page? Okay, he made a wiki page that we can go and edit.
Hey, Nubrak, if I ride my bike around my neighborhood, does that mean it's a sphere?
It's a fucking spear, bro.
My neighborhood is a sphere, right?
Yeah, of course. Yep.
Right.
So then what's going on with the moon again then?
I'm trying to prove that someone did this transglobe expedition. I'm researching this shit and how he did it.
All right, we'll wait because that data would be nice.
And he's also going to explain how he did it, right? How he was able to go from place to place walking with a backpack only and a tent in his backpack at minus 50 degrees, whatever it is there.
Here's the route he took through Antarctica, by the way. And he has a whole site on it, so
let's see what that looks like on a round map, or on our map that you call it.
But it's not our map, it's just the map. You can wrap that map around a ball, but it's still the same map. So when you do flatten it out, which is what they use for navigation because they don't use a globe, that's all that really matters.
So
you don't even flatten it out because that's how it starts.
No, I linked his route. Prove to me how that route is impossible because he did it.
Yeah. Prove to us that he did it.
There is his story. If you want to read his story. minus 116 degrees Fahrenheit. Just walking, taking a walk. Not allowed to have anything with you but you and a backpack. So you believe that, don't you?
You 100% believe this guy.
Of course you do.
I mean, Nubrak, we're kind of talking about all the astronauts in the world bullshitting out of their fucking mouths. So a few people claiming they went north-south circumnavigation.
Well, I mean, obviously, if it's that cold, everyone in their mother, we're not all gonna fucking go down there and see. But hey, someone had to do it, right? And that guy, this motherfucker
Yeah,
did
but
it.
it's just another baseless claim.
Like I said, at some point.
Yeah, just bring us the data points from the navigation. That's all you have to do. Because if it's real, they would have that. It would be. They're showing you the map. So where's the rest of it?
Let me try to find it. I guess I'll do a Google search, you know?
I mean, at best, you're going to find some fancy photo shoots.
Let's find
some
this
footage
guy.
of aircraft flying.
I mean, but the most important thing was he showed
random conversation, and you're going to claim that's the evidence that this actually took place. And they did what they said they did.
Here it is. Here's their photos. This is the evidence.
It's all hearsay.
Right there. I just posted the evidence that they went. See, they're on snowmobiles and planes, stuff you can't have.
Oh, yeah. How could they ever fake that?
So if I make up a photo shoot of me going into a closet and then exiting out of Narnia and make pictures of it and show you a map how I entered the wardrobe and exited, that must be legit, right?
Well, whatever he did, of course not.
But
Roger.
it's like any map that you guys believe, right?
Well,
like
look,
you guys haven't traveled the world.
I already told you to Google it, so don't display your ignorance for everyone else who's coming in this morning. Google Maps.
About you want me to go to Google Maps?
Yeah, because you seem to think that there's a globe map and then there's a flat Earth map. No, there is not. There's just one map. Well, there are many maps, of course, but they all use the same Cartesian coordinate system using the map of the stars. Everyone uses 64 odd stars to navigate using celestial navigation, using a grid system.
Here's the expedition route. It shows on the globe where he went.
There is no globe because there's no curvature. What are you talking about?
Explain how he did that route then. He marked the points. That's what you wanted.
Why would I have to explain something that's done on? Why would I have to explain something that someone said they did on something that doesn't exist, measurably and provably so? Why would that make sense?
So I'm saying if he
Well, why would that make sense? Someone says, "Hey, I traveled to the sun." You can't. How you gonna look? You gonna believe it? Like because what? So again, he says he's traveled on a globe, and this is the proof for it. Well, you have to have proof of the globe first. Him saying he did something on a globe is not proof. That's begging the question.
Let's just say he recorded himself in his travels, and he went through
Let's not
South
just
Africa.
say he recorded himself. We're talking about curvature that doesn't exist.
Well, if he goes through South Africa, goes through Antarctica, and ends up in New Zealand,
whatever he does,
then hey, don't interrupt me. Don't interrupt me. Don't interrupt me, please.
Well, guess what?
Please don't
I
interrupt
can't interrupt because
well, then you're a bitch. I don't know what to say.
Well, you're mad because there's no curvature.
I'm
I don't
mad
know
because you're interrupting me.
Well, you're mad because there's no curvature.
Well, you're mad because you're not letting me talk.
No, you're mad because there's no curvature and you know it. Now you're being dishonest again.
If someone goes through Antarctica, starts at South Africa, and ends in New Zealand,
repeating the same thing over and over again doesn't make it more real either.
You can't take that stuff with you at all. Read the Antarctic Treaty. This guy didn't do that. He's just lying to you. Look his name up. I'll bet you he's a Freemason.
See, this is why we don't bother with these types of discussions, and we stick to measurements of the actual Earth, Nubrak, because there's no way to prove if it did take place or it didn't.
Unless you were the person there.
Well, we know he did. We know he didn't travel on a globe because you would need a globe for that, and it's already provable that that's not the case.
Because this is what the entire globe religion is hinged upon. Endless hearsay that cannot be verified by you or me. So we need direct measurements. If there is no curvature, there's no globe, and there's nobody circumnavigating north-south.
Hey, all I'm saying, you go from the bottom of South Africa.
I know
you go
what
through
you're
Antarctica,
saying. We
you'll end
all
up in
here
New Zealand.
know what you're saying. We know what you're saying. We've heard it a million times. Point is, you can't verify it. It's hearsay.
Well, okay. Have you been everywhere in the world?
No, have you?
I've been
Then
everywhere
that's all
that I've
hearsay
been.
because you can't
Everywhere that
verify
I've been, everywhere that I've been, there hasn't been the curvature that should be everywhere.
Do you
According
believe-
to the people that said that 1.2 times the square root of the observer's height in feet will give you the distance to the horizon. Everywhere I've went, that's not been true.
By the way,
Everywhere.
they didn't ban dogs in Antarctica until 1994. So
Everywhere I went, that's not been true. So I know it's a sphere because everywhere I go, there's no. Everywhere I go, there's no curvature. Everywhere I go, there's no geometric horizon. Everywhere. Everywhere I look, there's no geometric horizon. Anywhere
are you gonna ignore that the dogs weren't banned until the dogs weren't banned until 1994? So with dogs, do you think it would be possible to travel the Antarctic?
Not on a globe. Whatever he did, it wasn't on a globe.
But that's how 3 dimensions work, right? Like, so
no,
you're saying
3 dimensions work with drop over distance, and there is none.
So if you start at South Africa and you end up in New Zealand, did he teleport there? Like, how did he get there?
What I do know is there's no curvature.
Well, there has to be if he did a straight line between those 2 points.
Or he's lying.
Curved line.
Or he's lying.
Or
one
he's
of the
lying.
two. But,
okay, yeah.
So the only thing I know is there's no curvature. So how could he be traveling on a curving surface that's not curving? So
well,
that
the
only
Earth curves,
leaves,
but very small over large distances.
No, that's not very small. It's actually very great. 1.2 times the square root of the observer's height will give you where that begins. But that's not true. So when you say things like it's big, not really. Not according to the math.
Yeah, you have globnesia, Nubrak, because you know this. You've been through the Black Swan.
Yep.
It's amazing that you forget how the globe geometry should behave, but doesn't. It's amazing how fast that goes.
Can you tell us the percentage of water traveled over versus how much land was traveled over on that trip?
No, I just did a quick 5-minute Google search.
Really? It's a lot of water they had to go over. All that flat water and that little tiny continent supposedly down there at the bottom of a ball.
I mean, we know Antarctica's there.
It's more water. So if 2/3 of the trip was water, that's all flat and horizontal that we know because it's measurable. How much? How are you saying that this trip equals to anything about a globe anyway?
Well,
how does it prove?
Well, like I said, how do you magically go from the bottom of South Africa to New Zealand?
Can you show us that at the bottom? Can you show us that they're upside down?
But it's not magic, Sonny. Right? It's not magic. It's just he lied.
Yeah, he lied. So look up what
all it is.
HRH.
Let's
Look
just
up what
say he
HR.
wasn't fucking lying. Let's just say he
Look
was
up what
lying.
HRH means.
Well,
He's a
the only
prince.
way
He's Prince Charles.
he wouldn't be lying is if there was curvature that we could measure. And since there's definitely not that, he was definitely lying.
I don't know, man. Like that's what I said. You're not gonna convince anyone unless they physically do it themselves, right?
Well, you're lazy, it sounds like.
Yeah.
Well,
I just told you.
to
I
be
just
frank,
told
I
you.
don't give a fuck enough. You know, it doesn't affect me either way.
He knows it's flat now because now he's starting to negotiate with reality.
Yeah.
But the bottom line is, it's interesting to me that people like yourself, who are human beings just like me, say, I don't care if I've been brainwashed. I don't care if I'm in a religion. I don't care if I have to go on faith because that's fine. That's very odd to me. People don't care that they're brainwashed. One way or another, it doesn't make a difference. All right, suit yourself.
I don't care if I've been lied to.
Against your will as well, Nubrak.
Saying is you can't. Yeah, I don't know. I personally give people the benefit of the doubt unless proven otherwise. You know what I'm saying?
The benefit of the doubt was the horizon was geometric. That was the number one claim that tied all of this together. There is no geometric horizon. We gave them the benefit of the doubt when they said, oh, we have all of these calculations based on this size of the sphere. Okay, where's the sphere? Okay then. I've given you the benefit of the doubt. You haven't produced any evidence. Therefore, it's over.
The Earth is flat.
I don't know. I'm just saying, like, how would you feel if you were that guy? You made that trip, and then you discovered that like people are like, yeah, nah, that
He's
didn't happen.
lying, so I don't have feelings for him, and I don't give a fuck what he feels. How's that? He lied.
How many of the Queen's little bitch explorers have lied for the Queen about what they explored? How far back? Columbus?
I'm sure.
Which we found out Columbus was a spy for the Portugal king. He came back directly after his first trip, spent 2 weeks with the King of Portugal. Why was that? You obviously haven't done your research, man. I suggest you go do some research before you start opening your mouth in here anymore.
Fair question for you, Nubrak, is do you believe the moon landings took place?
I mean, it doesn't seem out of our realm of possibilities that humans can do.
So you believe them then?
Yeah.
Okay,
I believe.
Bruce McCandless. Do you know who that is? Do you know who Bruce McCandless is?
No.
He's the little astronaut that was out in space hovering. Just Google him real quick.
Am I Googling? What's the name?
Bruce McCandless.
I don't know how to spell his last name.
McCandless.
Okay, got him now. Yeah. Okay.
You see that picture?
Of him hovering in space.
You think that's real? Do you think that's possible? I should say.
I mean, that looks. I don't know. That one looks kind of weird.
Do you think it's possible? Remember, we were talking about possibilities.
Yeah, I think it's possible.
Okay. Do you know about the semicircular canals in your ear?
I know about a little about my ears, but okay. What about them?
Do you know about vertigo?
No.
Vertigo is a condition that basically you're off balance because for whatever reason the liquids in your ear, right,
Okay?
are not level with the earth.
Okay.
So traveling to space, which took what, 3 days? I don't know if it's there and back or if it was 3 days there, 3 days back. I think it was 3 days there, 3 days back. Um, him being there, away from the Earth with no spatial reference for his semicircular canals to be engaged with, there's no way he could survive that.
You feel like you're on a merry-go-round the whole time. You would
Worse
probably,
than that, I mean,
you'd
shit.
you would probably be throwing up and everything because you would not have any sense of anything.
You would puke until you died.
That doesn't sound.
Again, an impossible situation for a person that you think possibly is there in that impossible situation.
Well, how would you know that you would just puke and die, like with that spacesuit on?
Well, do you know about vertigo?
Like I said, no.
Have you ever gotten drunk and thrown up?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, there you go. Vertigo.
But how do you know they experience vertigo in that suit?
Because they're not on Earth.
Well,
so
but you don't know
have
what they're feeling. Like you don't know what it's like in
but
space.
they're
You've
not.
never been there, so don't make
Are you?
assumptions if you've never been there.
It's not about space, you knucklehead.
So,
right?
So where are they at?
Because it's not about space. How do you know that you're standing upright right now,
Well,
or sitting upright? How do you know that you're sitting upright?
Because I just say my legs are bent. I'm in a chair.
No, I mean, how do you know? You don't feel like you're tilting, right?
I mean, I am leaning a little bit, yeah.
And you can feel that, can't you?
A little bit, yeah.
And the only reason you know that is because of the Earth, right?
I mean, I think I'd be able to feel if I'm leaning. It doesn't matter, as long as I have something of reference, right?
Yeah, what's the reference?
That's what I'm talking about.
Okay.
What do you think the reference is?
Well, okay. So he's in 0 G's. Is that so?
No,
You're saying 0 G's?
answer the question, please. What do you think the reference is of your vestibular system?
Where my body
has liquid. It has liquid in it, which goes to a level in your ear.
Okay. I mean,
but what do you think that's? What do you think
if I
that's
go upside
calibrated?
down, if I go on the side, if I go any direction, I'm not gonna just instantly puke.
You're gonna know every single angle of movement when you're awake.
I mean, he might know that too, but doesn't mean he's gonna be puking.
No, he doesn't have. He doesn't listen. I'll give you this. Even if the Earth was a sphere for this particular situation, right?
Okay.
Your system, the vestibular system, right, knows that you're on a sphere, right? So for you, level is equal from the center to the surface. So wherever you're at, you know that you're standing level on a ball. If there is no ball, there's nothing to be level with.
So my question is, do you think that because he's in 0 G's, that's what's causing this?
No, he doesn't. He doesn't have the Earth.
Naturally, your head auto levels. Every time you do anything, your head is always auto leveling. You have to force it down to go to sleep.
So that guy out in space, obviously, he doesn't have an Earth. So what's going on there?
He has an Earth. It's just underneath him, like and I mean, you see it in the picture.
Yeah, but it's exponentially worse the further you get from Earth, isn't it? That's why he hold on. That's why he's floating, right? So if he's floating, then what is that telling you?
Well, I don't know. There's people that fly in 0 G's and they don't puke at all.
Well, they're not floating.
Yeah, in 0 G's they are floating.
No, they're falling.
Yeah, you don't puke when you jump out of a plane.
Yeah, you're falling. And guess what? Guess what? When you're falling out of a plane, the liquid in your ear is still level with the earth.
And your head is still auto leveling. Notice everybody always has to have their head upward, or they would be all over the place. They wouldn't know their reference.
So you're saying that anyone in space, even though space isn't real, anyone in space would just be puking abnormally.
Hold on. Wait, time out. That's what they say. Google it.
But there's also on sea.
No,
when you
wait, hold on.
become
I don't
sick.
want this point to be
Seasickness.
lost. They also say this. That's why astronauts, so-called, go through training, but you can't train for vertigo. That's not something you can train
You don't think
for.
that's like possible at all to train at all?
No. Not for the time frame that there's no amount of training you could do. Hello? Like self-deprivation tanks?
I think you could train anything if you try hard enough. Like that's kind of a, iffy statement.
But nobody. Okay, so Google it.
What do you want me to Google? How people can train for?
They supposedly need medicine when they come back. Supposedly, but so that lets you know that what I'm saying is true. They know that's true. That's why they have a story about it. Now, how true do you think the story is? If you think about it, there's no way. Because it only takes a couple of hours for you to start feeling the effects in a self-deprivation tank.
If they're gonna send anybody to space, shouldn't they be sending like pro athletes?
I mean, they usually do send in shape people for the most part. Yeah.
Really?
I haven't seen not one in shape person on the ISS.
Not one. Yeah, I was just trying to bring it to
relatively healthy.
bring
They're
it to
not going to send
attention.
people with underlying illnesses.
I'm just saying, like, why won't they send a pro athlete? Because pro athletes, their bodies are trained for the sport that they do, but they're more athletic. Their body is more trained to be more fit than the person that they even send up into space.
I mean, I'm with you. Like, you should send the best person into space.
So then why do they send these people that are not even like pro athlete trained going up into space?
Because pro athletes and astronauts have two different skill sets. One is very athletic and one is very intelligent, right? In a sense of astronomy, right? Or So
no, but intelligence wouldn't matter if you were experiencing vestibular problems.
Because it has to do with their body. Everything it's their body that's undergoing everything, right?
Well, apparently they can handle it just fine. You know what I'm saying?
Not really, because space isn't real. But even if it was real,
your imagination.
Right.
But even if it wasn't real, obviously you couldn't do it anyway because of your vestibular system that's tailored to the place we live in a level plane. Even if it was a level Earth, still wouldn't be possible.
No, like the fact that I don't know, it kind of bugs me. Is that the fact that you guys keep saying space isn't real, right? I don't know. For me, I don't know if true or not, right? But I believe that it's much easier to believe that something is there than there's nothing. You know what I'm saying?
Whatever makes you feel warm and fuzzy. We know for a fact that there's no globes floating in space. Space is fake. Can't go there. But you don't want to listen to that. You want to think people fly on moons and rockets and dance around in space, and they're going to go to Mars, and we're going to have hotels on the moon that we can stay at before we go to Mars. All that's coming. It was in 2025, but they pushed it off. NASA, SpaceX doesn't have the budget for it now, and the Mars mission's been pushed off to 2051. But they're going there. Just don't worry about it. And they're going to find all their juice boxes and the rodents that they're taking pictures of on Mars.
I mean, but what if in 20 years, like they say it's a thing and like people can actually do it? Would that change your mind?
You can't do it. So now
They were saying that 20 years ago, bro.
Yeah, they've been saying that
Hold up. Hold your horses, partner. They said
That's
flying was impossible, but we're flying now.
Oh my gosh. Newbrack, come on, let's back up here a little bit. I mean, we can go into your fantasies and your future fallacies and all that stuff if you want. Space is one of them. You obviously have a fantasy that outer space is the way they told you. You said it's easier to believe there's something there than that there's nothing there. No one here said that there was nothing there, for one thing. But I do want to go into that statement that you said, because apparently you're saying it's easier for you to believe what they told you, the stories they told you, even though it's scientifically impossible to have this alleged vacuum of outer space next to our atmosphere in the way that they claim. And also, besides the fact that there have been many, many, many countless anomalies in the the science fiction that NASA presents to you, which is just a science fiction story. It's not that much different. You switch the channel, go to Sci-Fi Channel, or you can go to the so-called news and see a less well-produced version of science fiction. That's what we're talking about here. They tell you right on the NASA.gov website that they did not go up and take a picture of the Earth, that they created that through Photoshop in the NASA headquarters there. Mr. Blue Marble, Robert Simmons, says it right there. Then we wrapped the flat map around the ball. My part was integrating the surface clouds and oceans to match people's expectations of how Earth looks from space. But your statement that it's easier for you to believe what they say, that's what I want to know, is why did you say that? Can you explain that further?
Why they said that? Said what?
You, Newbrack, said, and if this is not an exact quote, let me know.
Okay.
You said it's easier to believe there's something there than that there's nothing there, which is an inaccurate representation of what we said, because no one here said there was nothing there. There could be lots of things there. We don't know what's up there. We haven't gone up there. When people take amateur weather balloons up there, I mean, you could buy an amateur weather balloon kit. I'll show you an image of what people see when they buy an amateur weather balloon kit. They see a flat horizon up. That's what they see when they go up over 100,000 feet. Would you like to see one of those images?
No, I mean, sure, why
you
not?
don't want, really? Gosh, because it would blow your mind. It's a completely different version of reality than what the mainstream news is telling you. But no, now you said sure, good, because if you said no, you don't even want to see it. That'd be so weird.
I also want to see.
Can you see voice text live stream Flat Earth Addict 121,000 feet? You can see it in the thumbnail there, but if you click on it, you can watch the whole video. That's only one. Many individual, unaffiliated people have seen the same thing when they go up there. So are you saying these people are conspiring, the people who go up with the weather balloon and see a flat horizon, the people who do the long distance observations, which I've done myself, seen Chicago, across Lake Michigan, all the observations, which I can list for you there. If you look on our wiki page, every one of them possible on a globe of dimensions claim. People who did laser tests, are you saying all those people conspired to try to fool you into thinking the Earth was flat?
Well, what I'm saying is, like, I know how cameras work, right? And like, I see a camera, I know it has a zoom function, right? And I assume that same kind of mechanicals are in telescopes, right? So when I look in telescopes and I look at all these stars, these nebulas, these planets, these moons, all this stuff, right? Like, I see that in a telescope, it gets clearer, right? Some are blurrier, some are clear based on how far we think they are away. Right. So it's easier to believe that than just, oh, that's just some light in the sky. You know what I'm saying? Like that. Like if you just like come and telling someone, oh yeah, there's just lights in the sky. I don't know. You know what I'm saying?
Why? Why is it easier to believe a story, a fairy tale someone told you over your own eyes? Yeah, if you hadn't seen any of that stuff on TV, you'd look up there and you'd think, oh, there's some lights in the sky. I don't really know how far they are. No way to measure them. Why is that so hard to believe? I mean, you go to a planetarium. Are the things you see in the planetarium far off, distant, this and that, the other thing, all the stuff they tell you with their little fantasy science fiction stories? No, they aren't. They're just lights on the top of a dome. Why is it so hard to believe what you see in front of your eyes is just what it is?
And then another thing that it's like hard for me to believe, right, is I believe all humans are greedy. We're all trying to be competitive. We're all trying to reproduce. We're all trying to be the best we can be. We're always trying to have an edge against other people, and that's what advances our society. Like, is because we're being competitive. We want
All
to
of
be
us
better.
are trying to reproduce, bro, because a lot of them are turning into the same sex. So I don't know what you're saying.
That's a different topic. But what I'm saying is, we want everything. We want more oil. We want more land. We want more all this, right? And if there was,
I don't.
Well, okay, the USA wants oil. We go to wars over that.
Yeah,
shit.
who are you referring to? The government.
Okay.
Who's the government? People.
I mean,
your
people
neighbors.
want more land.
They
too,
want
right?
more oil.
Okay. Let me ask you: do you want more money? Yeah, of course you
would like to be financially stable.
Okay,
I don't need all the money in the
you
world.
ask most people, right? They want more money. They want the best looking girl or spouse. They want to be the best in shape. They want the best of everything, right? And hey, if I can have more land, most people want more land, right? Now, my question is,
You know how to deal with it.
True. I mean, most people can't. I've personally lost $500,000 twice, so I know what it's like to have shit and then lose it. But that's a different story too. My question is, if we're this greedy society, which I believe people are. I'm sorry. You want to sing?
Singing the Crypto Millionaire song to you.
Oh yeah, no, I lost 500K to BitConnect, but that's another story. Since we're so greedy, right? Why wouldn't we want to see what's below? You know, like what's below us? Like where's the edges of the world?
Well, it's not greediness; it's curiosity.
And we're curious creatures as well, right?
Yeah.
So why wouldn't the U.S., being all powerful and mighty as we are, be like, well, fuck you, the World Treaty, we want to see what the fuck's down there, and then tell everyone about it.
Why do you think they haven't found out what's potentially down there?
Well, you see, and the answer is to the general public that it's a globe and there is nothing, right?
This kid's lost.
Hey, I mean, you can call me lost. At least I'm good entertainment for your stream.
Yeah, but you don't make any sense. People listening are like saying the same thing, even if they're globers.
Problem is, you use like we and us and ours too much. You know, when you refer to countries and governments, you're not the government. You're not part of that circle. So, why would you think they would tell you anything that would empower you?
Oh, I mean, of course they fucking keep secrets and all kinds of shit, right?
Of course they do, but they don't keep secrets like this. This is too much, right? It's too big to lie
They
about.
wouldn't lie about certain things. They wouldn't lie about.
They wouldn't lie about that.
Hey,
sure they wouldn't.
Hey, it's not out of the realm of possibility that people lie about everything, right?
Are you a greedy person?
I am. Yes.
You are. So
Yes.
you're cutthroat.
I'm not. I'm
must be
not
greedy. You had $500,000.
What's the limit of your greed? Will you sell your business partner in the back to get a little bit more?
No.
Hey.
I do
But
the
you're
best
greedy,
I
right?
can. Well, of course, but there's a difference between being greedy.
In what sense are you greedy? Like you just enjoy more, or you're willing to step over people to get that more?
No, I'm not willing to step over people.
Well, that's fair enough.
Yeah.
So it's just a kind of out of control materialism for you then.
I mean, I don't give a fuck about the material. I just want to be the best at anything I play, you know, or be, right? I play the video games. I want to be the best. I do anything I do. I always want to be the best, right? Because you only live one life, and why? because you got one
Why
life.
be the best? Why not just be, a
You'll
cruiser?
never be the
Because
best.
fuck being average. I ain't like everyone else.
Why not
Yeah,
pass
but for
on
some
your
of us, we've always
You
been
are the
below
everybody
average.
else?
epitome of everyone else.
What?
Exactly, Robin.
You
I
are the
didn't-
epitome of everyone else. You're exactly the same as everyone else.
I mean,
Yeah, you're given
That
an.
is the irony.
He's saying that, Nubrik, because you are just defending the government story on all this space stuff. I mean, it's just so weird to me that you don't even seem that interested in. Like I showed you what it looks like when you go up over 100,000 feet. Have these guys explained to you why long distance observations that I linked to you earlier in the voice text
maybe you have to
are
go a little bit
impossible?
higher. Maybe you have to go a little bit higher.
Gosh, I waited for your whole premise, which I until you got to the end
Really?
of your
5 miles, almost 6
wow.
miles isn't far enough for you?
Hey, I mean, if the Earth is as big as we say it is, maybe 5-6 miles ain't shit. To be honest,
You're not making sense. Okay, you can't defend their story. Which, if what you just said is, you might think because you haven't looked into the math, you might think that's true, even though it's not, according to their claim. They say this Felix Baumgartner guy went up and saw the curve. How high? Do you guys know how high he was? Obviously not 100,000 feet because he wouldn't have been alive.
128,000 feet, I think.
Do they say he was that far?
I think so.
Oh
Don't
my
quote me on that.
gosh!
Well,
What
yeah, they say
a
that, but he was
lie!
wearing a full suit, so it is possible he went that high, but who knows?
Okay, so anyway, they say it's curved up there. The point is that they say it was curved up there, that he saw a
I don't
curve.
think
They
they're
showed a
saying that, are they?
ridiculous image. They showed a ridiculous image of the curvature from where he was with the obvious fisheye lens curving the state of New Mexico. But you can see inside the cockpit before he jumped that the horizon was completely flat, just like the pictures that I showed you. But what just shocks me more is that you're just not even interested in another story, like hearing the other side of the story. Like, for example, you talked about this alleged greed, which I reject, that we are not this. Everyone is not this. I don't want more and more and more. I'm happy with what I got. I just want to be left alone. That's all a lot of us want. Once you understand
Amen.
the truth about the flat earth, you find, resources and strength within yourself to where you don't even care about all that outer material nonsense, because you aren't grasping for the next thing, searching for the next thing, because you realize it's all a gigantic lie. And it doesn't matter if you win their game, they'll just move the goalpost once more to keep you on the hamster wheel. So I reject your premise that people are naturally greedy. I mean, some people obviously are, but you're talking about, people wanting more land. Yes, that's one of the possible motivations behind this lie. Admiral Byrd, when exploring Antarctica, said that he saw other land, another continent beyond Antarctica that was about the size of the United States. So there's one possible reason. I mean, too high land and resources. So yes, obviously the people at the top are greedy or they wouldn't be there. I mean, that is why we're in the situation that we're in. But, your just lack of curiosity is just so bizarre to me. I'm shocked. Like, you say it's easier for you to believe there's something there than nothing. And yet I'm sorry, I posted the wrong thing. I posted the weather balloon again. I'll find it for you in just a minute. And yet you're not even curious when we tell you these things. Like, are you even saving any of these links? There it is. Richard E. Byrd, official interview, said there's another continent beyond Antarctica, hiding land. Good enough reason. Rod, another video for you why they might lie.
Okay.
But it's fine. You can stay in your delusion.
No,
that's fine.
no.
But you should at least recognize that that's what you're doing.
Let me counter. Okay, so first off, if there was $100 bill in front of you, would you take it? And no one was around.
No.
Well, then you're stupid. I'm sorry.
Of course I would. Of course I would take it. What do you mean? Because then I could buy food for my children. Yeah,
Right. What do you mean if no one's around?
Just wanting to have money in
if
this
it's
society
a
where
lot,
you need it to get
I'm in the
food and
fucking woods
clothes.
and I find
is
$100
not
bill. Of
what
course I'm
greed
picking
is.
it up.
That is not what greed. That is not greed, Newbreck. So that is a ridiculous statement, and it does not prove your point in any way, shape, or form.
Okay,
It's luck. It's luck.
The better way to formulate the question is, if you saw a $100 bill fall out the back pocket of the person in front of you, would you pick it up and go away?
I'd give it back to him.
I'd give
Yeah,
it
I'd
back. Yeah.
definitely give it back to him in a second. No, not even a question. I go back in the store
Regardless of
sometimes
what
when
who
the
they were or what they
cashier
look like.
gives, if the cashier gives me wrong change, I'll go back and give her back the $1, $10 or whatever. I mean, because otherwise I'd be sitting there all day. Oh gosh, I should drive back to the store, blah, blah, blah. And, you just do, when you have an inherent system of ethics, you do the right thing for other people. I know it's hard to understand if you don't have it. Or these people, sometimes these fake psychopaths, sociopaths, think people are just faking it when they do nice stuff. Like they do, because I guess they don't have a conscience. Like they don't even know what that's like. You could even say it's selfish for us to give it back to the person because we know our conscience is going to nag us. I mean, maybe it is, but that's what it's like when you have a conscience.
Hey, the problem, Nibrak, is everything you described like 5 minutes ago is just the symptoms of an atheistic, materialistic society. It's not the intrinsic nature of human beings to be cutthroat, greedy, stepping over each other,
But
trying
that's
to
the
get the
reality
better
we
of each
live in,
other.
though.
No,
No,
that's the
your
reality
reality.
that's been built for us, and most people blindly accept to be the only way things can be. It's not intrinsic. It's a decision. It's a conscious decision by each
Put
and every
any man in the
individual in
right
this world.
circumstances, he will be cutthroat.
Are you talking about starving people to death, basically?
Hey, I mean, it could be worst of scenarios, right? Like if you have to kill someone,
The thing is,
do it.
it's retard. It's a retarded fucking example because
Okay.
you
Let's
take 5 human beings that know how to cooperate with each other. They should never starve. They'd have to be mentally retarded to allow themselves to starve. You're
Well,
talking
you have
about like an
to allow.
inorganic situation like fucking Squid Game,
You
where
would
you
be,
get
that
you
only
would
comes
be
from
able to even
somebody
let
that only
one of
comes that
you
only
wouldn't be
comes from somebody who puts no value on human life.
you wouldn't be able to even let one of the 5 people die in your group. It wouldn't happen.
yeah, you think it's far more complicated to feed yourself than it actually is. It's not.
And then so there's that, and then there's this bird thing you linked me, right? How do you know that he's not lying?
So he totally could be lying. Yeah, I'm just putting that out as a
Okay, so
possible
that's fair.
motivation.
Okay.
Yeah, he could. I mean, it's his story makes a lot more sense than your outer space fantasy story. I mean, somebody saying that you're going to go to Mars, that's a fantasy, and you and your ilk just eat that up. But a guy who took a boat down to Antarctica and said, I and my whole crew saw another continent, that's completely within the realm of possibility. For someone say, we took a little spaceship out there and it's a vacuum, but nobody ever dies up there, and we can't go back to the moon, but we sent this thing to Mars, and here's this little 6th grade middle school animation project to prove it. That's a fantastic story. Those people, I mean, I know they're lying for many reasons because I know how the natural law works and that they're claiming to violate it. That's obviously a lie. Bird story is credible based on the place we live, the natural law, science, exploration. That's a possible story. And the fact that we're not allowed to go there lends more credence to his story. The Antarctic Treaty, signed by over 50 countries, severely restricts travel in that area. You're not allowed to go to Antarctica. It's not to protect you because you can go climb Mount Everest and die there if you want. You can go die a whole bunch of other ways and places, but you can't go down there and die. There's lots of things that lead credence to his story. It wasn't just him. It was his entire crew and so on and so forth. They accepted it at the time. If you ever bother to watch the video, you'll see the guy in the guy's interviewing. He's like, oh, okay, another continent. Isn't that interesting? Because back then, before they'd locked everything down, they probably assumed, look at this, we're going to go explore another continent. And just by coincidence, right after that, they took everyone's focus off the ground and said, space, we're doing this thing and that thing. I mean, come on. You think we went to the moon in the way they told Newbrack, the way they said in 1969?
I mean, yeah, probably, yeah.
What makes you believe that story?
So I wasn't alive then, so like it's hard to judge.
So when somebody says a story, but not us, with the exception of the people who are telling you the Earth is flat and stationary, just as it appears. Anybody who tells you a story, you're just like, that's probably true. I mean, you don't even look into it,
I mean,
research
I
it.
try to be like, okay, does this make sense or does this not make sense, right? And then
And it makes sense to you that in 1969 that they went to the moon, and then all of a sudden, I mean, NASA so-called astronauts say they can't go to the moon anymore because they lost the technology. And it's a difficult and painful process to rebuild it. So they're telling you they're going to Mars, but they can't go to the moon. That makes sense to you? You need to wake the hell up. My God, man. I mean, it's fine. Like I said, you can stay in your delusion if you want, but you are in a deep, deep delusion. Just please at least consider that possibility. Consider getting back on the ground and like being down to earth and seeing things how they are. Like, can you not handle the idea of being fooled or of them lying? Like, what is it that's keeping you from seeing the obvious truth right in front of your face? I just told you on NASA.gov, they say they photoshopped all those images. They say in plain sight they lied to
Can
you.
you show me that? I want to see that.
I showed it to you earlier. Sure, I'll show it to you again.
And then, God, I lost my fucking thought.
Oh, take your time. See if you can get it back.
I have it. Okay. So, 100 years ago, right? You would have told someone, or I don't know, maybe it's a little over 100. It's about 100 years ago, right? Maybe 200 years ago. Go back 200 years. You would think that to have the cars that we have today, the planes that we have today, the technology we have today, if you told anyone that shit, they would be like, "You're crazy. There's no way that would ever be true."
Yeah, that's true. And only in one area does technology go backwards. I mean, we got to find you. The funny thing happened to the way to the moon. I really think this guy should maybe start with examining the moon landings. You can't handle, I get it where you can't handle your whole paradigm, but any thinking person who examines honestly this story about the moon, I mean, Stanley Kubrick obviously filmed it. If you just even look at it, on its face, it's absurd. The footage they came up with, there's no way they went there. It's a ridiculous story.
So you
the moon lander is a piece of junk.
So you think that technology is going backwards in what area?
No, that's what they say. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm going too fast. Okay, you asked me for the Robert Simmons stuff. I put it in there for you, and some other people put some other stuff in there. Robert Simmons said it's Photoshop because it has to be. That's a quote from a video. I can get you that video where he said that. So we'll start with that before we go on. So do you see how on NASA.gov, this man says, we didn't go up there and take a picture of the Earth. We created it in Photoshop. This is documented. This is what a NASA.gov employee is saying. So there's thing one. To me, it'd be like, if this was me, I'd be like, whoa, I'm going to look at that. That's really intense. But you want to jump on to the next thing. I get it. That's perfectly fine. NASA proven to be an agency that puts out propaganda and fools people into thinking something. But they don't, they fool them. But even if they bothered to go look at their site, they're not even fooling them. They're just, it's right out there in plain sight. Anyway, then you have, obviously, shows you a little meme there with Don Pettit's posed astronaut. This is a quote from him. We can't go back to the moon. We don't have the technology anymore. We can find the video of that for you where he says...
But whether he says that or not, do you believe that? Like, we don't have the technology to go to the moon?
We didn't go in the first place. That's an excuse for people who say, why don't we go back? They never went in the first place.
They can't go because they can't. We're a closed system. Simple.
So technology advances and doubles in speed roughly every 18 months.
So why is NASA destroying 14,000 reels of telemetry data of the greatest event in all of mankind's history?
Yeah, you're talking about computing power.
Well, in essence, technology.
Yeah. So who destroys technology? Do you realize you're following that group that destroys technology? And yet you're paying them.
What group that I follow that destroys technology?
And yet you're paying $63 million a day to fool you.
NASA. He's talking about NASA. You believe their stories.
So you think NASA's going backwards in technology?
Just look at their own
They lose the technology.
What are they saying themselves?
That one guy said it.
Listen,
People say
He's an
stupid shit all the
astronaut. He's
Nubra.
where does
He's
anyone
a,
have the
he's
video
a
of the
media
Don Pettit interview?
spokesperson. He's
Bro,
a
I mean,
spokesperson
They
the
never
for
went
presidents
to
say
the
NASA.
stupid
moon.
He's
shit
a
all the time.
PhD at NASA.
Okay, but listen, Trump
PhD.
said stupid shit. Biden said stupid shit. Everyone says stupid shit.
Okay, he doesn't want to. Don't want to hear it.
Please,
You don't, Newbrack.
There's multiple
Newbrack,
people saying
you
stuff
won't.
like it.
So, Newbrack, let me just make a little prediction for you. Like,
Okay.
you're going to go through. You're going to talk to
Okay.
these guys. I'm probably going to go get breakfast. They're going to tell you like thing after thing that should blow your mind, and you're going to come up with an excuse. Well, he was probably lying when he said that. I mean, but we haven't gone back to the moon, so it's just you're just making excuses. You want to stay in your comfort zone. You want to stay in your delusion. You don't want your world shaken. That's perfectly fine. So you can go back and forth with these guys. That's fine. In a few years, if something ever happens to you where you think, oh, maybe I should rethink this. Gosh, I look out there and I'm going on a trip to the ocean. It's flat and stationary. The horizon never moves. Water's always flat. They say it's over 70% water. If you ever decide to use a little bit of imagination and like start to rethink your paradigm, come back. We'll probably still be here, but you can keep making your excuses. It's fine. Most people do. It's much more convenient, easier for you to stay in your comfortable lives, and that's perfectly fine. But it's interesting discussion. Like you said, you're at least providing entertainment for the audience.
Yeah.
And I can quote NASA for you. They said, I can go to space in a nanosecond, but unfortunately we lose the technology, and to build it back, it's a painful process.
They also said that they hope to go back to places like the moon and Mars again, but they have to solve these issues, like going through the Van Allen radiation belts. So it's like the first astronauts, they were questioned on the Van Allen radiation belts, and one of them was like, what? Well, I guess we didn't feel them when we went right through them. And he's like, we didn't have any issue at all, I guess. But now NASA today is saying they don't have the technology to get through these belts. So which is it? Did they go 6 times in the 70s, 60s?
And they went with the technology of a Game Boy.
Right. I mean, all it comes down to is basically needing math, right, and numbers, right? And I think there was even one girl on the NASA team doing it by hand, right? Some of the calculations, right? And it was better than the computer's calculations
That's what they
at the
say.
time.
You love all the stories.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of wild. But the computer power back then was shit, so.
It's just a lot of things don't add up. A lot of things don't add up. One astronaut says when they went to the moon, they saw stars. One of them says they didn't see stars. I really think you should watch that funny thing happen on the way to the moon. You got them acting super weird and with their head down, they're fidgeting with their hands. Like,
are you guys saying
they
that
don't
a female
look?
being smart doesn't add up?
I'm not saying that. I'm saying I don't know if you're referring to me or him, but I'm just saying
I'm
like
the
when they
only
came
one
back.
that made. If I'm not allowed to make that statement after all the stuff I've been through, then yeah, let's debate that in the arena, mister. But that's not what we're talking about here.
Non sequiturs. And I'm just saying the astronauts look super guilty when they came back. They didn't look like they accomplished something significant. And there's people who won a fishing tournament look more excited. You know what I mean? It's ridiculous. They all had their heads down. They look like evasive. And it's like, why, if you accomplished the most amazing feat in human history, why would you look like that in that post conference?
The video I posted on Why Would They Lie, that'll explain why they looked like that.
I know, but if they're telling the truth, they would look very excited, And where was the president? Where was Nixon? You'd think Nixon would be involved and he'd be like, hey, here's my boys. They did this amazing job.
So, I mean, with the way technology is advancing, right? Do you think in the next 10, 20, 30 years, would we be able to get better information or for known information about like what the moon actually is? Or
who cares? Earth is not a globe.
Yeah, we got to talk about.
I don't even think the moon is a thing.
If it's already known what the moon is and everything surrounding it, then they know it. The people are telling us this lie. They know. They already know. They're not telling us. That's the thing. So
I'm just going to ask you a question. Like, if you paid somebody for a job, and let's just say you paid them between $50 and $70 million a day, and then they tell you they lost all your data, they taped over your footage, and they destroyed your technology. After you paid them $50 million or $60 to $70 million a day, like, would you be upset?
Yeah, I'd be pissed. Yeah.
That's our taxpayer money.
Wait, can you repeat that?
Yeah,
I
but
wasn't
you're
listening.
not pissed. That's the whole thing. You're not pissed. You're defending them.
These guys are sending us fake pictures of Earth, and they're telling us they're losing our technology, they're losing our telemetry data, they're destroying the technology, they're taping over our footage, and they're giving us like silly looking footage of these lunar module, whatever, and it goes pew, and these little stars, these little colorful lights pop off from the side, and it just goes straight up in the air. And this is an insult, and you guys should be mad.
Yeah. They
feeding your space addiction.
They previously told us in 2015, the Orion project, that they had to solve certain crucial
Hey, what is
problems
that picture
before
in
they
the
could get past the Van Allen
is that
radiation.
lollipop guy supposed to be like an illustration of the Earth?
So you just interrupt. Do you interrupt people all day long, like every day? I'm just
yes.
curious. Like,
So you said they gave NASA
just
what?
mute Cry, man. He's a
64
Twitch
million? 60 million?
Okay, cry will cry about that. Mute while you're muted.
There you go.
Well, we know today it's around 70 million a day.
You guys been busy?
We pay NASA 70 million a day.
That's right.
Been pretty busy. Mm-hmm.
Wow. Well, I hope they produce some good fucking results then, eh?
Yeah.
Here's another thing. Most people, most people would assume that the blue marble or image, you got to be careful how you say it. Most people would assume on the streets that that's a real photograph of Earth, and they keep it on their little smartphone, and they look at it. They're like, "Wow, what an amazing place we live." But they have no idea that NASA is creating this image from square one, and they color the little oceans, and then other countries have different colors of the oceans and the continents. And then they use the same cloud patterns from 2002 to 2007. It's an insult.
So do you guys have the flat Earth picture set on your phones?
Yeah, man, there's a great zodiac clock.
Yeah, the flat Earth map the regular map that we have is my desktop and my screensaver. I have 5 screens, and when I'm at work, people just laugh because they know that I'm all about.
Hey, I give you props for standing up for what you believe in, man.
You should check the app out. There's a lot of information on the app with the pictures and the videos, everything. Everybody's telling you here about it's all on the app, and that's actually something I did first before I come in and arguing here.
Yeah, we should put the link to the app in here. Do you have it? Whoever was just saying that. I have that app too. I don't really look at it that much, but I think it's a good thing. Yeah,
I think you know how they had the raid Area 51. I think we should all get together and make a raid Antarctica and see what the hell's down there.
That's a great idea.
Yeah, somebody got killed.
Great
doing
idea.
that.
You should do that.
I actually accomplished something.
Maybe
I mean,
NASA
going.
can do
I
it for all
wouldn't
that
call it
money.
a raid. I mean, if you just want to try, I mean, you are not going to be allowed to go down there. Memes Antoy, that's not the right one. I must not have capitalized his name. That it is illegal to go anywhere beyond their prescribed. Like you can pay a huge amount of money to go on one of their tours, where you'll go in a tiny little area. You cannot freely explore Antarctica. You will, as these Norwegians did, get arrested. I think some of them died. I mean, I think it's a good idea to explore down there in the south. To see about if I had a sailboat, I'd go down there and check in on some of the distances, that kind of thing. I mean, there's a lot of exploration and experiments you could do. I personally wouldn't even want to go to Antarctica. That's where they've had that place on lockdown since back in the Admiral Byrd times. Like that, who'd want to hang out with those people? That'd be the last place I'd want to go. Then there are all a bunch of liars down there. I wouldn't want to hang out with those people. But at least we got a little bit of spirit of exploration there, which I do appreciate, Mr. Newbrack. Siru has a
we go down
question.
there and kick them out of it. Kick them out of there.
If we could, wouldn't that be nice?
Couldn't we just
make
fucking
an
get a
expedition.
plane and fly over it and check it out, or even
Dude, if the
stealth
weather
like
was
we did?
nicer,
And also,
Let's make an expedition. Don't call it a raid because then they're going to shoot us and act like it was a capital raid. So just call it an expedition. We'll call it In Search of the Dome. And we'll all go down there, like 1,000 of us, and we'll see what happens.
Dandelion was referring to it they.
We will
Who was
disappear.
that? Who was they?
Of course we'll disappear, man. We need millions.
Dude, if we have live footage, man,
behind
would they
this.
do that in live cam?
They
I
could
shared the
easily
link of the app, man.
Look,
Greg.
consider you're in the middle of fucking nowhere that nobody pays attention to, like average person, you know.
We'll have three.
And they've got an entire fucking, ice ring to essentially dump and fucking bury bodies. Yeah, we
We'll
can.
have three
We can
boats.
disappear easy.
Like it will name it
Saru wants to know. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry. Went down.
Expedition In Search of the Dome. Let's try it.
Let me know how it turns out.
Oh, by the way, fun fact: you believe in the ISS guy, the Glober guy?
Yeah, that's me.
The ISS has never crossed the South Pole. It has never crossed Antarctica. Fun fact: of all the orbits it's done, it's never crossed the ice patch of the Antarctica.
Wait, what's never crossed that?
The ISS.
Okay.
Of all those orbits it's done, never has it crossed over the Antarctic ice shelf.
Yes, Saru, to answer your question, I don't know if these other guys heard your question. He wants to know who they is. They are the over 50 world governments that have signed the Antarctic Treaty.
I will give you that. I just Googled that, and because it's been restricted to the orbital plane of certain degrees, and it can't go further north or further south than a certain amount. I'll give you that one.
How convenient for them.
Yeah, but the fact that it's even doing the rotations that it is doing is still kind of, you know what I'm saying? And the photos from there, supposed photos from there, and the supposed videos from there, right? Like, which I guess you guys think is all not like faked, right?
Yeah, because they're showing
anybody with half a brain can see it's fucking fake, man.
They're showing us streetlights looking at space down the Earth. You know, there's like no cloud coverage whenever they do their photos. There's just no clouds. You just see the streetlights all the way down from at night. It's just so cool and beautiful.
Here, Nubrak, I've got something to show you. Let's see if you can resolve this without help.
I mean, whether this is real or fake, I mean, this video looks pretty cool. Them walking out on the space station, and you see.
I hope they don't drown. 2 of them almost drowned. Hope they're okay.
Do you see that image I posted in the chat, Nubrak?
Yeah, this one?
Yeah, the ISS and the airplane.
Okay.
See any problems there?
Well, yeah, the ISS is smaller than the plane.
Yeah, they're relatively the same size, more or less.
Okay, right, but you do realize that the ISS is way farther away from you than that plane?
Do you realize you're seeing it at the same angular size as the plane? Which we know planes fly at, give or take 7 miles cruising altitude. And the ISS is claimed to be orbiting at 250 or so miles.
So obviously going to appear way smaller.
But it doesn't appear way smaller, does it?
Yeah, I mean,
question. Where
Problematic.
do those images come from?
These images, they're just taken by amateur astronomers. People looking at the moon, watching for transits.
Yo, what about the video I linked? Do you think that's all fucking fake? The clouds and the Earth there.
Which one?
I just linked it in the one above your picture that you linked.
Yeah, let me have a look.
It's a YouTube video. Them walking. I mean, shit, like that's some good CGI if that is, man.
Oh yes.
You can see the fish islands. Don't you see the fish islands?
No, I'm not talking about. Okay,
Oh.
forget about the shape. Just the clouds and the Earth in general.
I just
So you
posted
haven't
clouds in the earth. Look how easy it is.
What?
so you haven't seen the movie Gravity or any
I don't.
new Marvel
I've seen
video?
I've seen a lot of space
Right.
videos. I
So
mean,
so that wouldn't be too hard then, right? Right?
what would it be too hard?
Faking it, making it. That wouldn't be too hard, right?
Right.
If we give them
Right.
$60 million a day, isn't that enough to make a full-scale Hollywood movie every day?
Well, actually, did you guys see this? Wow, they have a live stream of the ISS. So you believe all this is fake? This live stream?
Oh
That's
yeah,
real?
nice live streams of fucking
for
CGI.
5 years.
That cuts out what every 45 minutes or something. I forget. It's not
Well,
even like
I
a
don't think
full
it. I don't think.
24/7 live stream. It's constantly cutting out.
Well, but it never repeats itself.
It loops, dude. I've watched it.
So you go into the what's it called, the description of that so-called live stream. It will tell you it's not a live stream. They are replaying stuff, and I can stick any sticker on a video and tell you it's live, right? Is that a hard thing to do?
It says this will show live and pre-recorded footage depending on the signal.
Oh, right.
They put that pre-recorded in. They don't have to put any live in.
And I can put a
So then-
sticker on any video, right?
The funniest thing, Nubrak, is this is the fucking easiest parts of this live.
So then, not live. Then not live if it's pre-recorded.
Well, you don't know if they're live or not.
Yeah, but ask yourself the question: how are you going to verify if it's live, dude? How the fuck are you going to verify it, bro? Seriously, how are you going to do that?
Well, with timestamps and then see if it repeats at any moment.
Timestamps to see if it repeats. Dude, you can't. How's that going to tell you if this is actually going on right now? Just because you can put any fucking time on there. Have you not seen shit like this before, man?
Well, if it's constantly different, then they're either editing on the fly.
So what if it's conference? You're looking from the ground up, right? Not the sky down. You're looking at what they're showing. Can you go from the ground and say, all right, there they are. That's exactly where they are on the earth. Right fucking there. I can see them passing over. Can you do that?
Well, you can see something in the sky, supposedly.
Can you
yeah.
do that, though? Can you verify it from the ground? Can you do that?
You can get a telescope and see the ISS in the sky, yes.
Wow.
Yeah, and I just showed the problem with viewing that ISS in the sky.
So
It seems to be cruising around the same altitude as commercial planes.
It would be interesting.
Or fucking planes are flying at 250 miles high. So
It
which
would
one
be
is it?
interesting when it goes above my my state here. I live in Detroit. I should be able to put my telescope out, and then maybe I can see the ISS, and then confirm to see if the live footage matches up with me seeing it in the sky.
There you go. Now try and do that. There you go. Well done. Now we'd love to see the footage of you trying to do that and succeeding.
Well, I mean, I've seen the ISS through a telescope in Vegas. I mean, I have with my own eyes through a telescope.
Sure. Yeah, but
Good for you, man. Another unverified light in the sky.
There you go.
Well, it looked like an ISS. I mean, you could call it an unverified light, but I mean, if it looks like an ISS, it smells like an ISS. You know what I'm saying?
Like, that means everything
when we come at you and
I
I mean, shit, I could look at an apple and on the inside
Right?
be orange,
that's
right?
Is that what you're gonna say?
When we come along to you and say the Earth measures flat, looks flat, feels flat, that doesn't fly with you though.
No, that's like caveman thinking.
No, that's caveman thinking. But for you, looks like the ISS, smells like the ISS, must be the ISS, right?
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
not caveman thinking. That's fucking modern.
This is
21st
technology.
century man. Okay.
Preconceived bias, bro. It's just your confirmation bias. It's your anchor bias, bro.
Maybe people sometimes aren't ready.
Yeah, he's not for sure. But maybe something you guys tell.
I'm not ready. No, I'm definitely not ready.
Well, we're not anti-technology. You seem to have a real, misconception. It's weird. Like, I guess they say you've been here for 8 hours. Like,
I've been
Earth-based
here a long
technology. I
time,
mean,
yeah.
obviously, like, we acknowledge there is technology in the world. It's Earth-based. The things that they claim are space-based are clearly not. There's other explanations for everything that you see. Just because you see something in the sky that they say is the ISS, even though it's physically impossible for it to be at the distance they say it is, at the size that they claim it is, their stories are inconsistent when you start examining them. So there's no caveman about this. There is we are going back in time to a time when people used their logic, their reason, their will to make determinations about the world around them. Yes, we're going back in time to a time when the scientific method meant you make a natural observation, you develop a hypothesis, you test that hypothesis in the real world. If you find it's falsified, then you discard the hypothesis, or if you see some evidence that it might be true, you refine the hypothesis, test it again, and so on. We are back to that time when people actually went out and learned things about their world and determined things about their world and didn't just believe the science fiction they see on TV. We're not the only ones who are questioning these so-called astrophysicists and the stories they make up. There are a lot of mainstream scientists who question the mainstream story about dark matter, who question what they say about the sun, because they are operating without oversight. They've got people all on board with this outer space cult and, their little thing they've got going on, where their little racket, where they're raking in billions to come up with this nonsense. So we're calling them out on it. We are forward thinking. We're some of the most forward thinking people around here. So your claim that we are caveman thinking just because we call out the lies, call out the inconsistencies, say that thing you're seeing in the sky is not the size and distance that they claim it is. It's just a logical inconsistency. It's not true. And we're just looking at it with cold, hard reason. You don't like that, that's fine. You can stay in your fantasy, as I've told you several times.
Yo, so I'm looking at this ISS live stream, and oh my god, look at all those billions of stars out there. That's crazy, whatever's causing that.
What about the bubbles?
You said you saw the ISS from your telescope. You think you can see something that's 250 miles away, which is claimed?
With the technology we have today, yeah, it's probably possible.
Well, it's not live. It's at November. So in the description, it says live November 2021.
Is that a month ago?
In the live stream, it says December 21, 2021.
It says in the description.
Yeah, that's
live,
probably when
November
it started. Yeah, that's probably when it started. But right now, the current time is obviously on the stream. So is anyone living in Australia or South Africa?
Yeah,
can
I
you
can
guys look up
stick
in
a
the sky right now?
sticker. I can stick a sticker on a video and call it live. This is what we are telling you, right?
Oh no,
Is that
it's
too
just so
hard to
crazy
fathom?
to think that a light in the sky, the sun. You guys believe the sun gives us the energy to live, right?
Stick to one thing, man. You were talking about the ISS.
Well, I'm seeing the sun in the ISS, so
Oh, it even states underneath it, recorded video. There's loss of signal.
Yeah, we went over that, yeah.
Yeah, but it states in the video you just posted. It just said it here.
We
on
went
the bottom.
over. Yeah, I get it.
Okay, so not live.
Boy,
I'm seeing
What was the production budget of Gravity?
Bro, you've been debunked. Can you at least acknowledge that it's not live?
Yeah, you sure believe a lot of things that are completely unproven. You've provided.
How do you guys explain the northern lights?
Again? I know you're tired, but please
I'll
don't
guess
interrupt.
galloping onto the northern lights.
Right in the middle of the sentence again. Yeah, you seem to believe hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of things that you have no validation for. We've debunked every single one of them.
Watching live footage. I don't know about you guys.
You're interrupting me again. So for the last 8 hours, I've heard all of it. And it's astonishing to me that you can have that many fallacies, that much garbage coming out of your mouth that you have zero proof. Zero.
Let's see if you can admit that it's
What other
not lying.
things in life? What other things in life do you believe? What is your percentage of your confidence in the globe right now?
Very high.
Can you give me a number? Percentile?
Like 95. Yeah, like 95%.
Okay, so what other things do you believe in 95% confidence level with zero proof? What other things in life?
Like aliens.
You
I'm
believe them
95% sure
95%?
that
Well, that's
yeah.
the same thing. That's the same thing as what we're talking about. It's the space paradigm, the heliocentric model. That's wrapped up in the same paradigm. So in any other part of your life,
The
you
afterlife.
have a 95% confidence level with zero proof?
Well, it's not zero proof. I mean, there's thousands and thousands of scientists that do gravity experiments that
Scientists are
do.
not proof.
I don't know. It's just so hard to believe that there would be hundreds and thousands of people that would just lie.
So they're all like you,
willing to
man,
explore
totally in
your
denial and don't want to look at the evidence.
Yeah, so you're denying
Yeah,
all.
hold on. Let me take this for a second, guys. Hundreds of thousands of people would never lie, right? Is that what you said? You can't believe it?
Well, yeah.
You ever heard
I
of
mean,
Santa Claus?
yeah. What?
Do hundreds of thousands of people lie about Santa Claus coming through chimneys at night?
I mean, I don't know. If you're
There's no
good,
way
you
they
get
could all be
presents.
in on
That's
it.
all I know.
It's billions of people with Santa Claus because that's in almost every country is Santa Claus. So
Oh,
billions.
is billion a lot more than 100,000? I'm not good with math.
Yeah, and NORAD has a Santa tracker. So does NORAD lie?
Hey, I mean, it's not my fault you guys don't get presents under your trees, okay?
Right.
Oh, come on now. You were behaving grown up for the last 8 hours.
Prove to
Don't
me that
descend
Santa's
into
not real.
infantile behavior.
Do you have proof that Santa's not real?
So you've been streaming this the whole time?
Yes, I am a live streamer, yes.
Okay.
Yeah, could you at least have maybe
Hey,
told us that? Can you drop us a
give us
link,
a link?
please?
I mean,
Yeah, it's in his
It's in my
Twitch
Discord.
account.
Yeah, it's in my Discord. It's linked.
So, I mean, you're a live streamer, I assume on Twitch, whatever.
Yes.
So you came here for content. You didn't come here for knowledge or discussion, really,
No,
did
that's
you?
not true. You're putting words in my mouth.
Well, I'm pretty familiar with what live streamers do. They're constantly
I mean,
seeking
you're
out
live
fucking
streaming, so are
content.
you?
No, I'm just
Post
part
your
of a
live
live
stream
stream.
link so
I'm
we
not
can see
live
it
streaming.
to make sure you're not lying.
That makes sense now to why he's not he's being the way he is. That makes perfect sense. Thanks for
No.
telling me that, because I'm not going to bother to talk to you anymore.
Yeah.
I mean, that's fair. You guys don't
Yeah,
have to talk to
let me
me.
see the live
No,
stream.
that's what globe liars do. Globe liars make money off of the flat Earth content because they got nothing. Show us the proof of your globe model then that you've been defending all this time, Newbrack. Oh, he's
Too bad.
deafened.
His live
Perfect.
stream's dead. He's deafened and muted now. Thank you,
Wait
Sonny.
a minute. I want his live stream. Where
You're
is it?
welcome.
How do I click on it?
Fuck
Post
him in
his
his
live stream for us.
I'm trying, but
He's
Is
deafened
this
now.
live stream pre-recorded also?
I think he needs to be banned.
Yeah, that's the only reason he's lasted this long here. It's just content seeking
So
behavior.
what a loser. I said get rid of him. That's my vote.
Yeah, I vote that too.
I mean, think about it. Our live stream has been posted.
If you disagree with me, go back and listen to the last 8 hours.
He's giving us free advertising, guys. I think.
yeah, and his title says "Trolling the Flat Earth."
Can you post that link, please?
Maybe somebody that has more sense than he is that will listen to his stream. I have no idea.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
he has
I'm sure at least one of them.
24 followers. But
yeah, his stream.
Then that's unlikely. Oh, that's good. At least he's not making any money off it, because I really don't
24
like it when those Globers
Real
make money
ball.
off of flat Earth. That really annoys me.
But he's giving us free advertising.
Yeah, Cut's saying it. He trolled himself, you know. Thankfully, he only has 24 people watching, man, because 8 hours he's been embarrassing himself with not being able to prove anything. He said. If that were me, I wouldn't want thousands of people watching that failure.
He knows that it's flat, and he couldn't say anything. He was trapped in that live stream.
Can we get the live stream link? I don't get nothing by clicking on him.
Oh, he's now talking to his followers.
I still want to comment.
Oh, he's advertising for us. He's now saying.
That's funny.
Well, let's unmute him. Let's unmute him.
Go ahead. I'll unmute him. Here we go. Here we go. Here's the unmute and undeafen. Here we go. See, I'm not a tyrant.
So, Nubrak, you're advertising for us now?
I mean, I feel like I've got people. Nice. I've had people that were watching my stream that I think came in, one or two came and discussed some stuff earlier today. So I think I'm helping out your stream.
Well, 1 second. It would be nice of you if you not put in your title trolling the flat Earth, right?
Well, I mean, I'm you know, have I been trolling you though?
Yeah, you are. Yeah, you're doing. Yeah. You're being dishonest about stuff.
No,
yeah,
I've been really. Okay, I do clickbait titles. I do it for everything. Okay. It's not just you guys. I really
so he's making money off of us.
I'm not making money off of you.
That's 1 second. So that is a good one for his audience, right?
Right. That's a good
title. The audience that is watching your stream now, you admitted using clickbaits, right? Clickbait, earning some dollars. That's okay, right?
I'm not earning. Right? I'm being honest with you. I didn't earn. I maybe earned $2 today.
Right. So, all right. Right. So, to your audience, he's using clickbait titles, right?
Okay. Yeah.
What? Why? Right? Why?
Because he can't make money off globe Earth, so he has to try with flat Earth.
No, I just joined yesterday.
He's got no other talent.
I got 16,000 followers. I mean, I just joined yesterday. So you can say I came in here. I've been here 2 days.
The only point we all bring it up is because your focus is not on the actual conversation.
It is though.
You're
did you listen to my conversation? Wait, hold up. Did you listen to my conversation for the past 8 hours? Because I contributed 100%. I asked good questions. I can list you all the questions I've asked.
If you're entertaining people, you can't give your full attention to something.
I don't give my full attention. No, I give.
Well, that's it. You're wasting our time. You
never answered one question.
You came in here and immediately treated the thing without any level of seriousness. So that means even if let's just say.
No, that's not true. I said it was suspicious that the ISS didn't go to the South Pole. No, did I not agree with some of the things you said? Some of the I did, like the ISS not being able to go over Antarctica. I thought that was sus as fuck. I think our taxpayer money going to NASA when they aren't producing shit right now I'm agreeing with some of the shit you're saying. But I do have my own beliefs. I've been straight up honest with you guys. So I don't know.
Except you didn't told us you're streaming on Twitch.
It's in my Discord, bro.
Yeah. Did you tell us?
I think I told someone in the beginning, 8 hours ago, maybe. I am not bringing it up. Hey guys, I'm streaming. Just keep that in mind.
If you told at the beginning we can go back and check. I think that is. You don't.
Yeah, go check. I'm sure. I'm sure I mentioned one time. But I'm not going to bring it up.
I'm not hugely concerned about it but it just explains your behavior. To me, I'm actually glad it came out because now I understand your behavior. Maybe somebody watching your stream is going to listen to the information and research it with more honesty. So it actually makes me feel like we wasted less time because this guy's not re-examining. He's not ready to re-examine the paradigm, but maybe someone listening to his stream is, or maybe because he's on the spot with the stream, he's not able to actually re-examine it. And that is understandable too. So it makes everything make sense. I actually appreciate it.
I have showed all the videos, all the pictures you guys have shown. I've showed everything to my stream. And hey, if you made good points in my stream, watching.
You haven't shown yourself. That's the problem.
What?
We want honest, genuine people that are ready to show themselves.
I am honest and genuine.
Entertainers don't do that. They're always running
I'm,
some kind of
listen,
character,
I don't
some
get
kind
paid
of
enough to
personality.
fake my personality. Okay.
Yeah, well, we know if you're not getting paid enough now, maybe you'll get
I
paid
made
enough later.
$20,000 in the stock market today. I'm being honest with you, and I don't need fucking money. I'm
Yeah,
here
he's
for
part of this. Yeah, he's part of the system. He's part of
Right.
this whole live
Right.
streaming thing. He's
Right. I'm doing
wants to
this for
stay in the
fun.
system. He wants to stay diluted. He likes things the way they are. So yeah, I mean, he's not going to listen to anything that's going to challenge his paradigm. Although he did say he believed in an afterlife,
Hey,
which is
Brock.
interesting because a lot of people who are attached to the globe
Hang
are
on.
attached to it because it's their new religion. Is all this outer space stuff. Ooh, we're going to go to Mars. It's like the new heaven. So you're not doing it to replace, your religion. That's very interesting to hear.
Yeah, I mean, I grew up Catholic, but I'm agnostic now. So,
New Brock, give me one of your stocks that makes
okay.
money.
So that fits the profile. Never mind what I just said. Erase it all.
Luckily, I can't give you advice, but Baba Baba is a really good bet right now. If you're one of them.
Dandelion wasn't talking about that. She was talking about your globe religion.
I don't. I don't have a globe. Well, okay.
Yes,
You
you
say my
do.
belief in the globe.
Yeah, it is only a belief. Faith without proof. It's called religion, and what you've been doing here for 8 hours is professing and defending your own religious zealotry, and then lying about it, saying it's not a religion, when by definition it is.
I never knew that. What I believe is a religion.
Yeah. Okay. What proof do you have to back it? For 8 hours, you've tried and provided nothing.
I mean,
a religion, the
I've
largest
asked a
one
lot
ever
of questions.
created. You interrupting me again. I'm fucking sick of that. You can't help yourself. I know. Yeah, it's a religion, the largest one ever created in all of human history. The global heliocentric spinning space monkey religion. That's yours.
Created by your friendly Jesuits.
Dude, he said he'd never realised. It sounded like he was talking in past tense. So have you realised now that it is a religion, Nubra?
He's muted, so someone on mute.
Yeah, I still don't believe that it's a religion.
Muted, so someone on mute.
Yeah, I still don't believe. Can someone mute my stream? Thanks.
We done with him?
If he still doesn't believe that it's a religion, it's probably got to
who
go.
spends that much time saying nothing?
Fuck. What's I gonna look up?
I got the whole thing about the last 2 hours recorded.
Did you mute him again?
Yeah, I did.
I mean, if new people want to talk to him, I don't see any. And he still wants to hang around here. My gosh, the man has a lot of stamina. I'm not opposed to him sticking around. We have people come in and do the Twitch thing. I mean, usually they kind of arrange it ahead of time. Like, Indio did
Like I said,
interview
I'm
with
not a
a
tyrant.
Twitch streamer. Do you have any questions about what you heard so far, Nubrak?
To be honest, I mean, I'll be more energized tomorrow if you guys are welcoming me again. But it's been an exhausting 8 hours. I've heard a lot of things. It gets you thinking though, right? And that's the important thing, right?
New Brock, Bob has come down a lot. What's one of your long-term winners?
Well, Tesla was a good one. NIO was a good one until the crash earlier this year.
You don't believe in Tesla in the future? Was a good one?
No, I think Tesla is a great company, but I think it's overvalued right now.
So nothing besides Baba. That's it.
I don't give investment advice because legally I cannot.
It's not advice. I'm not asking you what's a good stock.
I mean, everything's crashing right now, so buying dips is always good.
Okay.
Yeah, never. You've been respectful.
I am.
More or
I'm
less.
not an asshole. I'm not. I'm not devious. I'm not name calling. I don't do. I really don't.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, yeah, for more or less. I've only been here for the last 2-3 hours, so. But you've been
Right.
respectful, man. Yeah, if you come back, yeah, we'll welcome you. We're happy to keep speaking. But I
Okay.
think at this point, you need to go off, maybe just look over what you've heard, what's been discussed, and internalize it and formulate whatever questions you want to bring back next time.
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
Because I think we're just. We could keep speaking for hours and hours, but at some point you need to go away with the information and be alone with it, if that makes sense.
Yeah, the only other topic I think that was on top of my head that it didn't. So how is the Northern Lights explained?
Someone else want to answer that?
That's the only
I'll
other
do
thing
it
I wanted
if
to
you
hear
guys don't want to do it.
Go ahead.
So the guy who said it originally said that it was what we call it today, electromagnetism, right? The lights, the sun's energy interacting with Earth's magnetic fields produced by the core, allegedly. We don't know what produces the fields, but we know that they're there. And the guy who initially said it, everybody said that he was crazy, so it wasn't accepted for many years because of orthodoxy. But it's accepted as mainstream now, so.
So why does it only appear in like that part of the world though? You know what I'm saying? Is it just because of the magnet fields there?
How could I know such thing? Why is it there? And it's not only there, right? It's in other places too. I think I've heard they're in the south.
Yeah, I guess they are in the southern hemisphere too. Yeah.
Are they? Can someone verify that? I'm not sure about that one.
Well, I'm just reading about it now. It's saying there is so.
Okay, so we're south.
Yeah, what region is that? Is that why they called Northern Lights? Was there in south?
It is
Blue
kind of
Brack.
weird. Yeah, no, that's weird.
It is, right?
Yeah, why is it in the south if it is called the Northern Lights?
Hey, Nubrak, with your globe belief, why is south south and why is north north on the globe?
Because humans gave it that way.
Why'd they do that? Do you know, bro?
So we can have some form of XY directions and be able to map that out.
When did north become north and south become south in the globe story?
I have no idea. I'm sure the people that first started creating maps or the compass, right? Like probably around that time.
Yep.
Gotcha, bitch. So is there anything wrong with that, or?
No further questions.
How do I get
Yeah,
to your stream? I want to see your stream.
I posted it, Godric. It's 39 across the hour. Or that's Radwin's post. I posted it 37 across the hour. But yeah, next time, New Brack, sorry. If you do come back, adjust your post, your title, also for your audience, right? You don't want to deceive them by clickbait, right? That's not what you want, right?
So, I mean, if I gets more people, I usually do what gets more people. But I can change the title if it's disrespectful. Yeah, I get that.
Okay, cool. Also, towards your audience, I would say. But okay. If you have any more questions or even your audience, they're always welcome to come here and ask them, right?
One person come in, I forgot his name, but someone did come in from my stream. Yeah.
Ooh.
I forgot the name, but someone came in. Yeah. If I remember it, I'll let you know tomorrow.
Yeah, I think that's a fair.
I think that was
if you're willing to take, if you're
that was the CW Cry guy, isn't it?
No, I really don't. I think it was Brixton, but I'm not sure.
If you're willing to change the name, I think that would be a fair concession with all the time and content that we've provided for you for free. So you're going to change the name because if you were trying to troll, you didn't. That's not. I don't actually think that he did troll. If that was your intention, I mean,
No.
I don't think that you did.
Actually, no. No, if I was trolling you, I'd be like, y'all are fucking stupid, y'all. I would insult you. I'd be like, so do you believe in aliens? Right? Like I didn't ask any trolling.
Well, you did
stupid
make
question.
you did
like you
make
believe in
caveman
aliens because you
content.
know they're bullshit.
Okay, yeah, I did make that one. Okay, I do. Okay, yeah. I'm sorry for that one.
Honestly, it's okay if you came in to troll because most everybody it comes to realize Flat Earth started that way, laughing at it.
He actually
scoffing.
did come in trolling, but he realized pretty quickly that this is not a game. Remember, no Brad?
I didn't
Yesterday in VC
personally, but
check-in?
I honestly didn't know that guy that came in with me. I'm being 100% honest there. That guy saying
I
the pledge.
believe you, but you started joking and laughing with him, right? It was funny to you, like you said, like something like, "Oh, I pledge."
Well, because I'm like, what the fuck is going on with that dude, man? Like, I thought it was funny that guy's saying a fucking pledge, and I'm just trying to get approved, man.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
I laugh at stupid shit, man. So.
All right. Glad we worked it out, bro. So you know the difference between knowing and believing for next time when you come, right? You know the difference between factual, empirical information and blind beliefs. You can differentiate.
Throughout history, there's been a lot of known things, right?
I'm just asking if you can differentiate between the two. Do you know what does it mean to believe and what does it mean to know something? Like when you know something, you can demonstrate it.
Right. Okay. Yeah, that's true.
Right. Using actual knowledge, physics, natural laws, you can explain it that way. Right.
Okay. Right.
Or with the experience, tell us what we experience. Beliefs is just something that exists in your own mind, bro. So there's a huge difference between these two things. Believing and knowing. The next time when you start talking about spaceballs and all that, again, you're just talking about your beliefs. We're interested in facts, empirical information. If you convert proof for curvature or vacuum of space or the Earth's rotation, stuff like that. Proof.
Yeah, I'd be curious to know if you understand what was wrong with your caveman comment, because I could come up with a very good argument that the people who have the caveman mentality are the Pavlov's dog conditioned response NPCs walking around this world who just listen to their television, listen to their computer screen, do whatever it says. They keep themselves entertained. They feed themselves. They have sex. They do all these bodily functions. They're stuck at this very low level
thinking. Yeah,
existence.
just basic thinking. Yeah, they just
so
exist.
if you after talking to these people here today still think flat Earth is some kind of caveman idea, I mean, I hope you're at least, because when I first looked at it, before I got what you got, which is the long distance observations that conclusively show and demonstrate that the globe of the radius of 3,959 miles is a complete impossibility and is a model that has been falsified many times over. Before I saw the actual measurements, and I just started looking into like the thought questions, why can't a helicopter, if we're a spinning globe, why can't a helicopter go up and hover, wait for the Earth to turn, and then land back where it wants to be, and so on and so forth. I mean, there's 1,000 thought questions like that can't be adequately answered. Before I actually got to the measurements, I immediately knew, even though I had been brainwashed by the propaganda on Twitter and so on, that the flat earthers were retarded back in the dark ages, just like you. I very quickly realized, oh no, this is a very deep topic. There's a lot to it. These people have arguments, they have evidence, they have ideas, they have questions that can't be answered, and so on. So I would hope at least that you would walk out of here realizing that your caveman fallacy is untrue.
No, I said the caveman comment because of when you showed me that thing where that NASA guy said, yeah, we don't have the technology and technology is going backward. And I don't believe, I always believe technology is going forward, right?
So you're on our side about that. We agree. We think it's ridiculous for them to claim they could go to the moon in 1969 with their little Game Boy PC, or whatever the hell they're, I don't know exactly what the
humans
data
have done
was.
something.
And they can do all the stuff we see today with the computers and stuff. and yet they can't go back there. It's ridiculous.
Well, the fact that they
story.
can't go back there is, that's complete bullshit. I'm 100% with you guys that, like, if you can do it once, why can't you do it again? Yeah, that's fucking complete.
Gosh,
ass.
we did come to some common ground.
No,
there,
that's
at least.
bullshit. No, I'm with you there.
Somebody uses their brain.
In a nanosecond. The problem is we don't have the technology to do that anymore. We used to, but we destroyed that technology, and it's a painful process to build it back again.
Yeah, see,
Thank you.
Yeah,
so
thank
you,
that's
Chris Bear.
fucking...
We didn't have. I asked that earlier. I don't think you were here. We didn't have it, CB, because Newbrack. That is Don Pettit, NASA so-called astronaut, so-called PhD, telling you they can't go back. That they they lost the technology.
And all people who worked on that technology are dead. We didn't get information for them. They're all dead.
Yeah, but meanwhile,
right. But that was a long time ago. And even if all that
was a long time ago, that was 50 years ago.
That's a long way in terms of technology, though. 50 years, like, we didn't have cell phones, we didn't have internet 50 years ago. We didn't have a lot of shit, And what I'm saying is, like, they can say all that 50 years ago technology was destroyed, but in 50 years we've gone from that to computers in our hands, right? We're like, that's just you can't even fathom that.
About sticks, we can measure the shadows with sticks in 2021, right? Is that the technology you're talking about?
You can measure shadows with sticks.
Shadows and sticks, bro.
You can do that, yeah.
Globus.
And we're still
technology, right? Can you do that? Can you repeat Aristophanes' experiment?
No, hold on. We still haven't gone to the moon.
Can somebody repeat it, Aristophanes' experiment? Anyone?
I just want to know.
No, we broke the sticks, but we lost the technology.
Yeah, but no. All right, if we hold on, dude. If we progressed so much in 50 years, why haven't we gone back to the moon?
Good fucking question. Good fucking question.
Everywhere else but the fucking moon, right?
Good fucking question.
Why is that?
Because I don't. Because people are obviously something's going on that we don't know about. That's what's going on.
I will tell you why. Do you know how much distance we can reach now comparing that time?
Oh, by the way, you guys aren't going to like this shit at all.
1%
wait, hold on. This is actually fucking hilarious. So my grandma, oh shit, I don't know if I can say this on live stream because someone might come after me. My grandma worked as a chemist, and she tested materials from all different kinds of places, and NASA sent her lab space dust from the moon and Mars, and she had to test that shit. And it was highly, highly security guarded, all this shit. And she managed to sneak some of that space dust and Mars dust, and I actually have some of that shit.
What was your reference material?
Space dust and Mars dust.
Hey, man.
Dude, scroll your screen so your viewers can see what we're typing, or we're going to mute you.
What do you want me to do?
Scroll your screen back so you can see our live text on your screen, or you're getting muted.
All right. Well, first off, don't threaten me. I'll gladly leave if you're going to be an asshole. But like,
you're the one that's the asshole, man. You're in
I'm not an asshole. You're making threats to me. I'm just
you
being
are an
peaceful.
asshole.
You're telling me how to run my stream.
Yeah, do it. Radwin said.
No, we're actually telling you
to
be going drop the real cave people that are in your chat and just have a conversation with us one-on-one, like a real person.
You're some kind of a.
Hey, if anyone wants to go
Look
talk
at all
to you
the
from my
comments
chat, they can come.
his foul mouth
all the people in your
users
chat
are chatting
welcome.
about. You get an idea of the audience he's pandering to.
Yeah, but listen this. Listen this information. In all museum, all that stones from moon are fake, but you have the real dust from moon. That's interesting.
No, he said he had dust from Mars, and that shit.
And the moon.
That shit
a friend of mine worked in Amsterdam.
Hold on.
But listen, you are the only one who has the real one. Other one has the fake one. Do you know that?
There is no dust from Mars. Nothing has.
Hey, wait.
He has.
Nothing has been returned. Hold on. Nothing has been returned from Mars. How the fuck got dust?
A friend of mine works in a museum in Amsterdam, and they get a rock from Armstrong, and they want to insure it, but they need to test it before of the insurance, and it turns out to be a stoned wood, and it's
Petrified
coming
wood.
from us. It's from Neil Armstrong. It was a gift because he came to Amsterdam. What
Yeah, petrified
what
wood.
is your dust,
Listen,
man?
there's nothing from Mars unless it fell to Earth, according to these people. Because
The moon.
just got there. We just got to the Mars, right? So apparently you can't come back that fucking quick. So there is no fucking dust from Mars. I'm sorry.
No, he was talking about the moon dust
Vlad,
fraud.
Yeah.
Cloud.
in the
No, he
Vlad,
said
in the,
Mars. He said the moon.
That I heard. Hey,
I heard moon.
Yeah,
in the time they gave it, in the time they gave it to Yugoslavia also, to Tito.
The thing is, Nubrak, if you don't have a sample, if you've never been to the moon and taken a sample,
no,
what
I
the
have not.
fuck do you have to reference it against?
I have nothing. All I have is I have a
So
story
you have
from
no
my
assholes
grandma.
coming to you with a baggie of fucking sand saying, yo, this is from the moon, and you believe them, and you test
Well,
it, and
I
you're like,
don't know.
oh, look, the composition looks kind of different from the local fucking dirt, because they probably picked it up on Devon Island or some fucking
Listen,
place
I'm not
no
defending
one's
my
ever been.
dust. I'm not defending what I have. It could be fake as shit for all I know. All I'm saying is my grandma worked as a chemist for like 70 years, and NASA came to her place
That's good.
and gave her
But
some
she just
shit, and then
never
she
worked
handed
as a
that to
chemist
me. That's all
on
I
the
know.
moon. That's the
You
problem.
told it like a big deal.
Well, I thought it would add good conversation. I mean, I think it's kind of relevant to the whole conversation of, but moon not existing and stuff, but.
And what was in dust?
What?
What materials was in dust? What kind of?
I have
Some
no
new one?
fucking idea. No clue.
Oh, okay.
Wait, you said the moon doesn't exist?
Well, most of you believe that it's some kind of light and not a physical object.
Yeah, but you guys believe it's a rock ball in the sky.
Prove otherwise?
I don't believe anything about moon because I cannot know.
We can see it, and it's yeah.
I can start to believe, but that will be whatever. That means I don't want to
No,
believe
Brack,
in
that's
anything.
why I asked you if you know the difference between knowing and believing, dude.
No, I believe
The whole
this
world
stuff,
of
okay?
difference, dude.
Yeah, I don't know. I believe, but I don't know.
Yeah, that's good.
So everything about the globe Earth is your belief. That's all you got, just beliefs, dude. Understand that, right? And everything about Earth being flat and stationary is what you experience and what can be proven physics and natural laws. You understand that, right?
I mean,
do you believe that we measure?
Do you understand that or not? Do you understand that or not, bro? You understand that experience is the ultimate experiment, and you experience
I do
the
agree with
Earth
that.
stationary, dude.
Well, I move with the Earth, right? If
that's your belief. Can you prove that? Because you experience it stationary. Now you saying you believe it's moving. Can you prove that? Because if you can't, it's still just a belief that somebody told you.
Okay, I guess it's a belief then.
That's it, bro. That's all there is to it. So all you got is beliefs. And all your experiences and everything in physics and natural laws explain the Earth being flat and stationary.
Vlad, how you measuring mountains in Bosnia? No, in Bosnia, in Austria.
From sea level, bro, like everywhere else in the world.
But Austria has no sea.
So a couple things, right? If
listen, man, how you measure mountains in Austria?
I have no idea. Radio waves or some shit,
Barometric
right?
meters do like
no, they are reference to sea level. But how we can reference to sea level? Austria has no sea. And which sea level we are taking? Adriatic Sea, Mediterranean Sea, Atlantic Ocean, or Indian Ocean?
Do you know which sea? Do you know which sea?
I know what is sea level.
There's one sea level, dude.
It's only one sea level. It's water. It keeps level every time. It's like, people saying water is curving, and water's doing what always what is doing. The water will do always the same thing because it's natural thing. It's water. But some people saying no, water is not doing that. Water is curving.
Do you know how they measure the water level.
No, how do they measure it?
It's from a pipeline. It's from the sea, and with a long pipeline inwards, land inwards, and every 11 kilometers, there's a pipe out of the ground, and they can see where the water is. And I can tell you, they don't count for the curve because it's all flat and straight. That's sea level.
Nothing accounts for the
We talked
curvature
about this
because there is
yesterday.
no curvature.
Wait, I have something that ties into the sea level. This might be a completely off-topic question. If it is, don't answer it. But is there global warming that's causing Antarctica to melt and therefore increasing the sea level? Is there like proof to that?
Do you believe
There is
that
no
when
global
ice
warming.
melts, that increases the sea level? Is that what you believe?
I'm sorry.
What
Too many
happens-
people are talking. I didn't hear you.
Okay, what happens when you have an ice and you pour Coke inside and the ice is in there? What happens when the ice melts? Does the Coke overflow?
Yeah.
It does? You should do that experiment. You should check it out. You should try it if it does that.
Listen, this question: if we increase,
Wait, hold up. No. That's an experiment we could all do. If you put ice
There you
cubes
go.
into water.
There you go. Just pour a glass of water.
Oh wait, no, you're right because the ice cubes take up less space. You're right. No,
Okay.
you're right there. Yeah,
So
solids
what would
take up more
happen
space.
if all the ice melts? Would the sea level increase?
No, that's a good point. That's
exactly,
a good point.
let's say that it will increase, Vlad. Let's say it will increase for 10.
Let's pretend for a moment. Okay.
Yeah, for 10 meters.
Let's pretend it's a
That
globe,
will
right?
form the curvature, or will still yeah. That will form a curvature, or will stand level again.
My viewer has a point he wants to make. He said that the ice is above the sea level, and therefore it would make the sea rise because the ice is above the sea level.
Yeah, but my question is, does that if that
Tell him to try it with
increase,
a cup of ice.
Your
Because you have a
viewer's fucking
genius audience, bro.
retarded.
that increase will form a curvature, or will stay level again? That increase of water will be leveled again, or will form curvature?
It'll be level again. Unless it's trying to escape the glass and then it'll bubble up a little bit, right? And make
The ice is already on top of the water. It's just in a different state. It's in a solid state. It's still taking up the volume it would take as ice. If it melts into water, it's not going to increase the water levels. Just like your fucking glass of Coke doesn't overflow when your ice melts. Because it's already displacing the water. You understand?
I mean,
And we're coming from an ice age, so it's getting
Like,
warmer. That's logic.
Unless your chat is saying the ice is hovering.
My chat's stupid as heck if they're saying it's hovering.
Why ice not conforming the shape of the earth? Why ice not conforming shape of the earth? Why it's flat?
Yeah, I don't know if you've been looking at what you're.
If you have frozen lake, why is not curved?
Frozen lake, why is it not curved?
Yeah.
Why would the frozen lake make it curved?
Because it's curving. Because earth is a ball.
Because water's curved, isn't it?
Water isn't curved.
Oh,
aren't you saying water's curved at 8 inches per mile squared?
Wait, that's a lot of flat.
Are you saying that 70% of water doesn't curve?
You guys are blowing my mind right now.
But because they are saying the 70% of water is earth and 38 it's land.
70% of Earth. 70% of Earth is water, and it's horizontal and level. You can go check this yourself. We've measured it thousands of times. Do you have proof of the contrary?
Oh, okay. So I've learned calculus.
Now add to that. I started first. So now add to that of all the land that's above sea level, which is 30%, roughly speaking. 10% of that are planes, measurably flat. So you have 20% to make up the entire curvature of your globe Earth. How's that?
And that's only 20% is topography. It's not curving. There are mountains.
No, but I've got a request for your audience. One of your guys said we don't like allowing you guys to build logic that we can't refute. So I'd like to invite that guy in here to build his logic.
I mean,
we
they can
can't
hear you,
refute.
so.
Wait,
yeah,
what did he say?
yeah,
now?
it's an open
Oblivious, what did he say?
invitation. He said, "Oh, us flat earthers, we don't like letting them build the logic that we can't refute."
Oh, he said he was already in there.
He's not in here.
He said he was.
I'm just offering an invitation to whoever that was.
What was his name?
Also,
and what was his name?
Yo, can somebody post his link? I want to check his channel.
Yurley.
Oblivious, can you send me a link?
Yeah, you Riley, get in here.
Also, I know I was trying to think about reasons why the water would curve around the globe, right? Because you were talking about the oceans, right? And you're like, it can't be flat and curved, right? Because water's flat. We all know water's flat. We see water's flat, right? But then it does, I believe still the globe, so it does curve, right? And how is that possible, right? Where I believe the Earth is big enough that there can be flat points that go around the circle, and isn't that what we call
You
the
can't have any flat points. It's a continuous curvature in all directions.
I mean, you can have.
There's no
a circle.
straight lines on a globe. There's no straight lines on a globe.
Take the tangent of
anywhere.
Yeah, you can have on 1 point. Yeah, you can have on 1.2 miles. Yeah, one circle. Yeah.
You can't. You don't listen. You don't have a tangent, bro, unless you have a horizontal datum, a horizontal plane to begin with.
And Newbrack, we
do you know of it? Have you ever heard of or found a curved adjacent of a right triangle?
No, Sonny.
Do you have a right triangle?
He's asking. He has that on 3 miles with his height. He has that flat circle.
Yeah, I just want to say in general, just a small
But
little
only 3 miles.
announcement is before you go on with this is, if anyone is interested in coming in here to debate, if you are a person who's researched the globe and you feel equipped to debate it, please do. Regarding the question about muting, we do set up formal debates if someone's interested in that, where you could have a moderator, timed responses and so on, where everyone else will be muted and you won't get muted. You'll have your time to present your case. So we are a platform for debating. We don't have a lot of people come in and debate the globe side. We used to, but they all just pretty much gave up because it is, irrefutable. And as we mentioned before, the globe is nothing but a fantasy religion. You can't really debate a religion of the globe against measurements and clear evidence in the real world that the Earth measures flat and always has and always will be, that the globe is nothing but a fantasy. But if there's someone who has something new they want to present, by all means, let us know. Our URL is discord.gg/flat Earth. So anyone's welcome to join.
Yeah, I'll put it in the title. So
that would be nice. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, because we are all about debating here. We love having people to debate. We've been debating Newbrack for long time now.
Long fucking time.
Yeah, I don't know why your chat's saying you can get muted, man. You've had every opportunity to speak.
I mean, there were a couple people on both sides, like that obviously did talk over each other. There was a big fiasco earlier. I don't remember how long ago, but yeah, talking over each other.
Yeah, it happens from time to time.
Yeah.
The nature
right.
of the
It's a topic that people are so strong-headed about it that they'll never agree. They're just coming in to fucking bash for the other side, right?
Yeah, and let me say with that being said, we are more heavily moderated with 24,000 members than a lot of Discord servers. So we do mute people. I'm not denying that. I'm saying you can set up a formal debate if you are the person who's formally debating the flat earther then yeah, you're not going to get muted. But when it's a kind of a free for all like this, like people get get muted because people
Right.
talk over each
And
other
there
and
could
so
be
on
a
and so
lot
forth.
of
It
people in
happens. So
here.
I'm not guaranteeing that people are not going to get muted. Yeah, you might get muted. Get over it. That's just part for the course when you have what we have right now in the live stream, which is kind of more of a, I don't know, free for all is probably not the right word. Open forum. Let's call it that. Open forum.
Just fucking behave and you won't get muted. Like, it's not that hard.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Thank you for understanding.
So, Nubrak, are you like a disco ball earther or something? A bunch of flat areas that make up a sphere?
Well, I mean, there's 360 degrees, right? So there's 360 points, right?
Yeah, but you said there's some areas.
Well, I mean, like for
360
example, I go outside, it's flat. That's a flat point. I go 10 feet from now, that's another flat point. I go another 10 feet, that's another flat point, right? I mean, it's...
Are you a
Yeah, you can go 100 miles. You'll walk across a flat surface.
Because as the
you're on a
tangent
flat
point goes around
plane.
the circle, I'm always on a flat point.
You understand the sphere doesn't have any flat areas, right? That's why I joked around and called you a disco
Well,
ball.
it does have a tangent point.
Okay, well, points. We're talking about, a surface.
Well, a point on the surface is a tangent point, is it not?
Mathematically, they're infinite points, but we're talking about, in reality.
Hey, listen, go ahead and flip back to your Discord screen so your 29 viewers can see what we're typing.
All right, what are you guys typing? It looks like you're punching your monitors.
Just representing your chat for them, since they don't want to represent themselves, I guess.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, I mean, there's a post at, what is it? There we go. 10 minutes past the hour. How many straight lines are there on a sphere? None. So you don't have any disco ball Earth going on.
Shit, it's not the 70s. There ain't no discos anymore. No, I don't believe in like a disco ball sphere.
Well, it can't be both flat and curved, my friend.
Well, how do you explain a ball? You're saying that's not flat and curved?
Not flat. Where is there a flat spot on a sphere?
I mean, you could pick any point on it, and like you can put a horizontal axis.
It's curved. It's always curved, no matter where you pick a point.
Yeah, I don't know how that's difficult to understand.
Yeah, just like that, you'd be going out into space, wouldn't you? A straight line starting from the surface on a ball, moving in any direction. Wouldn't you be going off into space?
Have you seen the Black Swan yet?
Yeah.
I've heard the black swan, the red herring. I've heard a
he's
lot
probably
of
seen it 3 times.
Black swan and red herring.
I've heard a lot of animals.
That's what you were using as red herring.
You know what that means? The Black Swan.
We were just pointing out.
A lot of fucking animals.
We were just pointing out the
monkeys.
We were pointing out the menagerie you were using.
I've been through some shit, man.
Trying to feign it as logic.
Can you explain what the Black Swan is?
Begun.
Can you explain what it's saying? Can you say it in your words then? Because you say you know the Black Swan, right?
I don't know if it was actually presented to him formally. I mean, do you want someone to show it to
Show
you?
you what the Black Swan is? Because it's quite important to understand the details of it. If you don't understand,
is that the one with the oil rigs?
Yeah, it was.
Yes,
I found it. He's heard it. He's heard it 3 times.
Yeah,
he's heard
maybe
it 3
5 times. Yeah,
with different people.
Yeah,
I could go back. You're still interrupting. Yeah, I could. Yeah,
Can you
you're still interrupting.
explain
I could go back to the and give you the timestamps of how many times he's seen the black swan.
Can you explain
More than
what's
once.
going on
3
there?
times. I'm guessing.
You can see too far.
I've been here the whole time. It's all gonna be. It's all gonna be on my channel.
Can you see that you can see too far with the Black Swan? It's just plain that you can see too far. Can you explain why you can see so far, 10 times further than you should? I mean, there's definitely you got to face the fact that you can definitely see too far in the situation. And there's a big problem there. See that problem? That causes an enormous problem with the globe. I mean, it basically, you can't have a globe with the Black Swan. The Black Swan kills the globe, completely wipes it off the face of the earth. There is no globe anymore because there's no ways you can see that far. And once you can see further than you should, there is no ways that you can have a globe ever. In reality, you have to change your whole reality. So what I'm saying is, you're still stuck in a paradigm. But once you see the black swan, there is no going back. You can't go back to a globe because there cannot be a globe. Can you see that? It's incompatible.
Okay. Let me ask you this. So I agree with you that you should only be able to see so far, right? Now let's just say, in this image, I'm not saying it's true or not. I'm just thinking, brainstorming here, right? You can't see that far. You shouldn't see that far, but you still see that far. What if that part of the sphere, and I'm not saying the Earth is a perfect sphere. I'm saying there's ridges, edges, mountains, all kinds of stuff, different elevations, right? What if that little strip of area, that kind of 6 miles or whatever, how far it is, mostly flat? And then, there's more curvature somewhere else on the globe, right? Like,
would you live on a Pringle-shaped Earth? I mean, what are we talking about?
I mean, our Earth it goes
Wishful
up,
thinking.
down, it goes, you know what I'm saying?
I don't think anybody knows what you're saying, bro.
Okay, you go up a mountain.
There's
Yeah, it
undulation.
goes up and down, but it goes up and down. It never goes around.
Does water
It goes
doing
up and down, but it never goes around. Exactly.
Does water's doing that?
Does anybody show them
This is
Jay
sorry guys.
Tolan's
This is a
infrared
textbook
footage?
middle of the road fallacy. He wants to have his cake and eat it too. He wants there to be flat spots and round spots.
Well, I mean, there is mountains. I mean, you can't tell me that a mountain's flat.
This is why we do it over water, because water. Well, I know. This is why we're talking about water.
You can't tell us a mountain's curved either.
We don't have we have observation from mountain to mountain also.
Right. And I know
Right.
you guys don't believe in the moon tides, but you do believe in the wind, right? And that can cause different.
Okay.
We believe in tides, bro. Hold on.
How moon affects the tides?
How does moon affect the tide?
Yeah.
How do you know?
The mass of the moon pulls water towards it.
Who proved that?
Well, I mean, I see the moon in the sky at one point, and you see the water receding towards the moon.
If you look, the moon then is doing that.
So,
you answer me. I asked you who proved it. You said I'm looking the moon. I'm looking the moon also, but I cannot see when I'm looking moon that they are causing the
he
tide.
said he did. He said he.
Yeah, I know.
He said he proved it by looking.
Yeah, so when it's snowing, like the other day, it was the moon was out and it was snowing. Why wasn't the snow being pulled up to the moon?
Because it wasn't a big enough mass.
Can you tell me why Saturn rings not causing the tides?
I can only live if they're super heavy.
No,
I mean, it's less like we're not being pulled to the moon, right?
Tell me one question: why are Saturn rings not causing the tides?
Why are Saturn rings not closing the tides? Because there's no correlation.
Really? But when I look the Saturn rings, I can see that they are causing the tides.
How can you see that? Is there a certain time?
How you can see that moon is doing that?
Well, I see the moon in the sky at a certain location.
Saturn, man. I see the Saturn and Saturn rings.
Do you see them in a certain location and you see the tide at that certain location at that certain time?
Oh, really? Do you want a map of the tides?
I mean, if you see Saturn in a certain spot and the tide happens at the exact same time, and it happens every single time, 100% without doubt, then yeah, maybe Saturn might have an effect on the tides.
Are you telling me that you have the map with the globe, the tides, where is the moon? It's moving. That is happening. The tides. You have that?
You're saying there are tidal maps? Yes.
Oh, can you show me?
I mean, I probably can Google it. I mean, if Google has it, I can.
Do you know that we research also that people know that is not happening?
Wait, so are you still trying to say that the Earth is all bumpy?
You think that is our new story for us, that about tides and how they are on, that moon is causing, because moon, like, let's say moon is above the Los Angeles and there are tides, you know. You think that it's working like that?
I mean, it does work like that.
No, it
Who
doesn't.
told you that?
Well, you know, we're also often to
Well, and
whatever.
it's
You didn't want to talk. You know, you didn't answer the questions from before. We're now talking about the moon and how you presuppose a lot of stuff that's going on. What we were talking about was the curvature and how we could see too far, and now you're dodging that whole subject.
no, I think someone else changed the subject. I think.
No,
So,
I mean, are you trying to say the Earth is all bumpy?
okay. I'm saying because of the tides and because of wind and because of the Earth being bumpy, that there's reasons why water can temporarily be higher or lower.
All right. Well, here's Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Earth has been misrepresented to us by geologists because the globes that you buy, that you rub your fingers over and you feel the Himalayas and you feel the Rocky Mountains. No, okay? These mountains are puny compared to the size of the Earth. You would not know they were there. Surely that size, some big cosmic giant lumbering through space, coming upon the Earth, rubbing your hand on it. The depth of your, what do you call these things? Your finger. The fingerprint mark. The depth of that would be greater than the entire range of distance from the Marianas Trench in the bottom of the Pacific to the top of Mount Everest. Therefore, you would close your eyes, rub your finger, you would not know whether you are an ocean, valley, mountain, or hill.
So there, R.I.P. your bumpy Earth. Sorry.
You're good.
But yeah,
Turns
again,
out them balls are smooth as eggs.
exactly. And if you, that's why it's over water. So if you think water is curving somewhere, then you've got a whole nother problem.
No, I'm
So,
saying that
so the
water
point is,
levels can temporarily be higher or lower. For whatever reason you want to give that explanation to. I'm saying
well,
in
sure.
regards to that picture, that water could be temporarily higher, it could be temporarily lower.
It's still flat and
Right,
level.
but is it going to be temporarily higher or lower to throw off the size of the globe by an order of magnitude?
Shit, I don't know.
And it's also not higher and curving.
I mean, think about it. Do you really think that, even if it could, though, therefore, how did anyone get the radius of Earth? That's the point. If you're saying that the water can be up and down, and how can we ever get an accurate measurement? Well, good luck. Yeah, welcome to Flat Earth, because that's what we're saying. How does anyone get the inaccurate representation of Earth?
Yeah, I mean, you're in the bargaining stage there. You're trying to say maybe the radius is bigger, maybe the shape is different. That's fine. What we're doing is testing the mainstream model that they gave us, where they claim the radius is 3,959 miles. We tested that and found it's wrong.
And it's also in the point that not that it's just wrong, it's all wrong by an order of magnitude. It's not just, oh, well, it's an extra mile. Well, they were off by a mile. No.
How far off are they?
Earth would be as size from here to Jupiter.
Very,
yeah,
very
you
off.
can't. Yeah, you can't just try to give a different number for the radius. That doesn't work either.
Yeah,
that's
between 1,000 and 2,000%, they are off.
And it's a model really that we're debunking, not just the globe. It's the heliocentric model, which relies on that radius and does a lot of its other fairy tales based on that radius.
Yeah, it is.
I'm going to put a video by Dr. John Dee, PhD, who, like many of us, set out to show that Flat Earth was wrong and ended up showing to himself that the globe is the model that is incorrect. And it's, if you get a chance to watch it later, you might find it interesting. It allows you to draw your own conclusions from the things that you're looking at. And also, and you can go out and test any of these things yourself if you care enough to go out and make some observations yourself. It's, he basically just says at the end, in this case, I believe it's a buoy that's in front of the horizon, even though according to the globe model, it should not be seen. If you see the buoy, then you're not on a globe of the radius of 3,959 miles. That's not really a big deal, just that this model has failed. It's only become a big deal because of all the emotion and the propaganda and the superstitious belief that's been wrapped up in it. It's only because of the programming that you've undergone since childhood and the propaganda that you've been watching your whole life that you think it's a big deal. They tell you it's a big deal. They care a lot about flat Earth. That's why in Congress they admit that they censor flat Earth on YouTube and so on. And if it were so silly, why would they need to censor it? So, discarding a mathematical model should not be a big deal. The fact that it is, should tell you something.
And listen, these flat earthers, want to make observation all around the world. Australia, Vlad is there in USA. We have from UK, and listen the coincidence that all these locations are flat on globe.
Oh yeah, Funky Steve. I'm sorry, I got to address Funky Steve that Rodwin's portraying his comment to me. Didn't this lady say she was done talking to Noob after she found he a streamer? I did go and eat my poached eggs. I didn't think he'd still be here because he said goodbye a long time ago. And I don't really want to talk because of you, especially little hecklers in there that are clearly targeting me because I'm a woman, for whatever reasons of your own psychological problems. But, he kind of grew on me, so I decided to talk to him again. So there's your explanation. I change my mind sometimes. Did you know that women change their minds sometimes?
Hey, one thing I will say, I gave up trying to understand women a long time ago.
Good plan.
That's one theory, or it's not even worth diving into that one.
Yeah, I don't really want to talk to you guys, these like little trolls in the chat, but Noob, he, like you said, he is kind of grown on me.
I do. I'm hoping they'll join.
Yeah, you guys should join. I mean, that's why I made my little announcement. We gave you the link, discord.gg/flat earth. Yeah, put your money where your mouth is. You're so sure about this globe. Come in here and prove it to us. At least your cohort here, Noob, is making an attempt.
I'm not doing a good job, though, if I'm being honest. The only thing I had was that guy maybe going across the South Pole. That's all I had.
But see, here's the best part. Do you not appreciate how most everybody in here started out to try to be like, now look, I'm going to prove flat earthers to be idiots. Obviously, here's proof of the globe. For 35 years, I thought I was in your shoes. Right? We all get it. You try to prove the globe to be correct. Good luck.
Yeah, you'll find some of the biggest sci-fi nerds in here. That's the thing.
Put the sound up on your video you're watching so we can hear it. How she says they have to censor flat Earth.
Thank you for calling Carnival Cruise Line. My name is Adrian. May I please have your name and booking number? Yes.
But yeah, Noob, I was trying to point out you'll find some of the biggest sci-fi nerds.
Say that again. I didn't get your last name.
Lam, your hot mic in, man.
I think your phone cut out.
He needs to be muted. He's at work.
I'll mute him.
Oh, right.
I'm watching the video.
Oh, sorry, I muted him. Was Lamb's Book of Life, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
He's at work. He's on.
Roger.
He's not paying attention.
Yeah, we have more new people. I saw that Newbrack went on mute and deafen. I mean, we have more people. We can talk to Legion.
Cronky Dan has been here.
So what do you think of that video?
No VC
They
verified.
have to do that?
Yeah, that's pretty sus. That's fucking sus.
Which video is that? I missed it.
And they literally say authoritative content. Authoritative content. Who is the authority? I mean, we're literally going to promote what the government wants us to promote, is what they're saying.
I mean, hell yeah, bro. That's the world we live in.
I mean, why are they not filtering out any kind of Bigfoot material?
I mean, do you guys believe Bigfoot is real?
Or porn?
That's not the point. That's not
It's
the
not
point.
even the point, yeah.
There's no proof for it.
Yeah, but
Why
that,
would you believe it? You
but that,
believe the globe is
but
proof,
that
though,
is
don't
not
you?
that is not censored. For example, that about that shit.
Yeah, the point is that they are clearly threatened by the concept of flat Earth. They don't if they claim that it's just a myth, that people are just stuck in the dark ages, then they would not need to pay attention to it. They don't pay attention to other things that they claim are untrue, like Bigfoot. They don't censor information just because they claim it's untrue. There's a lot of things they claim are not true that they don't pay any attention to at all. There's a reason why they've targeted flat Earth.
And don't know how much you've been paying attention over the last 2 years, but you might find a little bit of censorship on the kind of prevailing topic of the day as well.
Rod, will you stop posting their comments? Because these people do not, if they want to talk to us, they need to come in here. I'm sorry, but these people are not worthy of having their ridiculous comments featured, in my opinion. I mean, if you guys want, I'm just going to go. I don't want to have anything to do with these people, so I'm going. You guys can keep posting the comments if you want. I am having nothing to do with that.
It was nice talking to you, Dandelion. I like Dandelion.
Yeah, I'm pretty sick of it too.
I just posted a video from Dearth, right?
We're liking you less and less the more you're on.
This is how easy it is for NASA to fool you, right? It's literally this easy. It's a 1-minute video. I mean, 30 seconds is all you need. It's that easy for someone.
Okay, I'm gonna watch it real quick.
Yeah, right. I mean, but yeah, it's that simple.
How the fuck is his chat spiraling out in the safety of their own chat? I don't get it.
Yo, did anybody talk to Cranky Dan? He's been here all day, not VC verified. Nobody tried.
So, did you see this video?
Which one? The tricked one?
Mic check.
Newbrick's talking to his friends. I guess he doesn't know what to say about the video he was shown.
Good, Mike. Who said that?
Radwin.
Mic check.
You have a good mic.
I have a good mic.
Do not drop the mic.
That just proves one thing.
Dance. Mike, it's more dense than air for everyone who didn't know.
I should have gone to the board and when to get my sergeant and my information that I should have brought up to the board to say, hey, I learned this. I should have brought up the Army Research Laboratory documents and told them the Earth was flat then. I don't know if I'd have got sergeant though.
The guy put a 24/7 link to invite people to come here. So from his Twitch stream. So.
By the way, guys, I just wanted to say thank you guys for all the combos and letting me stick around here and stuff and stream and all that good shit. So I'm going to sleep now. It's been like 9 hours, but it's been a pleasure. I just want to say that.
Good night.
Good night, man. I'll probably be here tomorrow if y'all miss me.
Thank you, Nubrak.
Send in some of your followers, man. We need.
Yeah,
some
I'll try
more
to get
followers.
some of them on, man. I like, hey, whether they're on my side or your side, I want to hear everyone's thoughts, right? The more thoughts you have, the better.
Urali guy, he looks like he might have something to say. I doubt anything with any sense. Urali or whatever the fuck his name is.
Okay, yeah.
He looks promising for a good laugh. Send him in here.
Hey, you'll find people on both sides, I'm sure. So, all right, guys, peace out. Thanks, guys.
Take it easy, bro. I think we broke him a bit, to be honest.
That also, and it's free advertising for us.
I think towards the end he got stuck because he needed to save face with his chat, but I think he did hear a few things that made him think.
Too bad his mother's moon dust is not worth shit.
Yeah, that's the problem with the streamers, man. They always got to save face. They're loyal to their chat first and foremost. So even if you do get them to actually realize they're really wrong about something, they're not going to admit it in front of their chat. Most of the time, of course.
He seemed to be somewhat honest. I mean, he put a few classic globe logic, like, well, maybe it's flat locally. Maybe the water's flat here, but curved somewhere else. I heard that a lot.
Yeah, I hope next time he comes back in, he'll just be by himself.
All in all, he behaved.
Yeah, totally. Did anything happen to that KV guy yesterday night? Did we get anywhere with him? Any direct measurements of curvature yet? Anybody?
It's not okay to think that the Earth is flat.
Is the Earth flat or round? It's round. Okay, now let's see. How do we go about proving that?
Earth, throughout its life, even when it formed, it was spinning, and it got a little wider at the equator than it does at the poles. So it's not actually a sphere. It's oblate, and officially it's an oblate spheroid. That's what we call it. But not only that, it's slightly wider below the equator than above it. A little chubbier. Chubby's a good way. It's like pear-shaped.
What you're seeing here is a mirage.
Hey, sunrise, Earth is the place. The moon makes light so cool at night. The luminaries, they all rotate around you. From the point of truth, where is the
It's not okay to say that the Earth is flat. This is some sort of strange denial. I don't know where it comes from. And it's something where I keep getting this question. We really need to put this question to bed because we've known the Earth is a sphere for a long time.
No photographs about somebody tell me why. They're all just Photoshop cartoons, they're all just CGI. No photographic proof of a code, no, none at all. Why the hell can no one take a photo?
Nobody claims that what you're observing when you're seeing the horizon is the geometric horizon.
That's fascinating, but to do geometry you must have one.
It is an optic phenomenon.
So to do geometry though, you must have one. A tangent point with a straight line to it. Now you're telling me all about what you haven't got.
So, which one of you guys can fight? Which one of you thinks you're right? Step up to the mic and see what the people them decide. Who will see his demise when the truth finally come to light? I've been on the globe for my whole life. Something in my nose don't smell right. Meditating, feel a slight breeze in the wind, but I know I ain't moving, this is no ride. How you gonna tell me that the air that I'm breathing, that the PSI I'm feeling, it contain, motherfucker? How you have gas pressure next to a place 10 to the negative 17 to a space, motherfucker? What did Nixon say? One small step for man is one giant leap for mankind. And at the same time, Tuna landed on the moon while the Vietnamese died at the same time. I ain't got time for the life, MLM. Helios, flame out, breaking down the dam. Crushing all false gods in the program. Believe when he say that I am that I am. I am that I am. So, which one of you guys can fight? Which one of you dies tonight? Step up to the mic and see what the people them decide. Who will see his demise when the truth finally come to light?
You should raise them to be free. If not, they might rebel.
You are not an educator, you bringing me down like an elevator. Better yet, an escalator. You keep gumming my shoes so that I never make it. I'ma put you down like you a tire levitator. Speaking of the elevation, the black swan, why is the horizon 10 times further than the geometry you predicated? Probably cause you never did it. Never did, never will. Now globe, tell me how you really feel. This is not a globe, this is the appeal. This is not a globe, this is just for real. This is for your soul, something you can feel. Saying you won't change, but I know you will. Here's your Dr. Bill. Which one of you guys can fight? Which one of you thinks you're right? Step up to the mic and see what the people them decide. Who will see his demise when the truth finally come to light?
Good morning. Good morning.
Hola.
There's a deadly virus out on the loose. So you best be scared, you best be protected. So roll up your sleeves and get your ass injected. Step right up, come and take my juice. They drop it like flies, don't you watch the news. If you don't take my juice tonight, you gonna get sick, you're gonna surely die. I don't mind if you big, I don't mind if you small. My juice so magic, one size fits all. Step right up and come and take my juice. Another variant, another boost. Now don't you judge my history, and I'll take no liability. Yeah, step right up and come and take my juice. I want you healthy and your children too. My juice don't kill, that's a bunch of lies. If it happens to you, I'll censor your demise. I don't mind if you big, I don't mind if you small. My juice so magic, one size fits all. I'm Big Farmer and I'm here for your health. Stop me, no harm, I just wanna help. My juice is free for you, my friend, 'cause I know you'll be back again and again and again. Stick right up, come and take my juice. If you criticize, I'll silence you. No, ain't nobody gonna ever hear. I'm gonna make sure that you disappear. Yeah, step right up, come and take my juice. I will pay the media to terrify you. 'Cause when you scared, you in the palm of my hand. Now you line up and then you'll demand. I don't mind if you big, I don't mind if you small. My juice so magic, one size fits all. I'm Big Farmer and I'm here for your health. Stop me, no harm, I just wanna help. My juice is free for you, my friend, 'cause I know you'll be back again and again and again. Step right up, come and take my juice. I'll shame and I'll blame if you simply refuse. I'll take your liberty, I'll take your rights, your body, my choice. Now ain't that just nice? Step right up, come and take my juice. You have no choice and no excuse. Yeah, I will force if you don't comply. Yeah, take my juice or kiss your freedom goodbye. I don't mind if you big, I don't mind if you small. My juice so magic, one size fits all. I'm Big Farmer and I'm here for your health. Stop me, no harm, I just wanna help. My juice is free for you, my friend, 'cause I know you'll be back again and again and again. I'm Big Farmer and I'm here for your health. Stop me, no harm, I just wanna help. My juice is free for you, my friend, 'cause I know you'll be back again and again and again.
Do not be ensnared. Do not surrender your bodies to these wolves in sheep's clothing, pretending to help you when the exact opposite is true. Do you really think they want you healthy when they are financially dependent on the sick? Do not let them deceive you into their medicinal temple of doom, protecting you to death with their ungodly
toxic potions. You are not their experiment. Resist. Do not comply. Rise up.
Ligerianism and dearth. Well, he never saw crypto entering the fray. The best white rapper since Eric Dubay. Now I haven't rapped for long, so I don't want to boast, but my rhymes are better than the view at the coast. And right now I'm dropping some pretty sick bars, and I can't help notice that we see too far. In crypto trading, we have different kind of bars. They exist on your screen just like terraform on Mars. You can't really go there, it's just a visage. It's not a real place and it's not a mirage. Anyway, let's get back to the plane. Unlike platypus, I'm bringing the pain. Earth is flat and it does not move. Anything else and you'd have to prove. Yeah, I won't believe that lies no more. Yeah, I won't believe that lies no more. Horizon is where the earth meets the sky. Always rises with you, no matter how high. Troll questions asking, well, do you ever fly? Not high enough for the grass on nigh. Those clown shows running interference. Not even once do they make any sense. While Neil says, guys, that stuff is flat. Bill says the boats disappear over that. Well, it's time to get your story straight. Just like the flat horizon that we observe. You still think that you live on a sphere? You must have a vacuum between your ears. But that can't be true because you live in nature. And vacuums don't form without a container. Which brings me back to what I've learned. Research a flat unmoving earth. Yeah, I won't believe that lies no more. Yeah, I won't believe that lies no more. Now I don't like to be rude and I don't like to slander, so I'll keep it short just like I'm Gem Panda. The earth is a flat, stationary plane. No reification is worth the same. They tell you Coriolis is earth-based, but that bullshit just leaves a fake taste. The sea somehow has mass appeal, but not a single evidence showing it's real. The ball is cracked for all the nations. They're still stuck on the globe plantation. Got them invoking correlation, or even worse, I am the citation. Now luckily for you, that's it from me. I'm going back to join the FB party. If mainstream consensus has got you bored, join Flat Earth 24/7 Discord 2.0. Yeah, I won't believe that lies no more. Yeah, I won't believe that lies no more. Yeah, I won't believe that lies no more. Yeah, I won't believe that lies no more.
is the world that we're living in now that we know we're not spinning? What is the world? What is the world that we're living in now we know courage is missing? What is the world? What is the world that we're living in now we know flat earth is winning? What is the world? What is the world that we're living? It's like a brand new beginning. We know that most of y'all sitting there wishing, probably just itching for us to go away, completely dismissing things that we say like our minds have gone missing. Meanwhile, you're really the only one shifting reality as if it was switching, like it was some type of fantasy pitching. Next up the bat, but you wind up just whiffing. Nothing but air, you just can't do no hitting. Running around saying that water's sticking to outside the balls, your logic is slipping. I understand that you might think I'm tripping. Pay attention to the words that I'm spitting. Only thing that really needs any fixing, your view of the world and the way that you're thinking. No need to go always screaming and kicking. No reason to think that Earth might be tricking. If it was spinning, then we would see drifting. If it was curving, the ships would be sinking. Logical fallacy, keep on insisting. Probably just listen. How about you try some form of consistence? Ships disappear due to angular distance. Makes a lot more sense to the existence. Why the persistence? Why the pursuit of unending resistance? Fighting a war like a soldier enlisted. Really seems as though you got it all twisted. Why not just be a bit more optimistic? Lies you've been told, the veil has been lifted. Now you've been gifted, given permission to take a position, not in opposition to the world that we're living. Create ignition, start up the engine. Choose to accept it now, this is your mission. Tell us why the damn curvature's missing. Maybe just call up the mathematician. Give him a listen. Have him tell you about his presuppositions. Talking about how it's not superstition. A vacuum in air pressure juxtaposition. Make a decision. Tell us how this model came to fruition. You have the right to enact your volition right up to the day of mental acquisition. All I could do is provide ammunition. Can't take the heat, stay the fuck out the kitchen. Judgment day or to the last demolition. You can see this as an act of attrition. On the condition that after admission, do you a favor and start the forgiving. Then go out and share your newfound position with everybody who's potentially victim. Falling for the global prisoner system. So many flaws, no woman can list them. Shout to my beautiful parents, I missed them. Taught me to think for myself, I could kiss them. Now to the day that I'm able to whisk them away in my arms, I will reminisce them. Yeah.
Hey yo, I only know what I see. I seen enough to know what it means to me. Learn from red dirt and I got degrees. Veered off left turns and wild out east. And we're poor and rich and hold all that class. Don't wanna know any signs, don't wanna know where you are. Mind made up already, we're not here to watch. We just don't wanna fall off the edge and into the dark. So we clench our fists, clutch our pearls. To anybody critical about view of the world. Tongue like a slammed door I keep closed. Just to beat those doubters of these blindfolded free throws. And the channels love a G-up, shoot the up, we'll beat up, need up, and I don't wanna have to read up. Just drop a grenade and put my feet up. I don't wanna fall off the edge of the earth. Don't wanna hear nothing. I wasn't really fit, it's not what I felt. Cause I filter it out. Don't tell me what to believe, or accept what I cannot see. Fuck you and your facts, I'm free. If you don't like it, leave. I don't even wanna walk in your shoes, what about me? Flutter, flutter. Flutter, flutter, flutter. World gone mad and it's too PC. And they're trying to take away the freedom that I wanna speak. Click, click, cut them off, run them out of town, shut them off. Shh, I don't wanna hear another beat. But my gut got this, then my head take note. Cause I know when this story's a slippery slope. So stay in your lane, son, stick to your songs. I don't care where you're coming from, just a simple answer to confirm a doubt. And then baseless opinions that come out of my mouth. In a nut, tell me I don't know what I'm talking about. When the so-called experts ever sorted this out. When we're swamped by Muslims, swamped by Asians. Different time, the same old station, crowd ovation. Whip up hatred, that old chestnut, that vocation. Do anything to truth, but face it. I don't wanna fall on the edge of the earth. Don't wanna hear nothing. I wasn't really fit, it's not what I felt. Cause I filter it out. Don't tell me what to believe. Fuck you and your facts, I'm free. Don't tell me what to believe. facts, I'm free. Don't tell me what to believe or accept what I cannot see. Fuck you and your facts, I'm free. If you don't like it, leave. I didn't even want to walk in your shoes. What about me? Flutter, flutter. Flutter, flutter, flutter. Don't tell me what to believe or accept what I cannot see. Fuck you and your facts, I'm free. If you don't like it, leave. I didn't even want to walk in your shoes. What about me? Flutter, flutter.
Drace 24/7 Flat Earth Discord with Robert Tarr on the beat. Shout out to Gemsy for his tireless service and great ideas. Judgments have a way of festering until you become what you hate. So don't hate and don't judge. Understand and transmute hate into love, rising above the cycle. Don't be the cycle, break the cycle, and be free as you were meant to be, operating empirically, embracing your destiny, living in reality. The globe is a no-show. The Antarctica no-go. The seafloor plateau, you don't know what you don't know. The story I just saw. Title notes, uh-oh. Status quo, no photo. The only curve is a GoPro. Fight the flow, the fallacious combo. Metal judo. Be a FP commando. With knowledge is ammo. A 3-point KO. Lost your wig, bro? It's a belief, yo. Celestial navigation, relative to the location, it's called exploration, using the constellation for thousands of years without deviation, not possible within orbital imagination, it's a faulty conceptualization. Your ears are not just for decoration, you feel no sensation, the vestibular operation proves there's no axis to rotation, all sight has limitation, perspective is our vision, we see by light propagation, but light has attenuation and diffusion, so seeing forever is a pure delusion. Space is a privation, not a bendy dilation. Einstein's melt position is a dated apparition. FE has no competition. Its opposition is only repetition, a supposition, and superstition, or all around false decognition. Welcome to the globe deposition, the lie abolition, or the truth petition. Don't give up your critical thinking of your own volition, even if it has become tradition. That is submission to the mathematician, the sophistic cognition tactician, bringing you the war of attrition and the contradicting redefinition. Become like us, a logician, a sophistry demolition technician, requisition your intuition, transition to erudition. But be quick, the mission to dumb down the population is so close to fruition. We pay our tuition for our own indoctrination with lies and omission, when learning the truth should be your ambition, regardless of the optics and previous conviction. That's the true ammunition, the power of the truth coalition, on a sacred mission, restoration from sedition, a disposition of the Most High's opposition, of the very same wardens that guarded your mental prison. There is no addition, no prize of admission, we get no commission and all the suspicion, but there's one condition, be honest. This is not a competition, it's a collaborative exhibition, a recognition of rhetoric superstition, with 24/7 repetition, a non-stop globe demolition. I have become a funeral mortician.
Why would they lie? 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 Why Why would they lie? 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 Why would they lie?
I know you've been hating this, but how about that radius, huh? What is he saying though? Broken geometry. Okay. I just pointed out, now you're at hominy. Went to your mommy be trucking and driving, Globers be wildin'. They went out of style. 8 inches per mile squared, never been measured out in the wild. Why would they lie? That's what they cry when it just can't be denied. Defending the government, slave till you die. You ain't got no reply.
That stuff is flat.
Who told you that? Like I can't trust my eyes? There ain't no curvature, and the swan is black. But nice try.
Why would they lie? 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 Why would they lie?
Once you go flat, matter of fact, you never go back, you never go back.
Why would they lie? Why would they lie? Why would you ask such a question? Coming here crying to ask why they're lying? Dude, may I make a suggestion? It seems to me in your mind that you could use some introspection. Instead of advancing your thinking, you're headed straight to a sad state of regression. People keep thinking it's our job to find them the model that they've been requesting. Meanwhile, they're walking around every day in the world never ever suspecting that the very own senses a human possesses have never attested. Something that's absolutely and completely reversed to the world manifested. How can you think that a person like me could take someone like you even serious? Why would they lie? Why would they lie? Bro, are you fucking delirious? How can we even engage in a true conversation if we can surpass this? I'm gonna need you and your little fundy friends to pull their heads out their asses. Why would they lie? Are you fucking high? You really gotta be kidding me. The world that you've known, all on its own, has been nice and flat since the beginning, see? No 8 inch per mile square, that's why y'all scared to have this become mainstream. So as a result, we transform into nightmares, waking folks from the daydream. So proceed to ask why they are lying without verifying your story. And at the end of the day, maybe all I can say is that y'all fucking bore me. Why would they lie? Can't even deny. You're sounding just like a baby. Maybe a hero is all that you need. Maybe yell somebody save me.
Global abortion, all applauded. Cheers, big heads, small, enormous. From cradle to grave shall be like tortoise. NASA Tower lies every day is exhausted. Nothing more boring than the stream they recorded. Yeah, that looks real, is that a joker talking? Composite mind nuts is not a bore you foreskin. Ignoring, distorting the facts with they stories. Entering your mind irrespective of warrant. To say levels curve we expect from a zealot. Spherical excess, now we don't want it. Delusional puppet digesting the stomach. Without any warning, hick on the shoremen. Are you a moron is not that important? Similar to Karen, always reporting. Endorsing the fraud and effects without cause. Manifest force from a pseudo source. Reversing the curse of what you've been taught. They've been rehearsed in the dirt, but they still fall short. Imaginary planetary alignment coincide with space warp. At astronauts monetary paid for. Submerged in the water while they claim that they orb. It's a circus show, clown circle in the globe. Why would they lie? Obvious the creator. If the glove don't fit and the earth don't turn, that's a whole lot of that they have to earn. With the horizon swan, we eliminate the curve. All our eyes are on only what we can observe. Global lies are wrong while they're hiding flatter. Keep my spies like on hide for the research. You rely upon priest and power like a bird. With your lying blood, preach religion like a church. How should they die? How should they die? Why would they lie? Why would they lie?
Why would they lie? Why would they try? I got the math and science on my side. I'm running circles, it's easy as pie. Your reification is all falsified. The education is all just a lie. No need to replace it. All I need is you to face it. All I got is time and you just wasted. This is a gift staring you in the faces. Where you gonna get the truth from? If not from us, then who you dum-dum? Made the bed of your demise and chose to sleep to count the sheep since 9 to 1-1. Never been a fight, a fact of life, a choice of wrong and right that I would never run from. State the truth, defend the youth and stop the coup. It's just a job that got to get done. Why would they lie? Why would they lie? Why would they lie? Santa was real, the fairy was real. Why mama lie? My brother died, healthcare was bad. Why mama cried? The system is broke, your son is woke. I'm setting this shit on fire.
Why would they lie? 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 Why would they lie?
Why would they not? The plot and derive by watching the sky and they know it's a clock. They picking both sides and listed with lies. The people pretend that they pick who they got. The people divide and then they disguise and now they're devising a plot. You ask why they lying from behind closed eyelids. You disguising an iris that's lifeless. You're denialist, but this lie is why you're a nihilist. Guess you're lying for the pride then. They enticing the brightest to get deprived in contrived confinement. Lie about what the meaning of life is. Get a degree in a 9-to-5 shift. Only way that you'll survive this. What's that mean? They have to bribe them. Yeah, it's tragic, their only tactic when the model under attack is asking where a map is. If they lied about the earth, what you even asking? Weaving past them, leaving blasting. Everything you believe is backwards. Occult belief is practice, that's what they achieve in masses. Yeah, it matters, you believe what masses. Massive incoherent magnets have a weak attraction, that's electrostatics. They always invert it backwards, wonder what's the verdict, pastors. Religious zealots preaching, talking past us. Sent a blitz right up the middle, who can block the fastest? Falsify the radius, you cannot walk past it. Yeah, they truly think they got the masses, but God's got the backing, so they can't stop what happens.
Why would they lie? 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 OG. Why would they lie? I'll tell you why. They don't want to see you survive. They don't want to see you get live. Love on your queen till you hire you some kids and provide. They don't want to see you revive. Take an L, then come back harder than ever besides. Packing that hammer on side. I cannot help it, bro, second amendment on mine. They won't label you a felon. That way you can't get your hands on protection. That way they come in and fake an election. If they want seize your assets, you can't stop or arrest them. That way the hood is simply a reflection of the design that they predestined. If you don't like it, they pop off your top like your last name was Kennedy in Dallas, Texas.
Put the truth in the movies and lies throughout the news. They manufacture opinions and form all of your views. Everything we think we know is actually opposite of the truth, but what do you do when reality's fraudulent? The whole system is rigged, it's an illusion of choice. You can keep screaming and yelling, end up losing your voice. What's the point? What's the point? That's what I ask sometimes. Roll a joint, smoke that joint, and then I smash some rhymes. I'm still a slave, but that boy overdose is hard to control. How far will he go? Much further than you possibly know. ODD TV, I've been doing this. I have to get deep, because half of you are asleep, the other half are just sheep. Wakey, wakey, wake the fuck up, man. I'm really sick of this. They rub the truth all up in our faces and it's ridiculous. They always keep the odds stacked against us and we can't seem to win. After seeing all the things I've seen, I'll never sleep again.
Everything is a lie. Slave till the day you die. World full of boogeymen. I'll never sleep again. Rules that you must obey. Can't seem to get away. It's making my head spin. I'll never sleep again.
Time to wake up. Time to wake up. Time to wake up. Never sleep again. Time to wake up. Time to wake up. Time to wake up. Never sleep again. We live in a prison cube, ruled over by the hexagon. Nothing but witchcraft and black magic spells in your lexicon. Search till the day you're dead and gone. There's gotta be some way out of here. Looking up at the sky, just watching chemical clouds appear. They got these toxic heavy metals filling up your body. You're a zombie, unaware that you serve the Illuminati. Man, how's your head feel after taking that red pill? When you learn the truth, it's scary. You can barely stand still. The Matrix is a computer computer-generated dreamland. Most certainly you're a worker bee for the queen, man. They lie to us about outer space and the earth is flat. They're killing us with the food they sell us. What's worse than that? You may wake up, but that doesn't mean it's gonna change. It can stress you out, make you depressed, or fill you up with rage. We're in a cage, the whole world is nothing but a stage, and we're almost there, so be prepared for the coming age.
Everything is a lie. Slave till the day you die. World full of boogeymen. I'll never sleep again. Rules that you must obey. Can't seem to get away. It's making my head spin. I'll never sleep again.
Good day, fellow flatties. Anyways, we have a Cronky Dan. Cronky Dan. Welcome to Flat Earth. What brings you to the Flat Earth Discord? Cronky Dan. You've been unmuted. Cronky Dan, you can unmute your mic and say hi. Or not. Cronky. Cronky Dan, I'll mute you back since you haven't spoken. Boom.
What's up? Those flat earthers are so mean. They came onto my front lawn when I was playing with my model rockets, and they took one of my model rockets and they broke it in half. And they told me the vacuum of space is fake. It's so mean.
Oh, baby. I'm sorry.
And the teacher at school, she said that when I grow up, I could be an astronaut. And then those flat earthers told me that astronauts are not really astronauts. They're not even going to the vacuum of space. They're so mean.
That's what you get for being a globehead.
And then later was one time I was playing with my beach ball that looks like a globe, and these flat earthers they came up to me and they pulled out the switchblade and they stuck it in the ball and popped it. They're so mean.
Was this before or after you were partaking in sodomy?
I didn't get that close to being an astronaut.
Enough.
I'm gonna have to speak to Congress and the legislators to do something about these people. Flat earthers.
Oh, I thought you were talking about sodomites. I was like, whoa, are sodomites people? Joke. Just a joke.
They're not?
No, they're definitely people. Top tier. So anyway, what's up, guys?
It's freezing. Does that mean the sun is far away compared to 6 months ago?
I think it's actually closer.
What?
Yeah, I get with the closer to the sun, the hotter. Closer to the sun, the colder it gets. Totally makes sense.
Oh my goodness. It's some warm coffee, I guess.
So, how do you punish bad rainbows?
By throwing some black paint on them?
I was gonna say, paint them black.
You just send them to prison, man.
Send them to prison. Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah.
Glover's good.
Depending on how naughty they are, it might be a light sentence.
But rainbows curve. That means the Earth curves.
Yep. And there's 7 colors in a rainbow. That means there are 7 Earths. They're all spheres.
Rainbow Earth.
Or does it mean the ceiling curves?
Nope. You go somewhere else with that logic. It means that the Earth is a ball. They're just coincidentally said to be 7 layers of the firmament, and there are 7 colors in the rainbow. And to have a rainbow, you need a reflective surface. And it's said that that shows us the Earth won't flood, which is ironic because that shows the firmament's still intact, so it can't be flooded like it was before when the waters from above came down, as did the waters from below. So just coincidence that they say it shows there will be no more flooding, and it's a literal physical reflection and representation of the physical container still intact, which is why it means it won't flood anymore, because it can't, because it's still intact, which is what the rainbow is literally showing you. And then it has 7 colors, so it shows you that the 7 layers of the firmament are still intact. But that makes too much sense. It's probably an optical illusion based on refraction and gravity on a ball. And actually, what the rainbow shows us is that we're insignificant. No way a creator would love us and care about us and reassure us that he's going to protect us. That would never happen.
Yeah, you're exactly right. I mean, years ago, I used to ask people who are Christians, do you think he just put something pretty in the sky? There's meaning behind it. So that shows you there's no openings. There's no gaps. There's no breaks. So yeah, you're exactly right, man.
Yeah, exactly, man. Isn't it? It's so like simple and right in front of you.
I got one to run past you. So we see all these movies and we hear all these like fairy tales, so-called fairy tales about people going underwater and going in rivers and things and coming out into a different land or a different world, right? So you hear people talk about the 4 rivers of Euphrates, Gihon, Hiddekel, and Pishon. And what people don't realize is there was a land called Eden. And from that land, there was a river that went forth. And the garden was in the east of Eden. It wasn't all of Eden. It was just in the east. So this river supplied the water for the garden in the east of Eden. And it broke into 4 heads. And those 4 rivers are those 4 heads. Everyone speaks about those 4 rivers, but if we follow those rivers, could we find the land of Eden?
That's some gravy.
And the Christians who say, well, the flood happened. And I say, yeah, well, the rivers are still in the same place. Is the water source still the same? Do they flow the same? Oh, well, the flood would have destroyed. No, the flood wouldn't have destroyed that. That's a very special place.
Yeah, that's a trip. Do you think we actually know the location of the four rivers?
Yeah, I've heard different people speak about rivers and things changing and names changing and these things are true. I'd be interested in anyone's opinion on that matter.
Yeah, I don't have one. I don't know. I just simply don't know. It is interesting that it's not direct center. It would be east of.
Yeah, and when you look at like the precious metals and things that are in those lands where those four rivers are, that's really interesting too. When you start talking about electricity and all these different things. So yeah, I would suggest just go back to that account and read it again and see where those four rivers head up at and where the source comes from and where these precious metals are, where they are.
Yesterday we were looking at this map that Joshua shared, and it's when you zoom in, it's there's a lot of detail in the map, and I think it's in Portuguese, because I can basically understand it in I read Spanish, but let me um let me find it. When you zoom in it also shows like the middle of the plane, and it looks like the four rivers in the middle are it's actually it's like they're falling off the mountain like in a declive, like, and the seas surrounding the middle, they're described as torment, like windy and cold. They're described as, like tormenta, stormy.
Isn't that interesting that that account shows and many other accounts show the waters going in? However, the account I was just speaking of, it speaks of the river coming out of that place and breaking into four heads and then going. I mean, it's the exact opposite. That's very interesting.
Yeah, I mean the way I see in the map is kind of, because can't really tell, right? If the water is flowing in or out, but since it looks like a high altitude, it looks like these four islands kind of look like they are making kind of like a mountain overall, and then the middle. So it kind of, the depiction kind of looks like the water is going away from this area, well, like going down. Yesterday, Joshua shared the link for the map, and you can zoom in. You see a lot of depictions and descriptions of the lands. And there's other lands that we have today that don't show up in the map. So that's interesting too. Where is it? I think I closed it down. Took some screenshots from yesterday. So you see, they talk about the seas, and when you look at the map, this one they describe it mare mostaton tempestoso. Tempestoso is it's like a I don't know how you say that in English, storm, no storm, tempest. What is that word in English? Tempestoso. I will say stormy. Yeah, stormy sea. When you look at Greenland, the map, it extends like a long piece of land. And when you look at it in this map, it's like three islands, and there's like a fourth one next to Greenland, so they're kind of mixed with each other. There's a region in Greenland that when if you go walking towards that area, you'll reach. They call it the inner ice. Look at this photograph that I shared. This inner ice, like, is higher than the. This ice is higher than the ice in the ice wall in Antarctica. This is a mountain high ice. North Star.
Yo, man. So, yeah, I was just thinking about that and looking at the Tempest, and I was thinking back to what I used to ask people about, if they were kicked out of the garden on the east and the flaming sword was on the east only, why didn't they just walk around and go back in, right? I used to ask people that, but I don't ask people that anymore.
So based on, I know you know a lot about scripture and everything. Isn't there something missing on this plane? Like that there is a change that I don't know, because there's a river that flows from I think if I probably I could be incorrect, but the city of God coming down from heaven to earth. It talks about a river that flows. Maybe there's a piece missing in the equation for these rivers to flow in the correct manner, right? Like you described that these rivers are supposed to flow inwards based on the scriptures.
Well, the river flows out from the land of Eden to go forth and water the Garden of Eden in the east. And then it breaks into four heads, right? And those four heads are the great river Euphrates, Pishon, Gihon, and Hiddekel. Some of them, one runs all the way up around Assyria, the other around, I think, Ethiopia. But there's four rivers that come from the land of Eden. So when people say like the Garden of Eden, the garden was on the east. It wasn't the whole land of Eden. So
Yeah.
Eden was a big landmass, right? But this river came forth and watered the garden. So this is good water. So think about the water, and people talk about the water being filtered and different things.
Mhm.
But if you want to get into the river flowing and all of the the temple that comes out of heaven and all that, you would probably need to go to Ezekiel and probably read, chapters 46 through 48, and you'll get a better understanding of it there.
That's good what you said. The rivers flowing and Eden being east. Yeah. So the depictions on this map and others depict kind of like the center region, the islands. It kind of depicts like a windy, stormy, cold, frozen area. Mountains, a lot of mountains, really high up, rising elevation. I think it's possible that there is something missing. There is either they're depicting it incorrectly, maybe they haven't explored the whole area. Something is missing, or as a whole, there has to be an event that will change the earth completely and cause and effect relationship between the designer, heaven and earth. Because they describe this area as stormy, windy. Eden will have to be good, like place where fauna and flora can flourish.
Yeah, on the inside of it, but the outside would be protected by the flaming sword, right? If the account is accurate, then you have the flaming sword going east all the way around. So they couldn't get back in the garden. Now, could they get into the land of Eden? I don't know. Because the garden wasn't in the whole land of Eden. The garden was just on the east. So, it's
garden, yeah.
Yeah, you can ask people today, would you be able to get into the land of Eden or the garden on the east to that location? Could you get in there now? Is the sword still there? Is there bad weather because of the sword? What's going on? So yeah, there's definitely, I believe, a place that man cannot go, and it's very possible.
Yeah. North Star, what does it say in the scripture about this? I think there's something about describing what is up in heaven. I think you shouldn't do that or something like that. I don't know exactly what it says about that. I gotta go read it again.
I mean, everything we see, it's for us. I mean, it's used for a reason. It's just people misuse it, right? It's kind of like um, relations between a man and a woman. People can misuse it or use it in the correct manner. So the stars and everything you see and everything you see is for you, but people misuse it. They uh, kind of give adoration. They kind of worship stars, the hosts of heaven, things like that. But
Yeah.
if you want to speak about what's above it, like scripturally speaking, what's above the firmament, um, yeah, there's things in the scripture about that. But so
You
there's
gotta
the
be
river.
careful.
Go ahead.
You gotta be careful about that kind of stuff because s- like you're saying, we can observe things, we can see things above, and that's for us to look at. But when someone start using that conflating it into something out of reality, just superstition or making stuff up about it. I guess there's a warning about that. It's like yeah, using it in the using it incorrectly. There's a warning for that. And that's what that's what the heliocentric model is. It's like using it incorrectly to deceive.
that you, Glat?
Okay, guys, I've got a question.
Okay.
How do you become a flat earther role? Because I see a bunch of guys who had that role, and I'm wondering how to get it because I think I think I need one to yeah, I think I need one.
Well, you'd need to talk to a moderator or someone that's a gold member or above, and then talk to them, and they'll ask you some questions, and then they'll give you the title if they think you need it or whatever.
Well, I think I deserve it. I don't need it. I think I deserve it because I'm not like all the other guys who were in the chats all day questioning things. I had a previous yeah year before I came here, and I have a lot of knowledge, and I know almost the same stuff like you guys. So I think, yeah, why don't I have that role? How can I get it?
You saying you're a flat earther?
Yeah.
Oh, welcome to Flat Earth.
Yeah, I'll vouch for him, Gemsy. Go ahead and put that on my tab. I'll take the blame.
Thanks, man.
So, what will be the three main reasons you believe the Earth is flat?
I don't believe it. I know it.
What will be the three main reasons? The three main reasons you know it's flat.
Yeah, serious, because I had all day interference with the guy who was here yesterday, and but anyway, there is no curvature. That's what.
Correct.
Yeah, second. Yeah, I know we never been to space, but that's not really a flat
No,
Earth.
it's not a flat Earth proof. True. However true, you and I have never been to space. That's not a flat Earth proof.
How airplanes fly? The how airplanes
Nope,
are
that's
flying.
not flat Earth proof either. That's airplanes doing stuff in the air. That's not the ground.
Oh, glad. I really want to answer this question. I'm dying. Oh, me, please.
Did I ask a question?
No, you can
I
really
forgot
ask
there's
me
no.
any
I'm sorry.
question. Ask
Okay.
me the question.
No, because Jemsy, hold on. I don't want to step on. Listen.
Yeah, go back
Jemsy
to-
asked, "What's your 3 proofs?" And so I want to let Jemsy's question be fully answered. So sorry. Go ahead. We'll get to you, XL.
I'm new, thanks.
Yeah, I could say the horizon. The drop. I've got. And I know. Yeah, I can give it tons of reasons, but I don't know which 3 you mean. So maybe you can point it
Anything.
out.
There's, the good thing is there's hundreds, if not thousands, of actual flat Earth proofs that you could go through. Okay, I don't know about thousands, but maybe like 100.
It's like you go to the teacher. There's an exam on the table, and you say, "Hey, teacher, I could answer the exam, and I know the answers, but I don't have to. So just give me an A+."
Yeah, that's good. Okay. Yeah. Okay. That's good. We can see too far.
Yeah, that's close. What do you mean? Describe that.
Water doesn't bend because it always takes the form of the container.
Okay, yeah, water doesn't bend. That's true.
Yeah, we're not on a spinning
I don't
ball
know.
with
I mean,
1670
have you
kilometers
seen
an hour
Avatar?
spinning, orbiting the sun.
He's pretty good at water bending.
It's true. Or the last Airbender. They probably
Yeah,
been
that's what
water
I mean.
too.
Yeah,
That's what
and
I
I
mean.
can. There were 4. We're spinning with 1670 kilometers. We're orbiting the sun. We're floating to the universe. There were. I think we're stationary.
Let's keep it simple.
Always.
Let's keep it simple. Has anyone ever detected the rotation of the Earth?
I didn't.
Okay. Do you know of anybody who has?
No.
Neither do I. All right.
I wonder.
So you've discussed a few things. Let's move on. Hey, XO, what's up, dude? How are you, buddy?
Oh yeah, if somebody asked me how do I know the Earth is flat, I would just say your God's not real, because that's what I'm used to the atheist telling me. So I thought that would have been.
It's another. There's just a smorgasbord of reasons.
Yep. Yep. Like if I just say, potato, that's pretty much, what the atheists do. So can't I just get away with that?
Yes, that is glow proof. Potatoes.
Okay.
Yeah, sounds good to me. If you don't have any fact in your foundation, it is just a belief.
Isn't potato creator?
Potato,
there's Sasha.
just like.
Hold on. There we go. There's Sasha. How are the Akulas doing? Yes, Sasha. You see, the fact that elephant feathers are gold only works on a flat Earth. So that's how I know the Earth is flat, actually.
Yeah.
That's a good reason. I like
Right.
that.
Stuck my head in the pole. Yep, definitely round.
XO, maybe people has problem because some people has big, how to say, spiritual, whatever, and
You're
then
talking my talk. Yep.
and then they even open the eyes after that because nature show it itself like that means that spiritual people has more reason to believe in something what is given.
Correct. 1000% correct. This is a spiritual conversation. It is about morality, literally, this has nothing to do with evidence. Let me point this out. There have been Globers, Sasha, they're evolutionists. So let's not get this confused. These are naturalists, right? They're not actually Globers. They're really just atheists. And when I show them evidence, right, my own personal evidence, right, which gets a lot more scarier for the atheists, right, because they can't claim I'm getting it for somebody else. They say, stop. I don't want your evidence. I want a model. So that's it. I mean, they don't want evidence. They say, stop sending me real pictures of reality. I want a cartoon. So again,
I know that.
That's how bad. I don't even know what to say. Like, there's not even a challenge here. It's like I'm Dr. Kevorkian and I'm trying to get them to not commit suicide. I'm trying to reverse this. I'm trying to say, please stop hurting yourself. And they go, no, I got to get out of here, doctor. I can't take it anymore. They won't listen to me. I can't stop them, Sasha. That's what the atheist paradigm has done to them.
If I can make data, but I cannot because I didn't make data about these last 5 years about people, I will tell you that 90% of people, maybe 10% of people looking into, and 90% don't want to even look into because they don't. No. Who knows about that? I don't want that they are convinced. I don't want that they are convinced me. That's the point, or something like that. Oh, no. Like, and then that opinion that it could be fake. That video, could be fake for some people, like people going out to show other people how Earth is flat, and they are something faking. What they are faking.
Right,
People,
and then they'll say, right, it's just so insane because the projection is always 1000%. They're describing themselves. They'll say,
my
"Oh,
point.
you guys." Okay, go ahead.
What is it? Will be like, what is your point, XO, to fake and to show people that Earth is flat? After that lie, what is your point? Do you understand it?
Right. My point is, right, here's the
That's
problem.
not a lie. I'm sarcastically speaking, sorry. But let's say that
Right,
you
I know.
want to fake flat Earth, and now what is behind that? What on the end, what we want when we now present flat Earth people, we will want to take a power. We want to deceive more people. Say, look at people. This is a lie. Water seeks always level. This is a lie.
Right. Okay. So watch this, Sasha. So watch this. Let me get this out. Okay, I'm going to try this. Okay. So here's the point, Sasha. This is why I try to help people understand this. Remember the sleeping dog analogy. If the dog is sleeping, and I want the dog to be asleep, you don't wake the dog up. You see, it's very simple. So when I meet somebody, all I have to tell them is that I'm not claiming anything. I'm saying you can trust your senses. That's not my claim. I'm saying when you experience something, don't tell me it's not real and that actually we're in a cartoon fantasy and what we experience is not real. That's all I'm doing. I'm not even making a claim. I'm saying this is the only group, for the most part, that has a consensus that says, listen, we're just trusting our senses, our experience, our eyes, and literally what the world around us presents itself as, and everybody else behind that fact. Like the fact that 8 billion people, if that's the correct number, we don't know, but their claim, right? That's not my claim. They're claiming that there's this many people on Earth. Well, according to reality, you can't find one that's adjusted for curvature or spin. That goes for every scientist, engineer,
Not one?
pilot.
XO, say it ain't so.
Single. Right. So not a single person throughout all of history has ever adjusted for curvature or spin. So I don't have to make the claim, Sasha. That's already the consensus in existence, right? So I try to just keep it as basic as possible and go, listen, I'm just saying I can trust my senses and I'm telling you to do the same. I'm not saying there's anything other than what you're experiencing. And so when somebody asks, well, what's underneath the earth? Well, I haven't experienced underneath the earth, sir. Have you? So it's very simple. If I just keep them in their own reality, that's the hardest part. They want to leave their reality. They're trying to go to their imagination. Every time you meet somebody new, they go, well, what about this part of my imagination? What about this other part what about this really far part about what about black holes? That's what they're just going one step to the next, to the next, to the next. Here, listen, let me finish. Hold on. The point is they're leaving reality and begging for the imagination. And I keep saying, can you just stick to reality? That's it.
I always stick to the reality because the answer is in reality. Because of that, we are here. Because of reality, we are here. If reality is something else, we will not be here.
I mean, really and truly, I feel embarrassed for people to have to say this, but can we bring it back down to earth, please? Thanks.
Yeah, reality.
Right, what we
Horizon.
experienced, right?
Yesterday,
Okay.
the guy was 4 hours. I was asking question like, how many horizon we have on Earth? The guy needed like for 10 minutes to answer the question. From 1 to infinite, it was answer. From 1 to infinite horizons. And I asked, how is possible that one child will answer the question in 5 seconds, and say it's 1, and you need 10 minutes, you grown up man, intelligent man, you need 10 minutes to answer one simple question. And if somebody tell me there are 2 horizons, I want to know why this person telling me so rude. This is more rude than saying fuck off or whatever swear you have to hear. To somebody tell you that we have 2 horizons. Come on, hey, are you serious? Then Vitsit asked him because of he made the example of the table, and he's the French Belgian. I don't know. He said that he has a problem. He lied. He said a problem with the language, and Vitsit asked him if table is not curving, what it is, and he said table is a plane. He didn't to say flat, and I saw in French he in French it's always it's also saying it's flat, it's not plain, you cannot say for table it's plain, you are saying it's flat, he didn't want to say that word for half an hour.
Couldn't have given him $5,000 to say the word flat.
Man, flat, oh my god, I say it, oh shit, I'm cursed now.
Yeah.
Fuck. I don't know. And that people, it's honestly, man. You can smell that immediately after 2 minutes. Who is honest and who is not?
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. That's the best part about it. All you gotta do is be honest, and because it's a very simple thing to see. If you're honest with yourself, then it's very easy to see if somebody else is being honest with themselves and with others. And so, yeah, they obviate their position one way or another. Real quick, usually. Especially when you say, hey, let's focus on the ground and not the sky. They're like, oh, no, shit. So anyway, go ahead.
Sean,
Well, yeah,
when I'm
like
here,
right now,
I'm
Sasha,
50.
just like right now,
Sorry.
Sasha, in the chat, there's people saying we don't want evidence, we want cartoons. They're admitting it right now. And then you tell them, well, actually, all maps are already flat. They say, why aren't there any flat Earth maps? That's how they don't believe in maps. They think think that all maps are globes that are folded in their glove compartment.
Yeah, it's strange.
And their minivan. Like there's not.
How do you put a crease in a sphere?
Right.
Sorry,
like that's how insane. Like that's the point. All maps are already flat and they're dependent on not adjusting for curvature. That's every map that's ever been used in history. That's why nobody uses a globe. They use maps, right? And then the second problem, Sasha, is then they go, oh, well, where's the model? Well, that's again not my claim. So it's not me, but all models that all science and engineering are based off of are dependent on, again, this is the term, Sasha, they're not adjusting for curvature or spin. So all working models that everybody's ever used, whether it's a flight simulator or your origami model, or if you want to make a ball model, just ask Gemsy, all of those things require a stationary surface to do anything you're going to do over. So all models that are operated in reality are based on, again, not adjusting for curvature or spin. So all maps and models are dependent on this flat Earth, literally. So
military system is based on flat stationary.
Hold on, Sasha. Let me get to my ending here. So hold on. Let me get to this point. The point is, They don't even have an example otherwise. They're asking for a model when all of them are already flat and they don't have a globe model. They're already all flat Earth models. Every working model that's ever been done in history. Again, there's no other option. So all I have to do is go, okay, can you show me a working globe map or working globe model? And in 7 years, I don't even have a single answer. There's nothing. That's the point. So when they project that question, they're not asking you. They're psychotically possessed, right? It's a spiritual thing, like you mentioned. They're asking themselves, and then they hide from their own question. That's how embarrassing it is for these atheists. They're just literally psychopaths hiding from reality, asking about things that we have, and they don't. They don't have anything. That's how easy it is.
I know
Just
that's
ask
easy.
them. Sasha, ask them. Just show me anything that's science or engineering that depends on adjusting for curvature or spin. No such item exists.
Listen, Ixo, listen. You will say like this, Sasha. I have video. It's showing something on 50 miles. Then Vlad will say, Sasha, I have video showing something on 20 miles. Then James will say, Sasha, I have. Then I will hear many other people. Listen this. Okay, now Glover will come. Listen, this is video showing on 20 miles. Okay, yeah, drop is 100 feet. Okay, now it's 87. Okay, fuck, it's 87. That means it's near. Okay, second one, second video. Okay, another location. Look, there is 30 miles. Shit, it's 200 feet. I'm now shooting the numbers.
Hello.
Doesn't matter. 200. Oh, it's not. It's 185 feet.
Hello.
Hello.
You don't hear somebody talking, bro?
Yeah, that
hello,
was
how you
nuts.
doing?
Hi there, though. Never mind, Sasha. Never mind what you were saying. Hello, new guy. Just step all over everybody. What's going on? Hi.
Well, I thought it was. No, well, do you
Can
hear
I finish?
me? Am I really here? Do I exist?
Oh, Into the Break. Hold on
Yeah.
1 second. Let me get some moderation. Hold on, Sasha. Into the Break is new, but he's not a troll.
He's a
from
flat
what I can
earther.
tell. Right, so he's good to go.
Well,
so just Sasha,
I
finish up.
mean,
Hold on.
it's
Into the Break. Don't make me take my words back. Into the Break. Relax. Just let Sasha finish. Thanks. Just wait a second.
Okay,
Please,
I
thanks.
got you. Hey, thank you, Chuck.
Gosh, just 1 second. It's okay. Trust me. We got all the time on the flat Earth. Just relax.
I mean, in the end, if they like to speak about some proofs and evidence, we are showing something. Okay, show us something with data, with the distance, with the height, and no problems. No, not showing you photo. Look, there is curving. No. Everything: location, height, distance. No problem. And if it's there near, drop. I will never ever believe that Earth is flat.
Hey, I have a question.
Excellent. Hold on. Into the Break has initiated his presence here. I want to give him an intro here because Into the Break has spent the last several days and weeks. I've seen him laughing at the bodies piling up of atheists dying on a hill of cartoons. So congratulations, Into the Break. You finally made it in here, and tell us what's up, bro. Thanks for coming.
The distances we see exceed what the geometric obstruction would be. It's very simple. If the Earth was a ball with a radius 3959 miles, we would see obstruction at 1.225 times the square root of the observer height in feet. And that's where your horizon would be at. And that only brings into question everything about what you would believe you observe in reality, because then we now question, what is that horizon? Well, it's the apparent position where the sky meets the ground. And why would you see that on a ball? When you're thinking that boats disappear from bottom up without thinking about angular resolution and your resolution limit for where something from another thing is the limit of your ability to resolve it is obscured. That is like a a bee on a rose, and you see the bee, you go with some distance, you see the bee, you see the rose, you see the bush. At what step is it that you can't resolve the bee anymore? And what step is it that you can't resolve the flower from the bush
It's called
anymore?
B fraction.
Bee fraction.
Terrible joke. Sorry. Go ahead.
That's the best one. Why would they smurf, bro?
Why would they smurf? Well, welcome into the break. I've seen you be a warrior in the YouTube chat for a minute now.
I had my friend came here all the way, and he actually traveled in time and space, from Los Angeles all the way to the East Coast, and they're here with me. And I was just he's a flat earther, and so we were just talking, and and of course the friend was like, "This is absurd," and I was like,
Right.
"Well, how so? Can you explain to me, please? How so is it absurd? How is reality the reality that you just drove across measurably flat aspect Earth all the time you're present in your own being, and the sun, and you were going east to west, right? So the sun's going west to east, right? So then you're actually shortening your days. So I was like, hey, yeah, let's talk about that. And it's like, oh wow, that's no one talks about that. And I was like, yeah, that's kind of the point. Yeah, I know I'm a nerd. Yeah, we get that.
Cool. Very
But
cool. So wait, he drove from California to the East Coast, or vice versa? The other way.
yeah, he drove from California to the East Coast.
Okay, so he was.
The Bible Belt is the safest place because we bend over and take the Jesus juice right in the vax.
Cool. That sounds great. You're gonna do well in the next 3 to 5.
Well, we'll see.
I'm just kidding. I mean, it depends, right?
I know,
you're on this server, but then you're like, I've been juiced, and I know you're kidding about that, but
I just wanted to get unblocked because I have my friend coming on, and then I want to be able to let somebody know that they're gonna be VC checked in, but they just traveled. I let them I kind of hit them with a bunch of the stuff. They had to take a nap, like the typical globe stuff.
Little buddy's tuckered out.
Tuckered out, dude. That's great.
And then there's a flat earth shoulder to cry on right there.
Well, if you drive, did they drive today too?
Yeah, they were driving through the night. They definitely need some sleep.
Exactly, dude. You can't slam them with that. You can't flat smack somebody when they've been smacked in the face by a lot of boring driving. You gotta recoup before you learn some stuff
Can I
about
shout
reality.
out to all my troll love boys in the chat? Like, why do you guys still believe that boats fall off a horizon?
They don't. They're just in there being perverts.
They really believe that, man. They believe
No,
that
they don't.
the boats are falling off the horizon.
No, they don't. They do not. Listen, if you've spent more than a day here with us, you know it's not a globe anymore. So whatever they're doing in the YouTube chat,
no, but when you're
it's everything
in the globe,
it's everything but believing in the bullshit.
You have to believe in that geometric edge that boats are falling off.
They don't. They don't believe in it. They don't even believe their claims, dude. They don't even believe their own claims.
I thought there was remember the Soundly's banana camera?
Yeah, that was a while ago. Oh, that person. Yeah, dude, those jokes were
and
the
then
best.
They just don't even bring it up anymore because it's like, how could that be CGI? And it's like, it's not even. It's just like that's insane to believe you're seeing that curvature right there.
Hey guys, I've got 2 questions. I was curious. So
okay, good. We'll switch to you, bro. How you doing?
Hey. Yeah, so the first one was how we can see other planets
hold on, guys.
from Mars. These are genuine fucking questions, by the way.
Wait a minute. We can back it up. Wait. Try to state that question again. I'm a little worried about what you just said. Try it again.
All right. So we can see other planets from our own, right?
No. We're not on a planet. We're on a surface of the Earth. Planet means wanderer. It means a wandering star. So yes, I can see Venus. I see Venus almost every night from the flat surface of the Earth. Yep.
So we're on a flat surface, and there are other, there are planets.
There are stars, right? There's stars in the sky. We don't
And-
live on a star. Yeah. Do you think we live on a star?
No, I never said that.
Okay, well,
So
that's what a planet is. So that's what I just want to make sure you understand. That's what a planet is, a star. But in the last 100 years, they tried to change it to a ball of rock. So that's the whole point. We're trying to show you that they've lied to us in the last 100. Everybody for the last 5,000 years of existence has known that stars, wandering stars, are stars in the sky, not balls of rock. You see, that's the point.
okay. And the other one was, I was curious about how you guys explained the tides, because we've been told, right, that they follow the moon.
Well, yeah, the tides require a pressure system. So if we were in a outer space system, we wouldn't have water. So it requires a stationary surface for the tides to lay on, right? For the tides to come up on the flat surface of the Earth, the shore, right? So tides require a flat Earth. Now, how they go in and out, I'm not a magician or a witch, so I can't really make any predictions magically. That's beyond the understanding of what man can tell you. If a man tells you they know why water goes in and out, they're lying to you, and the people here don't want to lie to you.
Ixo,
real slow, Sasha. Hold on, I just want him to kind of just get settled first, because that's the whole point.
I want to answer a question for you.
Hold on. I want to get him settled, because again, ask Lat Flobe if I'm wrong. We're settling to Earth. Okay, we just want to get an initiative starting point so that we can understand. We're just trying to teach the reality that we experience. Okay, so hold on. How do I pronounce your name? Is it Sairu? How do I?
Sirwu is fine. It's from a random letter generator, so it doesn't really matter.
So close. Okay, a fan of the Lion King, so big Lion King fan or what?
Oh yeah.
Okay, actually here in Southern Arizona, we have a Pride Rock just like the one in the cartoon. Isn't it amazing?
That's fucking sick.
So I can actually show you where the real Lion King hangs out. So that's, again, because we show reality, right? Amazing. So what was your next question?
That was it. Those two. What they
okay, so now Sasha. Now Sasha's gonna get me now. Watch how Sasha gets me. Go ahead, Sasha.
Okay, where are you from, Ixo?
I'm from Phoenix, Arizona.
Arizona. Okay. Can you tell me, how works that London has more fog than Arizona?
Yes, I would say that because of the temperature being hotter here, the moisture doesn't have a chance to stay here as long as it does in a cold environment with a bunch of people with crooked teeth. So I think the crooked teeth keeps the moisture over in Europe, England. Yep.
It's not because of moon.
No, it's not because of the moon. It's because of the crooked teeth. And trust me, just look at the people with crooked teeth in Europe.
But
so clearly there's a correlation to why they have
doesn't
more moisture.
cause fog.
No, the moon has nothing to do with the moisture here. The moon is a heavenly body, so crooked teeth have more to do with them because
how moon can
Earth. Sasha, listen, stop.
Listen,
wait,
because it's important. How moon can affect tides and cannot affect fog?
Okay, because the moon is a heavenly body, which means it's outside of what is the Earth. Okay, the crooked teeth in England are on Earth, so they have more to do with the excess moisture in England. The crooked teeth. Yep.
And crooked teeth. Listen. Crooked teeth mean the person also has bad breath. Okay, that's just the facts.
Okay.
And the bad breath causes the moisture. Thank you. That's science.
See.
Now have more sense.
You're welcome. You're welcome. Thank you.
Just for that guy, I hope I'm not breaking up, but he obviously doesn't know that, supposedly tidal locking on the globe Earth model, which means if the moon was going 1/4 of a mile per hour faster or slower, then you'd see the rest of the moon, but it's just perfectly right there where it looks like there's just one side, and it's supposedly pulling the water, yet at the same exact time on the opposite side of the Earth, we have tides with the same magnitude. Tides just as big going in the opposite direction of the moon at the same time, thus debunking the claim of tidal locking. And you can examine tidal charts. It's just open information. I can actually cite Princeton, Yale, and Harvard, all telling you all the overlooked problems with our current tidal theory on the globe Earth, which is just fiction, so of course it's wrong, but there you go.
Thank you.
Yeah, I just want to tell you, Cyru, I don't know how new you are to the topic. I was going to ask you some questions, but we're all different here. This isn't a cult. Last time I checked, so we all don't have the same understanding of reality. We all have a different background or a different, I hate to use the word belief before I get arrows and spears thrown through me. So this isn't like we all agree on the same thing. No, we're all here because we know we've been lied to. And yes, that's not crazy that people lie, right? So yes, we've all been lied to and we landed in the server. That's how we got it.
All right. Yeah, no, I'm pretty fucking new to the topic. I just wanted to learn some shit, see what you guys had to say, so that's why I'm here.
Well, you can physically measure the surface, bro, and it doesn't curve at the rate it's supposed to if what they told us the Earth is actually what it is. So you can physically measure it and debunk it. Long distance observations, you can use lasers. You can shoot a laser over a body of water, should be hit by a ball Earth. It is not. So you can prove they lied. I mean, I'm sure that flat Earth is heavily censored, and if you Google it, you only see Flat Earth Society or a disk in space, pizza in a solar system with other planets, but not one single flat earther in the world thinks that. And so the question should be, well, if flat Earth is actually just provably wrong, archaic, and stupid, why would they have to show you something we don't actually even think? Because the Earth is actually the center of everything. It's geocentric, it's stationary, it's founded. The sky moves over top of it. Central to it, Polaris, the center star, right? It's directly over the center of the surface of the Earth. And the sky moves in a cycle over top of us. So we do not think we're out in the sky just like he told you. What's the other planet's question? That the Earth is not a planet, and a planet is just another star. So, there's a little brief summary for you. It's heavily censored because it's provable. Many of us just go and test ourselves, and you can debunk what they taught you. So there you go. It's physical measurements. It's not really an opinion type thing.
Yeah, I saw I got linked the thing for the laser over the body of water. That was pretty cool. But
yeah.
All right, I just had those two questions for now.
Cool,
I gotta
bro.
run. But
Okay. Well, just so you know, man, vacuum of space is fake. No one's ever been there. The Earth is contained. It's the only way you can have pressure. It's stationary, and the Earth moves or doesn't move, but the sky moves over top of it. So now you know. Don't make it weird. Yeah.
Yeah, I think
porn is bad.
Good.
Bad. Don't do drugs.
I was thinking, even if you wanted to grant them the tidal locking and have it so that the moon and the Earth are spinning perfectly in sync relative to one another all the time, shouldn't you still see the other sides of it depending on where you're standing on the ground and where the moon is overhead of you, over top of you?
Well, that's for gravitational refraction, though.
You're kind of breaking up.
Well, that brings in the field equation. So solve for tides and field equations, and how two more masses are attracting each other. And then we're introducing a third and a fourth. And
Yeah, so I'm just thinking that if it was a ball, you should see the other side of it somehow, some way, sometime through recorded history somewhere.
well, if it was a ball 959 miles in radius,
or I mean the moon.
Would see it dipping. You wouldn't see mountains. Mountains wouldn't appear to you because you would have what they hijacked in your curve calculator as perspective, but that's just the diminishing angular size.
I know. I'm just talking about the moon
and
right
its
now.
resolution. So then when you account for deck to object resolution, and then you have to account for, okay, this is physical feet that is obscuring something. Well, I need the the measurement of what you're observing it from, and so you'd have to account for the angular size of that precipice of the horizon, and then the next where you actually see it. And that's what sort of falters, because when you have a hijacking perspective calculator and then you try to add perspective to it, well, you wouldn't see anything at all. You wouldn't see a mountain. You wouldn't see a 1,000-mile mountain away from you, 100 miles away, because the angular perspective and size of that would shrink down to nothing from the actual physical barrier that you say is obstructing it. So
I'm with you on all
the
that.
big thing is that actually globe earthers believe that boats fall off an edge of a horizon. Not flat earthers. Like everything is projection.
I'm right with you on all that. I just wanted to poke some more holes in their moon theory.
Yeah, so what if we just see the apparent location of the sun and the actual sun and moon that were for the earth for a day and night are in a different layer of the firmament, one of the seven, and it's a central projection. And the reason that we perceive the sun in the sky for extended periods of time at certain locations is because it's all relative to your viewing angle, and how long you perceive the apparent sun would be directly related to the angle in which you're perceiving it from, and that would literally explain every single phenomenon observed sun-wise. No, how dare you? I said it's speculation.
Well, that's exactly right. I think that's how kind of everything works. Everything works on a pre-assumed flat Earth. So kind of like the argument is null and void, because we're just all assuming a nice flattened stationary Earth. And
yeah,
you can't do anything if you don't. So what does that tell you?
Yeah, I mean, and I love everyone here, man, and we get it. They lied about the Earth. It's not a ball. Like, duh. I think that they still win if we don't try to figure out what is going on.
Yeah, what are they covering up? That's the important part.
Yeah. So,
I mean, everything is fake. So that's always assumed. Like, there's always a cover up there to be uncovered.
So
There's
covering
always
the nature of the Earth.
You're always Toto pulling down the curtain to see, the maker of the Oz.
There you go.
Yeah.
There you go. But wait a minute. There is a catch here. Here's what's crazy. And you might not realize this for a while, because again, you're developing now a new understanding. Once you wake up to the lie, that's just the beginning. Now you have to go through therapy, which means stop living in a cartoon. And that you have to literally build back your personality. So what they did was they didn't just hide something. They destroyed your ability to think. That's what they did. They literally destroy your senses so that you can't understand things. Literally, it destroys you. There's no up or down on a ball. There's literally
there's no up or down. Yeah, they destroy your sensibilities. Like, if you don't have a sense, then that's nonsense. If they destroy your sensibilities, you're standing sideways spinning. In actual reality is everything's, upright. There's flat and if everything's actual reality, and they were like, hey, prove disreality. I'm like, okay. Like, every day of your life, you wake up, you experience a flat and stationary reality unless you move, you know, and that's cool. Like movement, light, electricity, those are the fascinating things. And it's like we can't get to those topics. We want to be building spaceships on Mars, but we can't get to those topics because you think cartoons are what Mars is. When, you know, the space for, you know, you don't know what space is. You think the space force is about things that defy reality, when the space force is like the space between you and me. And in communications, you know, ultimately technology is what that is. You know, and it's like, yeah, you don't get the, you don't understand the definitions to the terms that you use. You can't bend time and space. Like, I can go from California to Georgia, right? And that will, I will shorten my day when I go back to you know, from Georgia to California. I will lengthen my day. That's literal. You are time traveling. You are traveling through the fabric of time and space, which isn't a fabric. These are just concepts. It's a concept. You travel, but you do see the sun going with you or against you. You know, and you know, ultimately they give us a fraud calendar, and they give us fraudulent holidays to celebrate, but they build monuments, they build entire cities that are there, and they derive the time from the sun, the way the sun travels and the shadows that it casts. So
But don't take
So
my
if
word for it.
no
Go ahead,
shadows,
Whit.
no shadows.
Slight lag. Slight lag. Hold on. Just reset. There you go. He's resetting. Just give him 1 second, guys. I'll be right back. Boom. Okay, go.
Thanks for the good talk. You know, I love it. The biggest proof of flat Earth is just how upset when you say flat Earth it makes somebody. You know what I mean?
Nailed it. Yep, nailed it right there. Yes, they are.
Yes,
The
sir.
atheists and the scoffers are the #1 best evidence for the flat Earth
You find,
ever. Yes.
yeah, you find out that you're dealing with a cult pretty quick.
It's like, wow, you guys really are like in the heliocentric and the Helios Illuminati religion, and you guys just are the stormtroopers for this clown show.
Totally
It is
hypnotized.
the metaverse, you know, the meta.
Yeah. So does anyone know if I had a camera on and shared it? Like, watch it.
Austin, you're roboting.
As bad as he's
Forget it.
roboting, he's still more coherent than the average glober.
That's true, but let him know.
I mean, most Globers are just bot AI, so.
Right, but remember now that what I wanted to point out is that they admit they can't trust their senses. So that's not my claim. The people that believe in this outer space fantasy admit they can't trust their senses, and that's how it destroys literally the being. Person is destroyed.
I mean, well, yeah, you have the Heaven's Gate and the Scientologists. You know, that is your. Whenever they want to bring up a documentary, to me, I remind them like, hey, you know, the Heaven's Gate documentary is really good, or like, you know, go look at Jeffrey Dahmer, what he fucking believed. He was a blurfer. He was
So
a
just the
baller.
normal Globers, yeah.
Yeah, and you're trying to be like, oh, you're in a cult because like Jaron got it wrong and Bob got it wrong. Like, okay, guy, like your whole entire reality exists because you think balls exists. You live on a ball, and there's a geometric edge that boats fall off of. It's just how it is. Like there's the definition of what an edge is. Your sphere has an edge if it's an edge to your view. So you can't hide behind like, oh, spheres doesn't have an edge. Well, where's the boat go? Does it fall? It falls down. You think it falls down, but you don't account for angular size or perspective when you account for it falling down. Interesting. Very interesting.
You guys hear me better now?
Yeah, go ahead. Take it away.
No, I'm just curious if anyone here knows for future reference. Like if I'm on Discord and I shared my camera, if say I walked up to this group of people right here and flat smacked them and shared my camera, everyone in the Discord could watch and listen to it, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I think if they set up yeah, go ahead. I think if they set up a different room that allows that, it should be easy.
Okay.
Yeah.
But no, I think Helios or somebody would have to come in and re-stream it from your stream. Is that Witsit that I'm talking to?
Yeah.
You're the homie, dude. Like I'm fucking like I like your content, bro.
Thank you, man.
The McToon debates are epic. Thanks.
Excruciating, bro.
Fucking Mick who?
Hey, I was thinking.
Never heard of him.
It's good to get him on record like that, totally exposed. So good
for
job.
your bus, Witsit, I think you should just it should just be the Black Swan. You should just have all over it have lettering saying like if the Earth was a globe 3959 radius, miles, then we would observe, and then have the graphic be like an epic, beautiful black swan, picture.
Yeah, I thought about
observation that. I think that would just if you're gonna do that. Otherwise, you could just literally you can do a lots of like different. You can get things printed and put it on there, like. But
like the cool thing about
if you want to get a picture printed, a cool black swan picture, like on the whole side of the bus, or that would be epic.
I thought about it because we want it to be black, and so we thought about.
Damn this delay! You're roboting again, bro.
Yeah, it was super roboted, but yeah, I'm in Atlanta, so when you come here, I'll be there.
Any better?
Sound good now?
This is annoying, but yeah. Anyway, I thought about putting the Black Swan on there and calling it that, but then I also thought about just like a really beautiful specular reflection picture. At least on one side of it. I don't know. I haven't decided yet.
Yeah, if you can do sides, do like a close-up picture, do like a quantum light picture, and then a like a reality, here's how we see the light, and we see the horizon as far as we can see it.
Is this for the RV? What's it?
Yeah.
I wouldn't recommend putting the Black Swan on there, to be honest. I think it'll go over pretty much everybody's heads.
Yeah, that's true. And you want to keep it where the idea is that they leave with their interest piqued and they just kind of want to know more. I don't want to just put like Earth is flat in big letters, or someone's just like, and then check, and like anything that's the normie is like a really short attention span, so you don't really want to need 30 seconds of their time. So I don't know. It's a tricky thing. I'm trying to figure out the best way to do it.
Well, I mean, what I've often heard got a lot of people piqued their curiosity into the topic was the high altitude imagery. So you could have something like that. One of the balloon footages from 120,000 feet. You know, most people haven't seen that footage. You know, and haven't seen that horizon at that altitude, and that gets them to
Well,
take a
how
step
can
back.
we? How can? Because I mean, that goes to the same thing. The black swan is like that. We see too far, and that we see no.
Yeah, but the black swan is surface level, and it's requiring understanding the geometry of
Well,
the
yeah,
Earth
that's what
and
I'm trying.
radius.
Yeah,
You know, which the average person doesn't know,
must
else
be
they
a
wouldn't be
faster way
Glovers. You know.
because I mean, the fastest way is like water is flat and level, and that you see too far, and that's what people come in and clown, and it's like, well, I'm sorry that something so simple like a triangle breaks your paradigm of what you believe in. And so, yeah, these certain things, you know, gas pressure without show me your model. Okay, show first step of your model, show me gas pressure. Whenever you zoom out on Apple Maps, show me gas pressure without a without a container, because that's what's required in your model.
Well,
If you're going to call it a scientific model.
Would say you're trying to like design the RV to catch onlookers while you're kind of driving past, or to catch onlookers when it's parked up next to where you're doing your activism. You know.
Pretty much impossible to get the RV beside you while you do activism. Like,
Yeah, so it has to be short and sweet and get people to, you know, take a step back and think, you know.
Correct.
So,
Psalms 19:1.
Well, how I'm always stealth with something, you know, like I would have the RV black, and then I would have something you know, like something you put on afterwards.
Flat
You know,
horizon.
or you know, you put it on the occasion, because sometimes you just gotta go. But you know, all
Put
that
the border
aside,
knowledge.
we can get really big magnet prints, or you know, just put it right on the side, just a picture of the black swan, you know, and just this with a simple argument. Hey, you know, if the horizon was supposed to be here, it's not. Like, that's simple.
right, yeah, but
It's
like
that simple.
I want it to be like black and like it just look dope. It's gonna look dope, like it already does. I've been working on it for like the last week. But what I mean is like where it looks dope and someone's like, damn, like they're saying the Earth's flat, like just to peak, like just something that makes them look into it. Honestly, just where they're like, I don't want to teach them everything about flat Earth on the
Yeah,
RV.
that's the coolest shit, dude. Like, that's what's so cool about you got the, you know, the like the way that that sort of you guys, me, and you know, sort of people explain this is like, hey, we just think that we really like science fiction, but we just realize science fiction is science fiction. You know, when it is, because we actually know what science is. And
Yeah,
so I think that's like the biggest like commodity to get across to the crowd is like, hey, you think that anime, or you think that these sort of allusions to a reality that isn't real has some bearing or reality on your reality, but it doesn't. You know, the reality is you're driving across the country in a fucking awesome car, you know, or effing. So, I didn't mean to cuss. You know.
well, like so, I was looking at the idea of just going with "We Are the Center" and having the background be a time lapse of the Star Trails of Polaris in the center to kind of open the door without the stigma of flat Earth. I don't know, but like this picture I'm
I
drawing,
like that.
it might work.
I like that, but only that they would be like, oh, you think you're special, even though they always want to think everybody's always special. But if you say flat Earth, all of a sudden you don't have the right to think that you're special. at all. You know, any of these, it's like this interesting, like, pause that the atheists sort of put. I mean, you can't sort of think, and I'm like, hey, okay, I won't bring up the Bible, I won't bring up any of these things, but they're still like, oh no, you're about to, you want to, and I'm like, yeah, I want to bring up the biggest lie never told. People are always asked, oh, why don't you talk about these other lies? Well, when you realize the biggest lie that is central, that this is the most important lie to figure out, is that they lied to you about what is this place, whether it's electric, whether it's light, what is a photon,
We're fundamentally confused and misled.
what is our
Let's
history,
Just
we don't even know the
fucking
How
make
do you convey that? How do you convey that in a billboard?
wait to just make the RV one big ass fucking QR code and put "do not scan" underneath. Just link them to like the best like flat smacking info.
Exactly. That is the crux of the plan. Is definitely a really big QR codes and just something that's very aesthetically pleasing. Like the top priority for me, design wise, is that it's aesthetically pleasing. But there's so much that proves the flat Earth. Like specular reflections prove flat Earth. So some of the most beautiful pictures ever taken over bodies of water that have a reflection of the landscape above it is a flat Earth proof. So it can be like extremely aesthetically pleasing and make the point, and to be very simple and concise, and it piques curiosity, and they have a QR code to follow up on, and then you just have to make sure that what the QR code links to is super dope. And I would put this server on there, but we would have to know, like, look, we got to be on our game here. We don't know, we're first impression of someone flat Earth being here. We need to make sure that we keep it ideal, not like a bunch of people drunk or screaming or something. But anyway, so that's the general idea. Yeah, like I don't want to. I'm not gonna give them. I did at one point think like, okay, water is level, and then gas pressure needs containment or a second law, they're like scattered throughout it, all the flat Earth proofs. And I chose against that. I don't think that's the move. I think the move is just for it to look like such a nice RV, and it's 37 foot, so it's just like really big. And if someone's like can't help but want to know more, and then they go. That's the idea.
Yeah.
Anyway, we'll see. I'm thinking about the "We Are the Center" thing because I traveled the United States, bro. Like I got a litmus test. I know exactly where America's population is, and just hearing the words "flat Earth," they turn into like cogdisk triggered robots. Like their body language changes with those two words said out loud. So.
Oh yeah, man! Fucking watched it all while you were doing it.
I mean, this isn't sorry, medical advice or anything, but I think believing in the globe gives you cancer. Fuck it, I'm just gonna say shit like that from now on.
Yeah, globally equals erectile dysfunction.
Yeah, you just slowly bend in half. True. It's horrible. Don't do it.
That's true.
It gives you COVID.
Right.
Is your wife losing interest in you? It might be because you believe in fairy tales.
You're stuck on Disney when you needed to be a grown-up 20 years ago.
Right. She's tired of being obsessed with balls.
You've made the switch. She needs you to come back to reality now.
Yeah,
look through your phone, found too many balls.
One of the people that has reached out to me that actually owns a business that does wraps and stuff and is a flat earther. One of the ideas he had was like the lunar module, and just, do you really think this went to the moon? Because still in 2021, like most of the population hasn't actually seen a picture of the lunar module that we've all seen, where it just looks so laughably dumb that there's no way at all any normal thinking person could think that went to the moon. But I still think that's getting a little bit cluttery. That's not really the vibe I want. So there's a million different things, and so I'm just trying to hear them all out and think about it and figure out the best way. So I'm open to any and all suggestions.
Well, Hunter is here in the YouTube chat, and they're a fan. They actually they like the rap music that we have here in the the Flat Earth VC Flat Earth robot music robot or whatever it is. They like the what they've heard, and so they're actually here because they like the music. And so shout out Hunter, thank you. They do think boats fall off a horizon, but they do like the raps that we have here. So shout out Glat Flobe. You the real one.
Oh, hey, thanks, dude. Bow right back at you. Just doing my part here. See, what I love is that I don't get paid to do this. So it's genuine, so it just flows out, right? I never get frustrated because it's easy to prove that the Earth measures flat. You don't have to believe me. You don't have to believe words. Go out and do it yourself.
Yeah, Ben was really mad yesterday because I was like, when Glat shows back up, then he'll post all the links for the observation measurements. That you think boats fall off a horizon from. He'll post all those for you. And he was like,
Yeah.
you know the links, and I was like, I can't post links.
Well, that's weird that he would even ask for that, because every time I post stuff, he either ignores it or shits on it.
Yeah, all the time. It's like, Ben, you've been here for a month every day. Glad's given you all the observations, and then you're like trying to bring them up again. Like, this doesn't make sense. Like, what is going on? Really,
just can't let go.
There is no letting go. I mean, they're dug in so deep now, like an Alabama tick. I mean, there's just it's going to be painful when they have to remove it. But whatever.
The chat skanks.
Chat skanks. Yeah.
Well, that's me. That's me. I sort of like chatting in the chat because you can sort of like go quickly reference somewhere, Google research or whatever you want to search for and reference what you're about to say and be like, okay, well, I'm not going to say that.
Yeah, I can't really do the YouTube chat. And about 10 minutes in there, and I feel like I'm in an insane asylum. So
bombing the Facebook groups is fun.
Yesterday, Tim, like, somebody was arguing with me for like 2 hours that nuclear fission was nuclear fusion, because I was like, what is the sun? And then I specifically brought up, keep in mind, nuclear fusion you can't prove it. And then they spent for an hour, and then finally the Globe trolls, like some Sean Hawkins literally had to come tell him, like, actually, like, yeah, nuclear fusion is not nuclear fission. So, like, and it's like, I keep telling him, but he's not going to believe it because he thinks I believe in the flat earth, which is like, I don't believe in anything. And like, you're not going to take information from me. Well, if your information has any validity at all, I will take that information from you, good sir.
Listen, it should have been over within the first 5 minutes with any of these Globers. Yeah, Ben's been here for a lot longer than a month, I'll tell you that.
And I have to explain to them that they actually believe that boats fall off a horizon. That they think that they're standing sideways, spinning. And
I'm telling you, man, they don't. They're just faking it. They do not believe it.
Like, these are all like weird. Those are the weird flat Earth beliefs. Like what they say, like the Flat Earth Society is. Like, they believe that the Earth, if to believe in the globe, you have to believe that the Earth is coming up to your feet at one gravitational pull, like, so that you're actually always falling, right? But no other calculations actually need any gravity in there, because it's on both sides of the equation, so it's canceled out. Doesn't exist. Meaningless, They don't. Yeah, a lot of
You just
things
need
really
to explain how you're on a ball. But if it's not a ball, then you don't need to explain how you're on it.
That is
They need gravity desperately. It's their entire fucking whole model.
If it was a ball, why would I
Can't
have
have balls without
I'm
gravity.
on a ball?
Yeah, you couldn't be whipping and spinning around in a in a concept without gravity.
It really is these like very simple like sort of deduction that are devastating. And it's like, well, you should think more complicated about it. And it's like, okay, but okay. And then we go back to where we were at the simple, the simple observation.
They're balls deep in the delusion.
Well, it was like somebody who told me, a lot of people have told me a lot of funny things. Here, let me tell you about the jokes they've told me. Is that my belt? I forget who it was. Probably Sean Hawkins said that they take their belt off, and their belt will go around their rotundus bulbous body. But when they put it straight out, that's a line. That's a straight line. So when they put it around, still a straight line. That's still a straight line. It's like, no, you've taken a dimension of something and you've manipulated it in 3 space. You click. It's not very difficult. So it's not a straight line anymore. Not a straight line. You can't have the curved straight line. There's a lot of goofy things that the Glovers really try to talk to you about. Is like, well, here's the curved straight lines that is my belt, which proves that there's a curved tangent.
Bro, have you heard of boomerangs?
Yeah, they come right back. That's aeronautics because
That was a globe
assumed
proof.
flat stationary Earth.
That was a globe proof yesterday. Some kid brought it up. He's like, "Well, explain boomerangs." He didn't elaborate. Just said, "Explain boomerangs."
I love these every globe proof. There is no globe proof that isn't a whole comedic joke. Like it's like Owen Benjamin, like sit down. Just every single thing that people believe about reality, when you take it to empirical scientific validation, only proves to be flat and stationary as assumed. So NASA assumed right when they assumed all their aeronautics.
Globe confirmed. They'll take anything and say it's globe proof.
So it's almost as if they made sure everyone didn't understand the sky and how it was a clock. Effectively the most intricate calendar and story ever. And as long as you can't interpret it, and they have a huge advantage on you knowing what's going on.
Yeah, that's the big lie. That's the lie that's never told. And
That's the point of occulting all this information.
Historically, how did Rome fall in a day? Like, Rome wasn't built in a day, they tell us, but then it fell. It fell catastrophically. We have the same architecture all over the world, and all over the world at the same time. It all ended. We don't have the same technology to make the same
because we don't even understand the elements
concrete that it was that made the facades of the buildings in Chicago. We don't have that technology anymore.
They want us in the dark and reliant on them for everything.
Yeah, all our caveman ancestors building all them fabulous fucking structures. But they just didn't know how to survey the fucking land they're standing on. So they thought it was flat, but it was actually
the
a
biggest
ball.
lie never told.
I love that, man. You have to completely deny all intelligence for your ancestors.
When they're always like, why would they lie about flat Earth? I'm always like, flat Earth is like, I don't know, mid-tier in the trying to understand what reality is. Like flat Earth is like not even the top. But I mean, you have to know. We don't have to talk about the rest of that. You got to know certain things. But you get to the ultimate lie that's never been told. our reality, that people are different, that you walk and talk to them. That our history is what is the lie. Like, we don't know what our history is. We don't know where it came from. We're a civilization and amnesia. And then, but now we have a catastrophic media event that we need to shut the world down for. And so that is included in the topic. When we want to say, hey, guess what? Earth is measurably flat. That means all your other lies are debunked. When we debunked your radius, that means all your other fantastical lies are also dissolved. We
I
don't
think
need.
a better question is, why would a bunch of megalomaniac control freaks who have been shown to be lying to you about everything tell the truth?
Well, they wouldn't, and they really, really needed this one. They really need this one because people started believing in voting again, and they really had to steal this one really hard so everybody could see.
I think
They
the nature
wanted
of reality.
everybody to see how blatantly they can just steal some shit. They will make up an entire illusion that that resolves your entire life.
The nature of reality is the first thing they're going to lie about. That's why they've been doing it for 400 years.
Yeah, herd immunity. That's nature absorbent. I mean, the fact that you wake up every day and that you are standing straight upright and that the ground you're standing on is still is abhorrent to the heliocentric model. Like, they want to prove that reality isn't reality. So I always remind them, never forget to remind them, like, prove to me your reality isn't reality. And it's like, what you got? Like, I dropped a pencil, somebody dropped a microphone. Like, okay, like, doesn't prove I'm standing sideways. If anything, that proves that you picked up a microphone and you dropped it. Like, what? You're the Force? What? You are the Force? Unlimited power? Tony Robbins was right? So we're all just hoping for that big old pickle in the sky. We're chasing after the moon.
God
It's
forbid
the
people have to think for
physicality,
themselves.
the physicality of light. Like, you're brought light every day. Some people are brought light and they don't think it's physical. They don't think it's electric. They don't think it's work. They don't think it's energy. Light is there. There is no nuclear fusion proven. Nobody's ever turned the perpetualness of light into something that'll feed the hungry. Or have they? There's some stories out there.
Maybe we could if we understood the nature of the Earth. But the controllers hoard that information, so we have to depend on them for all that stuff.
JK, you're hot micing me.
That's what it seems to be. That's what it seems to be. Absolutely. That's what's fun when we talk about these things. It's guess what? CNN isn't the news. I'm the news. I'm the way that I interpret the news, right? That's how you always are. Like, entertainment is a byproduct of propaganda. Like, propaganda is made, whether you find it entertaining or not, only shows how strongly you cling on to that propaganda. Klingon, Star Trek. But yeah, I think it's the funniest thing that if there's a horizon that boats fall off of, like they're falling off the edge, which is the edge of your view of a geometric aspect where they're seeing something, and that boat would be geometrically falling beyond the horizon.
They've moved the goalposts on that big time. After hundreds of years of claiming that
It's
the
3.3959.
Yeah, after hundreds of years of claiming that the Earth's curvature is the reason ships disappeared over the horizon, now that we have all these observations that disprove that, it's suddenly just, oh no, it's refraction, as if that's what they were claiming all along.
I guess that's the big question I've been asking, or I've been wondering, is they say that that's that's the effect of the curvature, but not the actual. When you see the horizon, that's the effect of the curvature, but not the actual horizon. Which then is your refraction? It's like, okay, we counted your refraction, and we're still seeing too far, and we haven't even accounted for diminishing angular size, to where that thing is half the size of, where we're seeing the geometric falling of the boat off the horizon. But it's always, I find it just so interesting. Everything is a projection. Like, you don't believe this because, boats fall off a horizon. Like, that's actually your belief. Our belief is that there's attenuation of light and that things just diffract and resolve into the distance. They just go away from you. Very simple. Very simple. But their excuse is that actually that is, a geometric edge that boats are falling off of. And when they want to say, no, we're not saying boats fall off the horizon, ask them where the boats go. Do they go upwards or do they go downwards? Do they fall off of the horizon? Ask them. Ask them that. This, I guess, is advanced. Like, if you're just like trying to talk to somebody, teach them about the flat Earth for the first time, we're far past that. If I was talking to them for the first time, I would say, hey, guess what? Every time you look at a horizon, it's always too far, because you don't know what refraction is. You don't know anything. I mean, then you got to teach them about what they believe. Let me teach you about what you believe. Because all you believe is just cartoons, and then you have no data or scientific facts to validate any of it. So you're just going to tell me a cartoon. Cool. I've got it covered. I know what you're about to say.
Did they ever account for refraction in their observations before, 2020?
No, that was a new religious belief system that evolved from gravity and evolution. And they had a band called Refraction, 2016.
Well, and it's standard refraction, so it's standard, which you presuppose the R radius, and so it's not even like actual refraction, because refraction, when it goes, Snell's law goes to a medium, it will refract down. So, like, they say the starlight, like from like the sun is a starlight. Let's say that's what they're saying. That refracts down into the medium. So they're already at a deficit if we're talking about real refraction, what we understand light to actually refract light. But then they have terrestrial refraction, where they include the presuppose an R radius, calculate that bending down from your observer, even though there is no change. Because I guess I don't know. This is what I'm trying to understand. It's refraction. Is I guess they and like reflection and like whatever Woods had said about the seeing like the cool reflections and stuff, like a big ass lake or whatever. But it would have to mean that when light reflects to you, because all light, basically everything is a mirror. Like a mirror is, you have the mirror, it'll reflect to you, but everything is a mirror because that's light that's being reflected to you. So that light is going through a medium change, but then also at the same time, that medium change just is being assumed. So then when that hits the object that is being like reflected, like if I see you on the shore 13 miles away, then that's just a refraction of you, a terrestrial refraction, presupposing. It's very confusing, mind you.
Well, here's the problem into the
Because
break is that you
then,
don't want you don't want to let somebody pull you into their closet. So if we even address
well, I
that,
wouldn't, but I am
I know, but into the break, I'm just
to
trying to help.
address their closet. I want
I got into
to
the break.
tear
I
their
know.
closet
Is it
down.
is it possible that I can talk about this
You know
into
what
the
I
break?
mean?
Is it possible that I can talk about it real quick?
Hey, you're one of my heroes, bro.
Don't say that. I'm not a hero, okay, but just hear me out for a second. I just want to help people, okay? This isn't about me. The problem is that if we entertain psychotic ideas, we are helping them stay in the psychosis, okay? If somebody says, "Oh, refraction because I can't trust my eyes," I have to say, "Thank you for proving my point." That's the entire point. They're admitting they can't trust their eyes. I have to first shock them with the sense of the fact that they're admitting they don't have sense, and they just confirmed what I already told them they were going to do. Because when I start the conversation, I go, "Bruh, that's the point. Every time I meet a Glober, they end up admitting they can't trust their senses." Of course, their reaction, "Oh, that's not true. Yes, we can." Well, 2 minutes later, they're going to say refraction. I'm going to say, "I thought you said you could trust your senses." You see, so in order to make this conversation work, we can't follow them into the Narnia closet. That's the biggest mistake that a flat earther can make, is entertaining these psychotic ideas. And the reason we do it is because we used to be in their shoes. The problem is that's like handing an alcoholic a drink. Don't do it. Thanks.
I take back your refraction clause, because your refraction presupposes a radius, and the radius is the distance to the horizon for which we're trying to discern. So
Exactly. The cart
I
before the
don't
exactly the cart
need
before
your
the horse.
presupposition, and that's what I tried to introduce. That discussion was like, yeah, is like, if we actually look at what diffraction is, like it going through like different things, it's greatly counterintuitive to what they would claim refraction is. So it's like the twinkling of stars. You see stars twinkle. That's diffraction, right? And then then they say diffraction is that you see mirages. Like this, that you see something 100 feet above where it actually is,
Right.
where
That's another
your
concession.
horizon isn't. Yeah,
Yes, that's another concession.
absolutely.
Exactly.
I agree with you.
Listen, here's into the break, just for the record, for new people, not necessarily you. So that's what people must do. If you care about the conversation, I don't know why people talk about it. I can't get into your brains, but if you care about helping them, tell them, "Thank you for conceding." If you don't point it out, you're going to talk about it 2 hours later, but that just gave them 2 hours of hiding from the fact they just conceded. So as soon as they do that, you got to tell them, that's the point. You're admitting again, you can't trust your senses. Thanks.
Well, they know, in the dirty skank YouTube chat, they're not gonna concede anything like that. It took me hours and hours, and then a Glober had to come in and be like tells this other guy, like, yeah, actually, nuclear fission is what we know exists. Nuclear fusion doesn't exist, and that's what we claim the globe, the sun is. And then they were, but they refused to like let go of it. Like it's like they're refused, and that's just like the most recent thing. They're just constantly like everything they think they know is wrong. Everything.
Right, but here's the other problem then. If somebody is escaping something that I can tangibly address and we can analyze something, talk about it, we can even taste it and feel it, the earth beneath us, right? And somebody says, oh, we can't trust our senses here, but I can believe this cartoon in my imagination about something outside of our literal spectrum of reality. So they're going to say, I can believe the sun is something I can't even know anything about literally, except that it's a light in the sky. And I'm going to then make a claim about that instead of what I can test and taste and touch here on the plane of existence. That's another concession that they're leaving the reality in which we're asking them to address, and they're hiding from it, because that's the whole point. They're trying to hide from what we can prove by assuming something that nobody can prove, and that's the literal the damage that has been happening to them. That's the literal brain damage the religion causes. That's the point. Again, another concession.
I think then they were saying, well, then this entire body of what I believe in doesn't exist. And I was like, yes, that's the point exactly. That's our point, is that your bases of faith that aren't based on empirical evidence and science equate to not much more than a comic book, somebody making stories.
It's quite the paradigm buster. I've got red-pilled friends who still struggle with it.
There you go. Yep. Even people that know they're being lied to will protect one of the biggest lies because it still hurts their feelings. They can't admit that they were wrong. Yep.
I think it's like really powerful, like them being here, like in the chat, like the trolls, like Ben and Sean and whoever miss, right? And they're just there constantly, and they're bringing up all kinds of tertiary subjects and stuff, and it's like all we're doing here is just having a big old laugh at what a cartoon religion you have. Like, that's all we're doing. Like, you're mad that I'm laughing that you believe in something that is a cartoon and we're laughing about it. That's your problem. It's not my problem. Anybody's problem. It's not where somebody laughing at their religion makes us counterintuitive place in the world. It makes us like, no, we just sort of realize what the world is. There's no joke. Like the Twinkle Toes, I remember the other day, he's saying that there's some sort of joke and that the clowns disappeared whenever Flat Earth happened. I'm like, well, there's actually been clown movies made. So you're wrong. There's been a movie literally about a clown made since what you're talking about, so your claim is wrong.
Well, they might be right. I think all the clowns are lost looking for a globe or a curve.
I agree. There's gonna be people just searching their entire lives, and then there's gonna be people that kind of put their toe down and they're like, hey, you know what? I just drew a line across that. I want you to just prove the earth has some rotundity. That's it. And that seems to be a big problem. It's like, hey, our phones work on, underwater cables, bro. No satellites. It seems to be a huge problem. The very simple, basic things of reality. Like, the best things they have is, like, here's a 1940s manual that says you need to account for Coriolis. And it was like, well, let's check for the accuracy of this projectile you're talking about. So, and they used it in World War II, right? And it was not accurate. It was 50% accurate. But it's like, hey, let's go look at the accuracy. Let's go look at the line of sight for where they're seeing. Like, how are they seeing the line of sight for the distance they're seeing? And you're saying that they count for Coriolis and that's how they hit their target. But they didn't even hit the target. So we have lots of problems presented here with every single one of these globe faith lies. Everything's a lie.
Right. Where do they get their information from? Everything they believe
Well, they
in is
could,
given to
but
them off of the television, right? So they're getting it off of a brainwashing, indoctrinated system, right? Of flashes and words and cartoons. That's the whole, every single thing they believe in. And this is the point. They won't even admit it. They're hiding from their own belief system, which is given to them via a television system. And then they'll claim they don't watch television.
I've been bringing it up to them in the chat. I was like, "Where's
They
your
can't admit
information
it.
come from? The Jesuits,
There
and
you
then I give them, and they're like, "What's a Jesuit?" And then I'm like, "Here's Dimitri's, Lemaitre, your Big Bang, your Big Banger, your Jesuit Big Banger." Like, if you don't know what a Jesuit is, then. And then and sometimes they're like, "Oh, you're talking about all kinds of other religions and stuff." Like, is that what I said? No, I specifically said you follow the Catholic religion. The black, Catholic religion, the graphene factory Catholic religion. The Jesuits. That stuff is that stuff's the most interesting and for telling to people, because it's like and like the regular shit, like everybody's drinking coffee and like all of a sudden don't like this coffee and like this coffee better. It's all bean juice. You need to fucking not be drinking coffee at all because it's poisonous. You need to eat meat because eat meat. And like, that other guy that's, there's flat earth is fun, flat earth is fun. There's all kinds of crazy shit happening. But what still remains, like, you could be like, this person just show, this person just show, this person just show. Guess what? Show me your globe model with gas pressure without a container. I need to see your globe model because you need to show me this. Because you said you had a scientific model, and I want to see gas pressure without a container. And it's not there. No matter who's a shill and who isn't a shill and how much NASA is a fake, it's all it doesn't help any. It's like, this is why I
It's
give them
secondary.
refraction.
The information
That's why I
remains the same.
Take refraction. What's that give you? 10 feet? Refraction gives you 10 feet.
No, don't do that. No, listen, into the break. Don't give them a fantasy of an inch. It's a fantasy. There's no such. If you give them an inch, what are they going to do? They're going to run away with an inch.
Well, I like to give them an inch. I like to give them an inch because I hang them with a mile, because then I'm like, why?
I mean, you don't even have to do that though. They hang themselves, bro.
Why don't you account for perspective?
There's no such thing.
Okay, refraction. Here's the distance. Here's how many bricks that were taken out of this brick building, right?
We can just turn it right back around on them. Hold on.
Okay,
Hold on.
cool.
Yeah, refraction. We can say this.
I'll give it
We can
to
say,
them.
listen, refraction makes it look. Hold on.
Angular size.
Refraction makes it curved, right? So we can just turn it around and say refraction makes the Earth measure flat. Done deal. Pack it up.
Well, we can say with refraction, we see less, not more. Can we say that?
Okay, well, no, but hold on. Watch this. There's a bigger problem here. Not a lot of people say this. Let me just explain. Watch this. So you're telling me refraction bends things, and that's why it looks flat? Is that your final answer? You see, that's how stupid it is. You're telling me it's bending, therefore it looks flat. You need a psychologist. You need serious therapy. You need to get a life. You need to stay away from people and lock yourself in a closet if you're that stupid. If you give them that inch, they will infanticistically run away with that fantasy. It's just insanity, bro. Don't give them a millimeter.
That's right. And if we do, their seed will ruin the world, literally.
That's not to say that I'm glad that they're going to be stuck as a Glober. I guarantee I'm happy about that.
No one's happy about everybody is brought down by this whole religion. Like everybody's brought down. That's like
Into the break. Be
why
careful,
we're here.
because trust me, I'm very happy that the world is deceived, and this might be a little bit too extreme for this server right now. We might not be ready for that.
I think it's the
facts.
Mm-hmm.
I don't care if
beyond flat Earth.
Anybody doesn't have time for this subject anymore.
Correct.
Doesn't matter.
Right. Now, let me just say this one thing. If people don't want the truth, they don't deserve it. Period. Thank you.
Right.
Well, I think you should, for this one time, I think
this one time.
And then this next time. Oh, and then one more time. Oh, and then just give him an inch and then a mile. And then
that's what we always do. We give him one more time. Oh, I won't cheat on you again, honey. One more time. Oh,
I'm not giving him
you get a chance. You get a chance.
You get a chance. Yeah.
I'm not giving him 8 inches per mile. This is just purely analytical, and sociological.
If we have to ask more than one question, there is no such thing as a globe. If we have to ask more than one question, do you understand the implications here?
Exactly. Right. Let me put this into perspective. If they're immediately hiding from the entire crux and point of the entire conversation, that already proves my point. It's over. Thanks. That's why they have to. They have to desperately hide from what we can prove. That's what atheism is. Atheism is a denial of reality. It doesn't mean I don't believe in God. It means I want to hide from God. That's what it means.
They scamper and they scurry. No evidence. Just like yelling at us from across the street and then sticking their tongue out and running. Seriously, I can't.
Right.
I'm super punk. Your guy doesn't exist. And then I'm gonna go worship. And then I'm gonna go worship fucking man and their fucking bullshit claims that aren't.
That is a true story.
Aligning with reality.
Literally, this has happened to me 1,000 times when I've asked atheists, "Can you just show me some evidence?" Your God doesn't exist. That's the answer. It's not about. The point is, it's never. Listen, guys, it's almost never about evidence. There is no evidence for them. It's not about evidence. That's why you have one side hiding from evidence, and then you have these people here going, "It's obvious." That's it.
Dude, I think that they're pissed at us for outing their religion, right, as a religion, and they're like, no, we'll just turn it around and be like, oh, you believe in God? That's fucking crazy. What do you mean, compared to the globe? Whoa. All right.
Right, magical.
That's
go back to first grade. Yeah. Figure out what's real, what's not. Come on back.
Well, that's exactly it. That's the whole thing. It's like your religious paradigm is the one that's presented you
with. They're mad that we said it first.
And
that we're right about it.
Madness and insanity that we said that your religion isn't real.
Dude, and it's not even, I don't even want to be offensive about it.
They're mad.
I want to help. I don't want to have to be offensive, but if you're going to react emotionally, well, I'm only human. I don't even know what that means, by the way, but I'm going to use that as an excuse to react emotionally back at you. Not because it vindicates me or whatever. It's because you deserve at least that much vitriol because you don't have any proof. We do, you don't. That's it. That's all there is to it.
No, but don't condemn
vitriol.
Because it's not even a vitriol. Because all your responses are always like, "Hey, let's get back on track." Because they'll come in and be like, "Oh, they're talking about the Bible," and it's like for 2 hours nobody said anything about the Bible. No one said anything about the religion. We're talking about what the horizon.
Listen, I'll break it down.
And
It's like telling
and that's
somebody.
all you keep talking about.
It's
You
like
keep,
it's
you,
like
you
listen,
have a problem with the Bible, and it's like I get it. You know.
I'll break it down even more simple, okay? It's like somebody who has been raised and the only condiment they've ever had is ketchup and they love it. They can't get enough ketchup every dinner, every breakfast, every lunch. Okay? And then all of a sudden you say ketchup doesn't exist anymore. Can you imagine the tantrum? I don't care what age they are. 30, 40, 10. It's going to be some serious shit
right now. I love it. I love Heinz.
Exactly.
Heinz, I will.
But you see what I'm saying? That's the psychosis.
I'll be behind Heinz,
no, you can't have Blanky. I can't get rid of Blanky.
Hey, as long as
Blanky, there it is, Blanky.
We Heinz boys, we nothing but Heinz boys. We looking at the sun, we looking at the stars.
My stepsister,
we nothing but
okay,
Heinz
Fifi.
boys.
Listen, Fifi was my stepsister's
like,
fucking
wouldn't that fill a hot dog?
thing. Hold on, Fifi, right? Animal growing up. My stepsister was almost 20 when she finally got rid of Fifi. It was pathetic, and we always made fun of her. I feel kind of bad at this point, but that thing was filthy. It was so stupid. She had to have it with her all the fucking time. Okay? That's what's going on with the globe. I rest my case.
Let me guess. Your parents bought her.
And
her
you
first
would have
car
done
when she was
anything
16?
to make sure it's protected,
Yes.
like it was an actual human entity. Like that
Exactly.
toy has a soul. That toy had a soul.
The fuck it does. Fuck it does.
You don't think so? You put all the energy and power
They invested people invest their own soul into an inanimate object or a cartoon religion. It's a chunk of their own soul they've lost.
So anyway, yeah, that was her. I agree,
You
XO.
buried it in the backyard. Yeah.
And so, like, I felt compelled to make fun of her because I cared about her, right? I was like, Jill, you don't have to do this. Like, there's stuff in the world. That's a fucking toy, dude. Not even that, it doesn't do anything. You just got to have it with you. What's going on here? So,
yeah,
same
that's
thing.
That's their model, you know. And then it's like, okay,
Well, they didn't like people. She didn't like people, so she had to have stuff. And then the parents coddled her, right? Yeah, you can what the fuck ever you want. If you don't like people, we can give you stuff. It's almost as good. It's the same thing about the globe and materialism and all the stuff. It's the symptom of the same problem.
It's the material. It's
Correct.
the atom. It's the atom. You know, what is a photon? And
who cares what a photon is? I could not care less what a fucking photon is, dude. Sorry,
well,
I'm getting worked up.
Light. You know, we're light bringers.
I guess whatever. Who cares about that either? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do with that information, bro? That's all I'm saying.
Pour it out. There you go.
Oof, that was almost gross. What was that? Eggs?
PBR. You're not drinking PBR.
You gotta
Guinness with an egg in it.
Hope in some sort of humanity. You know,
what are you drinking? Let's get to the important topic here. Let's get to the important topic here. What are you pouring in the glass?
Yeah, dude.
My glass?
I know what I heard.
I got a little water,
whiskey and water
dispenser from my
good
refrigerator.
Okay, good. Yeah. Okay.
But it had whiskey in it before that.
I knew it. Fucking knew it.
There we go. Unbelievable. Every time.
So what time is it?
That's okay.
You're at?
You know, sometimes we have time to drink, and sometimes we don't have time to drink. Sometimes
I totally agree.
We want to talk about flat Earth,
sometimes you
like
can't
I
find the
told
water.
you,
Sometimes you feel like a nut.
You know, I was woken up and my flat Earth and Globey friend showed up here, and then I sent the Globey friend, them both to sleep. You
sent them to sleep.
Yeah, I just
all of a sudden I'm worried for the situation at your place.
Flat Earth nothings into their ears.
Did you tie them up? You didn't tie them up.
I was like, what the fuck are we hearing?
Did they take a bus or
some of these the problem is some of these atheists want to be tied up. So I don't want to talk about it.
That's okay, I guess.
Yeah,
just let them loose at some point today.
I'm full on board with what XO knows, you know. Like if I keep people in check, I keep them in check. I'm like, hey, you're not gonna do anything fucking perverted, are you?
That they already
are. You need
They
to
already
let
are.
me
Yes.
know.
Look at the YouTube chat. Yeah. Have you looked at the
If they
YouTube
say the
chat
word
recently?
asteroid, they're nuts.
You need to.
Yeah.
We
Have
need
you
to
looked
have.
at
Sorry.
Yeah,
Look
as
at
long
the
as
sun.
nobody's transforming from one place to another, then I'm fine. But
What's an asteroid?
I don't
if
know.
somebody does transform from one like they literally transverse time and space.
Hey, did you know that time
What
and
are they
space are
transforming?
not separate, and it's a concept and an adventure that people go on in their heads? Time and space time, and roller coasters and Epcot Center and fucking Mickey Mouse, right? It's all the same.
Yeah, exactly. Those are lots of concepts. So
Don't forget Donald Duck.
Yeah. And what is not a concept is morality. And that's why you'll notice they're scared to death of the morality conversation. They won't even touch it. They just immediately run from it because the whole point of evolutionism, which is what we're going against, we're not going against this whatever outer space religion. The outer space religion is the shield of evolution. So these people that are hiding from reality, the whole point is so they can justify hiding from morality. So it's not about evidence, period. So
Make them nihilistic, theistic. There's probably never been a bigger catalyst for atheism and nihilism.
It's because they don't want responsibility. Spiritual responsibility is frightening to them, to the core, to their bones. Chills them to the bones.
correct. What do you think they want to get in trouble for all the weird things and stuff we can't even discuss that they've done in life that they're hiding from? No, they want to get away with their crimes.
Hey, they thought they were off the hook.
All you got to do is do some self-work, forgive yourself for your mistakes, and never fucking make them again, and move on. But they have a problem with that, and that's in it. The globe stuff is just, again, a symptom. It's a decision to stay in a comfy spot where you don't have to do a lot of work in life. Just focus on one thing, because number one, focus. Take care of number one, right? God forbid anything else happen. Sorry, go ahead.
Right. So the atheist paradigm is, remember, they are raised in this society now, right, that teaches us that babies in the womb aren't really alive, but on TV they'll tell you that there's germs on Mars that are alive. You see, that's literally what has happened to these people. They literally think germs somewhere else are important. Life here is not important.
Not only that, germs in a place that can't exist. So those don't even exist. So say the cure for cancer was on Mars somehow. We knew that. Well, trying to go get it? What? How, you can't leave. Sorry. It's simple, though. It doesn't have to be complicated. It doesn't have to be all these scientific theories. By the way, there's a difference between fact and theories. I know that they're trying to blur the line between theory and demonstrable empiricism, these globers, but there is a difference. There is a huge difference. It wouldn't be called a theory if it were fact, right? It's mutually exclusive. Anyway, they're like, listen, facts back up theories.
No, here's the reason why. But here's why they use these magical words, because if they were being honest, they would say religion.
Yeah.
The reality. They have to make magical abracadabra words in order to support a religion. And that's what atheism is. That's what the magical outer space cartoon is, a religion, purely.
Witches and magicians. Dun, 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 dun.
Where's the guy earlier? I was listening earlier. I don't know if Mary Mom, Dandelion might have been last night or this morning. I heard her talking to this I don't know what he was, but what was his name? He had his own live stream, and he was talking in this chat 3 or 4 hours ago. And again, every single time he was getting an explanation. After he was given the explanation, he would say, well, what about this other religious belief? You see, it's not about evidence. It's about, let me avoid the evidence because I have another belief that I now need you to explain. And that's how insane it is. Hold on, watch this. I mean, like, I'm a Christian, so is a Buddhist person going to come to me and go, XO, why do I believe in Buddhism? That's what they're doing. They're going to you and they're saying, well, how do you explain my religious beliefs? How do you explain my religious beliefs? And it's like, I don't believe it. What do you mean explain your imagination? How can I explain your imagination? Do you need to sit down, sir? Because you might hurt yourself.
They don't recognize that they've been indoctrinated with a belief system, though. They don't think that that's what it is. They think these are just hard facts that they know.
Correct. That's why it's called Invasion of the Body Snatchers. That's the whole point. When you're raised in a cult, you don't know you're in the cult.
Mm-hmm. They've never been outside the Lamborghini to be able to tell you what color it is.
And it's just too much for them to take in at once, because if you tell them that they're not on a ball, then that means that these thousands of other beliefs that they have that are based on ball belief also have to fall through, and they just can't make that leap. They just have this system overload about it. They just get in this loop of, what about comets? What about asteroids? What about that new planet they found in the Vega system or something? You know, what about gravity? It just goes on and on. It's too many things. They can't fathom it, right?
Right. Were you here earlier when the young gentleman came in? Just let me say this real quick, and Glatflo was a witness. There was a young gentleman that came in about an hour and a half ago, and he was asking, right, about other planets. And I just want to point out that maybe one or two of you heard me. The first thing I did was tell him, yeah, we're not living on a star. You see, I had to show him that's what the word planet means, right? So if I were to let him run away with this question of what about other planets, he's insisting that we're living on a star. And he doesn't know it, right? So you have to first tell them, you know what you're saying, and show them, okay, what you're saying is a little crazy, and none of us think we're living on a star. You know what I mean? So we have to literally show them right from the beginning. Wait a minute, sir. Can you wash your hands before you start grabbing food off the table?
This is why the best propagandists know to make the lie big. If it's big, they'll never get out of it.
Right, and they'll hide behind the thousands of other lies instead of the thing that we can prove. Yeah,
I think they were that the controllers of this information were given some secrets, right? That like all they have to do is pull a couple levers and switches, and people just believe the shit out of most of it, and it's incredible to me. I'm trying to think back when I was a Glober, if I would have heard about Flat Earth and went the other way. And just bucked it and turned into a Bendalite or Ace Trades in there or something. So, I don't know, and I just can't handle the anxiety of even thinking about that anyway.
I think before you even realize, like, even, like, what a Glober or, like, what to be Flat Earther was, like, you were definitely questioning, like, what is the heliocentric model? Like, you were questioning, you're like, oh, these are weird bubbles in space on the ISS, and, like...
Started with 7-Eleven like, was a part-time job. That's what it started with, was the Beowulf Towers.
Yeah, and the towers, and it's like...
And I would have still... In fact, I probably did laugh at Flat Earth.
And there's a reason and a how of how and why they...
If I think about it, it's Alex Jones's fault that I came across Flat Earth.
But I mean, like, just to believe the controlled narrative for 9/11, like that, those are very big leaps. Like, okay,
anyway, yeah, I agree. I agree.
Yada yada yada. Like that's extreme. Like, and so no, you were like, you came to the conclusion that there's such thing as fake news.
Mm-hmm. I think all of us were born with the ability to smell bullshit
across here. Yeah, and then you know, all Flat Earth really did was like, hey, actually, guess what? Like, I know you never thought of it because you believe in 9/11 and you know that the Earth is spinning, but you know you're standing sideways. Actually, not up. Reality isn't reality.
Yeah, it's so versions of Diet Woke.
Into all your MK Ultra sort of scenario, you know.
Well, it's admitting that one could be wrong about something so massive. A lot of it is I can't be wrong. I can't have been wrong about this. Like, I'm not so stupid that they could do this to me. No way. I'm a special smart person. You know what I mean? I can't handle it.
Red people who don't lied to me about Santa Claus, and then they promised that from then on they were
from then on. Exactly.
I have some red-pilled friends that don't really mind being proven wrong that much. The problem for them with this is they just cannot fathom a lie that big. They can't fathom being indoctrinated about this many different things.
Yeah, and for that, I'm like, how many different things? It's not that many different things.
Well,
It's
Actually, it is.
ball,
It's
and then
nearly everything, and that's overwhelming. But
and
but
that
it's,
is the one thing.
and all these explanations of the ball, and we've got 500 years worth of those in this entire worldview. This whole
it's big boy
paradigm
and
of
big girl
belittling
pants. That's all it
everything.
is. Big boy and big girl pants. Put them on if you can. Great. If you can't, kick
Yeah,
rocks.
it's like
I don't know.
I got eight. Like I literally would have been beaten. Like I had B in there. Like I think you can do better. In school.
I think
all A's and all this shit. You know what I mean?
You can do better at lying to yourself and others. You can do way better than that. Come on. It's all in the flashcards. That's all you got to do. How stupid are you? It's all in the flashcards.
Yeah.
If the lie wasn't so developed, I doubt they'd have that much trouble accepting it. Like if it was literally just the Earth is a ball and we didn't have any space or comets, space exploration, any of that stuff, they'd probably just be like, "Oh, okay, it's not a ball." But because the lie is just so developed, so much to it, right? So many things that they have to come to terms with. Not
Like I said, yeah, it's a big deception, and you got to want to know about all that stuff, right? It's not like listen. It's not like I want to believe that I've been deceived. Hell fucking no. Nobody wants to believe that. But I'm very interested in the truth. I'm very interested in what the actual truth is. That's all.
Yeah, so I went to grade school. Like I was before high school, right before high school, the middle school, right? And I was in Florida, and I was across the Cape from Canaveral, and I saw the space shuttle blast over my school.
That's fucking cool. Whether or not you know that that's fake and you know what I mean, that's cool.
In like 2002. But here, no, there's more to the story, because then my teacher, so we had because we were in Florida, so we had this communication with Cape Canaveral, right? And so his big idea was that he could have biological specimens in a plastic bag that was in just with a glove that was just taped inside of it, just duct taped.
Where in the shuttle?
Yeah, to take up into the space shuttle, take up in the ISS,
Okay.
This whole huge fantasy. And so
so he didn't do it. Did he say hey, I'm gonna put some shit in the bag and here we go? Hey, look, it's going into the sky.
Like, here's this, petri dish in a bag with just a lock seal of a rubber band.
Like a fucking, they call it an O-ring, right?
It doesn't seem very, very safe. They're trying to study whatever they're trying to study.
Does it seem safe? They're going to put humans at the top of that fucking huge bomb they're sending into the space with all that fuel. You got to be kidding me. They're not sending anybody anywhere up there. Sorry.
They cannot get through the firmament.
I don't even care about the firmament, guys. I don't even care about the firmament. Listen. We're contained, yes. We don't know about any firmament or dome, okay? We really don't.
That's more fun. That's what I think is fun about
but they're not sending anybody up there to explode.
Where's the container? I was like, exactly. Where is the container? I don't see one. You don't see one. No one sees one. That's the whole point. Where is the proof of the evidence of your reality? Because we're trying to look for it. We're looking for it. We're trying to see.
It's just so silly. Right? So silly. Here we are. So we're basically a decade into this. Can you believe it? How much we've been asking for one simple thing. Fuck the whole deal. Give me curvature.
I mean, yeah, they have to prove what's been disproven and what Neil deGrasse has to say. Neil deGrasse Tyson is the king flat earther. That stuff's flat, baby.
Yep, that's true, baby. Yep.
That's flat.
Oh, thank you, Neil.
If you got a problem with flat Earth, go write Neil deGrasse Tyson a strongly worded letter.
Get mad
That's what I got. Mr. Sensible and anybody.
He doesn't have a science degree, but he has an IMDb page.
He's a scientific communicator, like Mick West. You know,
Is there good proof that
Pseudoscience.
Neil's a Freemason?
I don't care
It
if he's a
is
Freemason or not. Who cares?
I gotta care.
It is true.
Why?
Well, I mean, it is true
Because I
that
think
he
that's the
actually
origin
is.
of the deception, so I just want to check it out.
I guess. But listen,
He's Jesuit.
can you measure?
Yeah.
Can you
There are
physically measure whether or not somebody's a fucking Freemason? No. Okay. Done deal.
But does it really matter if they can't prove 3959 radius?
Right. Exactly.
I really don't care.
It's
Like,
just about,
hey, they
who
are
is lying to
Jesuits.
you, right?
Guess what? 3959. That's what you told me. Let's figure this out.
As a team, right? Flat Earther, Globe Earther. Once, go and measure a frozen lake. Come on, guys. Really? Let's do it.
I'm equally against like a religion. You know, I'm equally against it. You know, don't call me a cult. Like because I don't believe in your cult.
See, you're already going in the
believe
weeds.
a cartoon.
That's feeling. That's hashtag feelings. Who cares? Let's go measure.
No feelings.
Well,
feelings. Let's do it.
And we know they're lying, so now I want to know who's lying.
Why?
But why?
For
Why
fun.
would they Smurf?
No. Okay, then do the research on your own. I'm not going to give you any information about that. That's speculation.
I
mean, EXO for like an hour has been talking about why would they lie. So,
and you know what? He likes to do that. I don't.
It's always I like the philosophy of it, you know, because I love the argument because it's like we're natural philosophers. This is what before the term scientist was derived.
No.
Here
So
we
the
go.
Yeah, the problem with the word hold on, listen, this is another fictional thing.
Okay.
Hold on.
Okay, I'll
relax.
take it. See, this is what I
Into
want
the
to
break.
hear.
Just let me
So
say
thank
this,
you,
please.
dude.
Just let me explain this. Hold on. Philosophy
Thank you, dude.
means the love. Hold on. Philosophy means the love of man's wisdom. There's no such thing. That is literally a religion to think that men are smart and they come up with good things when it's the exact opposite. Men come up with very sick things, and that's how we got into this problem.
So philosophy's the thing we're arguing against.
There you go. Yes, correct. Yep.
Well, it's the whole beginning of everything because it was the philosophy of men's wisdom that begat the philosophy of man's wisdom.
Yes, that got Adam kicked out of the Garden of Eden.
Is
Yes,
perpetual,
that was the first biggest mistake that was ever made was blaming God for giving you the most important thing, the woman.
The biggest lie never told.
That was the beginning of philosophy, was when Adam scorned God for giving him the woman.
And then we go into
which is ridiculous because women are the best. Sorry.
After after that. That's where it's natural man's wisdom. So I don't disagree. I agree with when he interjected because words have meaning, and it was our perception of our mankind's wisdom, the wisdom of our own eye. So, yes, of course, and that's sort of the whole point. This all presents us to is the greatest lie ever told. You know, why would they lie? Well, why wouldn't they lie?
Don't do that. No, that's giving them an inch, my friend. That's giving them a lot. Because they'll say, what do you mean, why wouldn't they lie? And then they'll take you down the rabbit hole, bro. Listen, they'll take you down that rabbit hole and they'll try to make you look stupid.
Okay, let me take away the inch. When somebody asks me, why would they lie? Why do you lie? That's because that's what you're doing. You're now trying to protect the liar. Nobody in the right mind asks, why would they lie unless I'm challenging your religion? Now, all of a sudden, liars are a phenomenon.
No,
we don't understand why people lie.
So we get that. But from before that, like, you are the liar. You are the one lying to the masses. How are you doing so?
Right, they're in chat right now. Listen, okay, let me show you. They're in chat right now, lying through their teeth right now. Not the controllers, the populations below, far below the controllers are lying through their teeth. So they're already all liars.
Right. Right. So when they say, oh, you need to have the whole world needs to not believe in the globe, or it's like, no, you don't know that you're a liar.
That's
You
a
don't know
lie.
that you're a liar.
If somebody
That's what
says that the world, right? That's a lie. That means that person is lying and they don't even know it.
I believe that. That's
Because their
absolutely
brains
true.
are destroyed.
They're not true, and they don't matter actually because they're not written in the book of the book of life.
So why would a bunch of megalomaniac control freaks want
People, idolaters,
the most important
idolaters
things?
Hold
What
on,
you are?
Central. Hold on, just hold on. Real quick. Let Central say that real quick. Hold on.
Yeah, so it just seems kind of straightforward to me that a bunch of megalomaniac control freaks would want to deceive you about the most important things, like what you are, where you are. These are the most basic questions in reality. These are the very first questions they're going to give you a false answer to.
Right. So on top of that, let me say this. It's like this. We know Jeffrey Dahmer lies, but if you get thousands of Jeffrey Dahmers together, then they're going to tell us the truth. That's the Glober philosophy. That's what reality is. Yep.
With you.
Yeah, that's what is it? The Project Paperclip. Project Paperclip, where they're saying the entities are coming from somewhere else.
Well, that's when they brought in the Nazis to run NASA and stuff after the war.
Yeah, and then they bring in Aleister Crowley and whatnot. They're all in the MK Ultra, and so that you have Aleister Crowley telling you aliens come
Where
from.
did you go? Where did you go?
Well, to the I went to Strawberry Fields forever, I guess.
You know what? That's smart. The Beatles, right? All that stuff. But again, the most poignant point I can make is that I can prove stuff physically. That you can prove stuff physically. That is it right there. I don't care about aliens in space. I used to. Gosh, that was fun. What a story. The end. Now I want to know the real shit. And the rest is speculation.
There's no more.
I can go put my finger on my evidence. That's what I'm saying. Listen, I'll stop here.
Tell us what is.
I can put my finger on the evidence. I can grab it and I can touch it. Okay? None of the other stuff is physically tangible. So, I don't know. I'm addicted to it.
Yeah, there's no secret space program. Like there's no going into space.
Dude, there
might
be a program. I don't care. That's the weeds. It's a bog. Listen, it's a bog.
There is a program, but it's just a tax scam, and they're doing other things with it.
Great.
Yeah.
Never mind. Okay.
I mean, they're taking your money to do something. It's not what they say they're doing.
Okay, let me explain something real quick.
But I get what Glass is saying.
Hold on. Can I get this out real quick?
Of curvature.
Can you hear me? Let me reset.
Yeah, we. Yes, we can hear you, XO.
Yeah, radio check.
Radio check.
Roger that. Copy. So listen, guys. To you flat earthers, there's a little game made about 30 years ago called the Illuminati card game. I'm sure you guys have heard of it. There's a specific card that I'm talking about that you're already imagining right now as I read your minds. And it is the card that says flat earthers know something, right? Okay.
Way before flat earth.
Hold on. I know everybody's okay. Just hold on. So do you guys know what that means? Do you know what they're talking about when they say flat earthers know something? Do you know what they know that you know?
I think I do. Tell me.
Okay. Anybody want to take a guess? Because they're talking about something very specific.
You are created.
I want you to tell me. I want you to tell me. I want you to tell me.
Here's the game. Remember, this is a game, right? This is what these perverted criminals have in store. They have a game, and they're specifically targeting that there's a group of people that have a weird cosmology, but they know something. And here's what they know. Now, not all of you might know this, but here's what the big key is. What they're talking about here is that they know that the flat earther knows there's no alien invasion. That's what it's about.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, wow, that is like that almost
It
becomes like
is.
the lie
Yes.
that's not told.
It's the fake alien invasion that all of you, maybe not all of you, but you should know is
I
not
sort of
going to happen. There
Project
is no such thing. That's what they're talking about. The fake
I
alien
sort of
invasion.
think is like the everything that's going on now is just like the prerequisite to that, like to get us into like being subservient to when they say like, oh yeah, we're gonna ship you guys off to Mars, and we'll tell you we're gonna ship your kids off to Mars. We're gonna ship them off to fucking goddamn Mars, and we're gonna take your fucking kids, and we're gonna ship them, and they're gonna grow fucking potatoes on Mars.
You can't ship anything through an impossible.
Have you checked out Elon Musk? Have you checked out Elon Musk's new haircut? Kim Jong Un much?
Who cares? Stop it.
Have you seen it? I mean, this
Did
is
you
the
just say?
this is the propaganda.
Listen. Did you just listen to what you said? Listen to yourself. Have you seen Elon Musk's haircut? What is happening? Why do you care about that?
Have you Elon Musk, the profiteer of Mars? It's just hilarious. Yeah,
It's a show.
I find it hilarious. It's the show. But I was like, have you seen the new character's haircut? That's what I only mean. But
Well, okay.
I
Okay.
do
You're
agree.
right. It's a show.
I do.
I'm kind of being a dick. I need to take a break. Sorry.
I do agree, though. My bad.
No, you're good. You're good.
Bunch of crap. I don't watch TV, so
That's good.
I mean, it's presented in everything. Everybody watches some form of television. It's television. So everybody is observing. You just have to, keep up with the lies.
I think the flat Earth proofs are far more interesting than any TV.
Well, I think that whatever more equivalent in maybe a month's time or something. You know what I mean? Or else it's the same thing. It's just all humor. Like there's no curvature ever going to be shown to you ever. And what is his name? They're going to go do a Mission Impossible up there at space. Apparently, that he hasn't made it to. So that movie is like projected out, moved to like 2025.
Yeah, and they destroyed the technology.
And they're like, we're going to go to the moon, we're going to go to this. And it's like, yeah, that's what they told us in 1960. Like, they're going to told us our Mars and our space technology is going to get better, except that, like,
Yeah, it is getting better.
Our government, government-funded cartoons didn't get better, man.
Well, they will get better once they get that Neuralink brain implant into you. Then they can send you wherever they want to.
Well, yeah, when China owns Tesla, yeah, which is interesting. How Tesla opened as their China. So when China owns Tesla, they're gonna implement that into the Chinese and make sure everything's everybody's social credit is doing good. Sounds so weird. And it's not even what I said isn't even a fake thing. It's a real thing. Like now you want to make believe that what we have said for a long time was fake. But it's real. They're watching you. I mean, the AI algorithms are keeping you enticed. Like people are desensitized by memes. People look at a meme. A meme means 1,000 words plus whatever other pictures are in there. So 10,000 words. Yeah, and then at the same time, they're trying to change the definition of what words are in the dictionary. There's just no reference anymore. So how can you have a science or how can you have empirical evidence when everything is just continuously changing based on the whims of whoever? And you know certain facts about reality. You know anatomical facts. And so what's the greatest science? It would be biological. And that doesn't even come into science.
The greatest scientific breakthrough is when they put a man on the moon. That's a really hilarious, like, they could do you could write like a whole movie like Waiting out of like the space program. They lost the tapes. They probably still have the master tapes from like the Beatles Revolver or something, but they lost the tapes from that. Sorry, guys.
It would see they didn't want to put any of that into like the funny Steve Carell. Like they went from The Office, and then they didn't reach into the humor that they had. They like were like, everybody's mad about the fact that people even question the Earth is a ball, and so they wrote like this terrible comedy that was Space Force or whatever, and it's like space is time, length, and breadth or whatever.
That's all part of the hypnosis. That's how they prop up the illusion, is with these constant TV shows. I think that's where the public's consciousness of space mostly comes through, is through these shows. You know, that Seth, whatever.
I don't mean to
MacFarlane, or I don't know.
How old are you?
Star Trek and Star Wars. I'm 34.
Wow. I think they're like, they like to say that like, oh, all these people are millennials.
The people that I talk to who really buy this stuff, they watch
Y
TV.
generation, and like there's other generations after the Y generation. But like to say like everybody's a millennial, you're a millennial if you're born, in 1980. That's like, if you go look up what's a millennial person born in 1980, it's like, what does that even mean?
All right, I might have to have a few more beers for this conversation. It's a little bit early.
My friend, I put my friend to bed talking about flat Earth, and then I was like, hey, I'm just gonna. He gave me some edible gummy bears, but whatever, bro. Like it's like it doesn't even matter about like what state of mind you're in or whatever. It matters like, can you show gas pressure without a?
I tried. I really tried.
Can you even say it?
I can't find a curve.
That's my favorite. Is if 3959, we should see boats falling off the horizon, and we should be able to be like, okay, 3959, boom. We see these boats, we see everything. But then it's like so much of a question. It's like, actually 3959 hijacking of our perspective. And so in your perspective calculators, then it gets really bad when we try to add perspective twice, 2 times perspective. like that things disappear in the distance. But with a globe, you must believe that there's a geometric edge that boats fall off of. And I know it's shocking. You think that flat earthers, a flat must have an edge. Like, no, flat is an aspect that has no shape.
There's another principle of reality.
You're falling behind.
Requiring containment. It's just another big stupid fallacy and a straw man that they use to try to just smear the whole thing.
Well, requiring containment is the first aspect, but then that's because that's true, because here's actual validated science. But then here's where the problem comes in. It's like, okay, there's something different. Well, it can't be you pressing on the container. It cannot be the definition of the word. And it's like, well, now we got problems with the definition of words. And
It's just a belief
that's why
system.
it's all a fun conversation. You know, we all have. You know, hey, you want to believe that you're standing sideways and spinning and looking at boats falling off a horizon? Well, good for you. Like even if you are a flat earther, because I know most like are. I don't really know. Like I don't really want to say. But there comes some point in your life where you just gotta put your toe across the sand and draw that line, you know?
Oh yeah.
And like I wish every day that the globe would come and tell me like how real it is. But every day all it does is comes and tells me how desperate, depraved, perverted, debaucherous
Meh.
all the globe is the demon
It was a dumb
inside
delusion.
of anybody.
I never realized how dumb the space and the ball delusion was until, I snapped out of it. It's like, yeah,
Yeah,
that was
like watching some cartoon, like watching Star Wars is a
I didn't miss it.
cool.
I don't miss believing in space or aliens or space rocks or any of that stuff.
Star Wars is cool. Star Wars is cool. We just realized like it's sci-fi. Like that's just a little cool story somebody has. Like that's the difference. Some people are like, I really like anime, and anime, like I don't know, this is literal shit people have told me. Anime is my passion in life. I'm like, what the fuck? Have you heard the earth is flat? Like you need more passions or something. Like I want to excite you. I want to frustrate you. I don't want your passions to be anime.
Well, they're in fiction land, like most people in the world. Free will.
Well, even we all.
A lot of people get
But
angry when you try to talk to them about reality. They don't like it. They don't want to hear about it. I'm not to
they
say that
don't
I'm some
like.
sort of authority or arbiter of truth or anything. It's just that I care, and that's my interest. And most people are like, "Hey, have you seen the new Seth Rogen or his name wrong again?" But just more Hollywood TV.
Toe
And
Rogaine.
no, Seth MacFarlane, that guy. I was thinking of the space show,
Oh,
the comedy show. Yeah.
another.
It doesn't matter anyway. I'm
Like
just
I always
talking.
like.
Most people are in fiction mode, right? That's where they spend their time. That's where they dwell. That's it's where they want to be. You try to snap them out of it. It's like they say in the Matrix. These people will fight you to defend their programming. It really happens.
Yeah, they'll literally be there fighting there on by the side of you, like looking with a straight face, like yeah, like
They will fight you to
the
defend their enemy.
boats aren't falling off a horizon, and I'm like, actually, you believe they are, and like we'll be looking at the same boat not falling off a horizon, and they'll be like, well, there's kind of some
Instantly
absurd.
making all sorts of excuses. Yeah, it goes over the horizon. Yeah, that's what happens. Then you show them it doesn't, and then it's on to millions and millions of excuses that they never thought about until they were confronted with this conversation. Like, why can't they just accept it? I did. Like, when I looked at this stuff, it was like 10 minutes, game over. After a lifetime of indoctrination, it was just like, okay.
I mean, but how long? For me, it was like 10 years. I was like, okay, yeah, there's no spin. There's no. I was like, before that, I was like, it's more possible there's a sun at the center of the earth that's like generating all of our energy, and then it's creating our water, and then it's actually, because Pangea doesn't really work. But then if you like put Pangea into like expanding Earth, like from a tiny ball, and then you expand Earth out, like that makes way more sense. But there's just the cosmology has always been around, and like truth movement when it was made such a big deal of.
In the last 100 years, especially, we've been led real far down the garden path with everything.
Well, when they made such a big deal of it, it's like, oh, now all of a sudden you're talking about flat Earth, and it's like I've been talking about flat Earth since before flat Earth, right? Before I even knew it's like genuinely, like, let's just consider this shit flat, assume it flat, like the naval calculators, and before all this other information that came out, like it was a bombshell of information that came out. It's like, this is how the reality is measured and derived. It's all flat.
You can't
there
do
was
anything without making that
bombshells
presumption.
that came out after 2012.
You should get a
In
baller.
2012,
Get a baller friend.
cosmology was out the window. So that was a very weird, strange thing that they made cosmology such like a sort of pertinent like point of information. You know what I mean?
You should get a baller friend in here. Let's have fun.
Well, I keep telling them to come on from the Starbucks, but they keep telling me like, well, I don't have time to do it, and then they just want to keep talking to me in Starbucks chat.
Looks like it's a matter of priorities.
I was just trying to fill the time. You guys can talk about whatever. I was just, I just always, my most fascinating things are, what is the horizon?
It's an optical effect.
And not boats, but the boats falling off of it are an optical effect and not an actual effect. Is what I keep telling them. That
Evidence of Earth curvature. Oh no, here it's not. Look at this picture of the black swan.
Here it's not.
Oh, that's refraction. That's gravity. That's
Here it's not. Here it's an effect of light, but you go to wherever you want to. That's boats falling off of edge, and then at the same time they're going to tell you, "Hey, guess what? They used to believe the boats fall off an edge." These crazy, whatever. When you go look at Nathan Oakley's chat, it has the Wikipedia for antiquated beliefs, like presented right there as a fact check for you. And like, that's when you should fact check yourself. Like, you're a fucking retard if you think the government's like directing you to the, most pertinent knowledge that you need to have function.
Yes, they want you to be totally informed and knowledgeable about everything. Of course they do. That makes their jobs manipulating and controlling you so much easier. You can't reason with these people.
Well, there is reason. There is reasoning, and that's the reasoning you want to bring them.
Before swine all you want. I guess
You'll,
it's all for the third party.
you will bring them to it. Well, that's the warning, I guess, that I'm bringing as well, is that you'll bring them right to it.
Water.
And then when it comes to them like about to have the great epiphany, it is dissolved from their mind, and they forget it. Like, they forget it completely, and you're just go back to work then, slave swine.
They don't want to wake up from the dream. Got to be asleep to believe it.
Yeah, it's like if
But there's the other problem where it's just unfathomable too.
well, it's
A
the
lot of
unfathomable thing.
Like I've got some friends that can't get their head around it, and they're not like hostile towards the idea or anything. They just cannot comprehend it, right?
But but it's like that's like an oxymoron because like they can comprehend much more simple, but
It's
what
just
they're trying to comprehend is so complicated.
There are just too many beliefs, and it's not really that complicated. It's just there are too many beliefs in their head that just aren't compatible.
Yeah,
with
that aren't
reality,
real.
right?
That aren't real.
Yeah, there's too many things they believe in that fall apart, right? If they acknowledge that they're not on a ball, so it's just too big a leap.
Yeah, the whole ball.
They'll get there if they're being honest.
You got to get rid of movies, and you got to get rid of sports, and you got to get rid of. I mean, like you got to get rid of everything.
Yep. Become a fool to this
Everything.
world.
And you know, you don't throw the baby out with the bathwater. It's like I know Island Boys. When I say
You can get a red pill here and there from Elon Musk. Even.
Island Boys, flat Earth. We staring at the sun. Island Boys, like that's good. Like I'll sell that. You know what I mean? To that same dumb population.
Yeah, make it entertaining somehow. Make it a joke. Like put it into comedy. The truth through comedy does well.
That's why it's so fun when we just have the Globies come onto the chat, the VC chat, and then we just like talk to them and they're like, "I'm really telling you that, like, if you didn't just like have presuppose a belief about a flat Earth, then you would really believe what I have to say about a globe." I'm like, "Cool. What do you got to say about a globe?" And they're like, "That the globe is a globe." And it's like, okay, like you presented yourself as you know.
Explain gravity.
Please present
your
gravity.
explanation of the globe.
Show me gas pressure without a container in your model. You said you have a model. You can zoom out on Apple Maps. Show me gas pressure without the container and Apple Maps at the same time. Like, you have like a virtual reality fucking head on? No, you don't. You don't. There is no model. There's no fucking science to none of this garbage bullshit. People don't know what science is, and like Webster's dictionary is your friend. The Webster's dictionary. Yeah, the definitions of words. I mean, they may change their words periodically, and they do. I mean, that's the whole thing they do. So Webster isn't your friend. Actually, I don't want to condone that it's your friend, but I'm just saying that when you look at like, here's where your edge is, here's where the definitions of words.
Though I gotta hand it to them. You know, naming their religion science is pretty good. Pretty good move. Well played.
Yeah, like I have a science, and that people are better than they believe that they are, and let's call that science. That would be a pretty good society, wouldn't it? It'd be pretty good.
Yeah, it's not the scientific method. It's just a religion, a religious inquisition that they called science.
Exactly.
People
Even though it's
confuse it
based
from
on
that. They think it's
science,
infallible. Even though science really has nothing to do with that. But yeah, we're in a state of mass confusion here.
I just like that we just all like think that the globe is funny.
It's stupid.
The globe cartoon is funny. That's it. That's the big thing. Like, oh, you flat earthers are in a cult. Yeah, I guess like our cult is that we think that your dumb bullshit is retarded. Yeah, I guess that's a cult.
It's just projection.
Yeah, and it's like, let's be smart about it. Let's be smart about it. Okay, they and it just ends up in no more funny situations.
It's
I
funny.
just only say that because I'm looking at the troller accounts talking to me right now.
Go on.
And like these trolls talk
I want to have some fun.
tangent of like what we actually are talking about. It's like I'm literally talking about what you're talking about in the chat, but they refuse, like Sean Hawkins or whoever these people are, refuse to come in into voice chat. Like I only came in here because there was a specific person. And the same thing. The other, actually, I noticed I was not on voice chat, so I talked to.
Do you ever go into the Facebook debate groups?
Well, yeah, of course I have. Like, those are terrible.
They're a lot of fun though. There's tons of Globers and stuff.
I mean,
find a passion with memes and whatever.
it's only Globers.
Well, not really. Like the official flat versus round or whatever Globe Earth debate group. It's mostly.
I'm in that one. I'm in that one exactly. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, cool. Yeah, me too. So you probably see me there.
Yeah, if you're one of the FE dudes, then I probably have. But but not in the last like 2 months. I haven't been on Metaverse in months now, honestly.
Well, that group is mostly flatties. I think it's majority flat, but there's plenty of Globers in there, and I mean, they're always crying because they're getting their religion dismantled in front of their faces all day.
I mean, don't you think I mean, that's just funny. It's like, oh, that's an echo chamber. It's just for
not an echo chamber.
You guys to make and it's like, yeah,
It's
exactly.
they'll tell you that you go into a group where they are trying to argue against them, and you're showing.
We're laughing at your cartoon,
and they say you're in an echo chamber. It's like these people can't think. They can't think one thought through.
Like we've left your echo chamber. You think it's hilarious, and we think it's hilarious too. That's what I love about all the hilarious flat Earth drama shit that goes on. I'm like, this shit is good.
Yeah, I mean, this is what I was talking about. It's
Netflix.
It's better entertainment than TV.
But I think truth be
Bursting
told,
people's bubbles about it is more entertaining.
Truth be told, I think I came up with the flat Earth anti-movie that came out on Netflix because I was in LA and I had some friends that were in Netflix or whatever, and they were just friends, and we were having a party, and we just had flatter, and this was 2016, and so we just had Eric Dubé playing rap music, and we're only playing Eric Dubé music, and YouTube, YouTube is king, and you need to fucking do better on Netflix. And this was apparently some girl that was some fucking CEO high up of the whole Netflix shebang, and she was like, "Oh, we have stuff coming out," and then a year later, that fucking Flat Earth hit job came out, and I'm like, "Oh my god!" So it's I can't even be mad at Jaren because I'm like, it's my fault, bro. I fucked you up, dude. It's for real. This is how deep it really goes. People just turn over a fucking domino, and that I don't know fucking where that domino goes.
Sorry, I gotta go do some stuff.
I only mean the apparent horizon isn't where you apparently observe it to be. Sometimes the boats go up and then they go down. That's a consequence of your horizon. If the Earth is a ball with a radius of 3959 miles, the horizon must not be more than 1.225 times the square root of the height of the observer in feet. We observe further than this. The Earth is not a globe. Toy model. First thing, if you want to have a scientific model, you want to show me your little model, it better contain an explanation for gas pressure without a container. Yes. That means a convertible without the convertible top, but with all the same physics of a convertible with the top. Can you do it, globetards? Can you do it?
Everybody here get their boosters?
Did you notice how the boosters are all red pills? You notice when they present those boosters, they're red pills. So all these people wanting people to take red pills, now they're gonna actually have to facilitate that they actually take the red pills.
It's time.
Yeah, the red pills are more or less what you would assume is time, in which time the red pills would go bad, and they would turn to blue pills. I don't know what kind of assumption and sort of abbreviation on half-life shelf for the medicine is. But I would say, yeah, less than 10 years. So the new red pills are the new blue pills.
They co-opt everything of ours, don't they? It's like the word Karen. They stole that too. Now they want red pills. They stole woke. So that's woke, Karen, red pills. What else? Oh, based. That's another one they're trying to take from us.
Base is the funny one, though, you know, because it's like based in their own sort of Roman Empire-esque ego that they've created for themselves. Well, with the same Romarian-esque, it's been deleted within a day. You could be the top government of the time, and then literally overnight, it disappears. So people want to talk about history, their history and stuff. Well, it's like, well, your history seems pretty fabricated, more fabricated than like what is your where you're standing at. It's your what is your religion? Like, your religion is, you believe that boats go over a horizon. You believe the boats fall off a curve. Like, that's your religion. Where's your religion come from? Where's your information come from? It comes from the Jesuits. Helios. It comes from ancient theology. So it's like a big question of theology, and then really no considerance of like mapology, topography. Because if they consider topography, well, then when we're creating our map, well, then we would have the fucking curvature. And we don't have a fucking curvature. There's no curvature at all. Because all topography is fucking a flat aspect. I think it's wild. Like, everything's a fucking lie. It's just wild as shit. Like, this is, why aren't you guys talking about this? Well, because what we talk about encompasses your dumb, pathetic, moronic, tiny bullshit. And yeah, it debunks it, and it fucking makes it flat earth. Everything is flat earth. Oh, what do you want to talk about? How people are mean about the things that they wear on their faces? Guess what? The earth is flat. So what does that make you think what I fucking think about anything else you believe in? Everything else you believe in is lie. I am the enemy to the liar because I tell the truth. That's it. It's very simple. These aren't things that are abstract for people to take time to consider. It's that you believe in retarded bullshit cartoons, and that's all you can ever hope for in your globe paradigm. You can't hope for reality. Like, every day of our life, we experience every day of our life. Guess what? That's every day of life. Every day of your life, you experience every day of, oh, you want me to be specific? That's flat and stationary. Flat and stationary.
They need you to just trust your senses so that you'll appeal to them for all the answers.
Yeah, they want a little, throw us a little bone. Like, well, can we get some dirt? Can we make some dirt? You know, like here's God. Here's scientist. Go create whatever you want to create. Create a creation. Like, look what we got, God. We created this out of the fucking dirt. And then God's like, where'd you get the dirt? I threw you. I kicked you over. I turned you over. Life will find a way, but mostly that analogy was that like we're all we're all incapable. The sooner everybody realizes that we're all incapable, the sooner we all become capable. That's what I believe.
Cable guy?
Yeah. Information superhighway.
Love it. We're all going to become cable guy? Go on.
That would be your best hope, yeah.
I'd like to hear more about this. Go on.
Well, your best hope would be that you just make believe everything and like, oh yeah, ha ha ha, that was your daddy. That was your daddy on TV that you saw. You know,
Hey, I get it. Like, he's a
the
guy who was
Fonz or
by the TV, basically. That was his whole upbringing. That's all he knows. Yeah, that's kind of what we're dealing with, a world of cable guys.
we're dealing with a lot of cable guys.
Yeah. Yeah, it's true.
But it's like it is like I can go on and talk about it and explain it.
Yeah.
Like I like that. I think that's fun. I think that's really fun when people are like sort of lost. Like, okay, like we're tired of talking about like we see too far, and all of these preponderances of evidence that disprove sort of make believe nonsense of the Jesuit religion. You know, but people they get mad at. You know, I always want to bring it back to no. This is a religion. Your atheism is a religion. I'm sorry, you thought it wasn't. That's my favorite thing. Where did it all come from?
Freemasons? Jesuits? That's my guess. Luciferians, I guess, ultimately.
It came from everywhere and nothing at the same time. What we all believe is just tangent to what actually is.
Oh, maybe I misunderstood. Sorry.
No, maybe I did.
My bad.
I mean, I think the stuff's wonderful. We see it, and that's pretty much the big cause. So that's the causal problem: is that we see it.
We see too far.
Yeah, we see too far in every direction.
Whitsitt should put that in his van. We see too far.
Skip me. Go.
I'll put it on my van.
I mean, what's that really mean? We see too far.
Pretty simple.
Is it really? It's not really though.
I think it's pretty straight ahead.
But it's not. It's not as simple because then nobody would believe that boats fall off the horizon. You know, nobody would believe in the globe.
Well,
but it is very difficult, like how light attenuates. I said life and light like they were interchangeable by no mistake.
The lie is complicated and confusing. The truth is simple. I think.
as far as my observations go. I'll keep you up to speed. So far, it seems pretty simple.
Yeah, no, I agree. That's the funny. Those are the funny things about the globe. It's like here's we know certain aspects about your globe fantasy, and they're like, well, you never knew the globe. I was like, no, we understand it all very, very absolutely. We understand all your globe claims, and we're left wanting more. I'm just like, when's the next movie? When's the next Stanley Kubrick movie? Well, they killed Stanley Kubrick, so we're not getting a new fucking movie anytime soon. So the best we got is like going and looking through his old movies and making new movies out of his old movie.
Where'd that 20 minutes of Eyes Wide Shut go that the film company took out? Probably in the same basket as the NASA tapes of the lunar landing.
Well, did you see that WikiLeaks just released the new leaks? They released the new moon landing leaks. Did you see that? Have you seen that? I mean,
Nope.
people can say it's fake or
Go
whatever.
on. Yeah.
People, I mean, they're just counting on people to just be like, "Oh, that's fake." Have you seen that though? That was just released. That is goofy as hell. Like it makes the moon landings look goofy as hell, and it's just your same old goofy ass moon landings, not real bullshit. They just released new footage. It's hilarious. They released the new footage and then they're like, "Oh yeah, we sent our like top sci-fiologist, science communicator, whatever his name is, up there, and he didn't see the curvature either. So guess what? The Earth's a ball." Like it's like what? It's like, the fuck is going? Like, why do you guys keep trying to show us how flat the Earth is, and then all of a sudden just say, "Oh, but yeah, obviously it's a globe." It seems so
Where's the
weird to
footage?
me.
What do you have this footage?
Yeah, let's see it.
Well, the footage they have is of him at it's a flat stationary picture, so I don't have footage, and he doesn't either, and that's the point. That's the point of what I'm bringing up. Like, since the 60s, they've been saying we're gonna have better space technologies to put us flat earthers to shame, and except they only have flat earth evidence that puts us to fame.
They're good at gaslighting, though, so that gets them pretty far.
Yeah, like Neil deGrasse Tyson is the king flat earther. If you got a problem with flat earth, you better write Neil deGrasse Tyson, because in quotes, that stuff's flat.
You
If
don't
got a
see the
problem with
curvature
that,
from 2
write him
millimeters above
strongly
this
worded
ball.
letter, Karen.
Yeah, so I love it then when they say, "I know it's curved. I've seen it from an airplane." Well, not according to your high priest.
Mm-hmm. That one's so easy. It's like that one's just like, hey, guess what? Go write Neil deGrasse Tyson a strongly worded letter saying that like you saw the curvature, because how's his reaction? His reaction is I'm gonna bow out of a flat earth debate, but let's spend 2 hours on a podcast talking about Martian marshmallows or Martian
Story time.
mushrooms. Yeah, mushrooms, right?
Story time.
You spent 2 hours on Martian mushrooms instead of, and it's like I've been following all these Neil deGrasse Tyson types and like all the, and it's like bro, you couldn't spend like an hour on how do you have gas pressure without a container? You couldn't answer that, dude, with your with your dropping the mic, bro. Dropping the mic, I thought, answered the whole question of gas pressure without a king. But no, you bowed out of that. But also, you are the king of flat Earth. If anybody asks who, like, oh, you're in a cult. Yes, I worship Neil deGrasse Tyson, who said that shit's flat. You know what I mean? Like, you fucking clowns. You fucking clowns. I'm using your hostile witness against you. What's your hostile witness gonna do for you? Nothing. Just like refraction does nothing for you. How do you explain how boats disappear without light, without a diffraction? Without diffraction, it's like it can be straight. Okay, let's just assume it's flat. Then there's the diffraction of light, and that's why we see it. Oh, okay, so attenuation of light and the strengths of light and lots of different things about light. Nothing about how boats are falling off a fucking goddamn horizon. So for hours, people are gonna argue. Like, that's what's funny about the sextant argument as well, because for hours they'll argue. But then it just goes back to the, to the black swan argument, which is that your horizon is supposed to be based on a radius, which you can't measure and is debunked. It's like, if they could measure it, that would be one thing. But then, like, the fact that it's so far debunked with all of the observations, this is what I want to do. I want to build a monument. Like, we've been talking about, like, the force line. That's talking huge area. But it would be much more small to build, like, here's what a curvature would look like from 1 inch. And then, like, you just go look at that, and you could have that in a building. Here's what the curvature of 1 inch to your, 3.95 horizon is. And it's not actually that. Easily defined. Easily demolished. I don't know, anybody else out there? I'm just only really talking because it was quiet in the 24/7. And these fucking shills in the chat don't want to come talk to me face to face. I talk to you in chat every day. I talk to you in chat every day. Or probably less than every day, but they're in there every day. More so. Like, why won't you just come talk to me? Why won't they come talk to me, Glatflobe? I want them to talk to me.
What do you want to talk about?
Well, about how boats don't fall off a geometric horizon, for one. Like, that's a good one. Like, the first step,
Because Earth is flat, right?
Because because if it's a globe, you must think that boats are falling off a horizon, and that's why you're thinking that they're seeing them obscured from the bottom up. So where the boats go, they're falling off a horizon. Like, they're not. There's no other terms to really describe that phenomena other than falling off a horizon. I don't think that. I know all other flat earthers don't think that boats are falling off horizon, but I think that. So that's one of the most pinnacle things that is so interesting, is that they believe that that's what we believe, but that is what they believe.
There was some guy calling himself a flat earther last night who said that he's been researching it for 2 to 3 years now, but he believes in gravity, bro. Gravity's a fact, bro. You don't have
I'm
to
sure.
deny.
I'm sure his name was Tim, and I talked to him last night.
I wonder
Yeah,
if
in the
they're
chat.
I wonder if they're
My
flat
God.
earthers too, who believe in a physical obstruction of Earth curvature when ships are going over the so-called horizon. It's kind of the same thing.
Yeah, that's all we're talking. All we're literally talking about is Earth curvature. Like, if you don't have anything to present to Earth curvature, you're
Well,
like,
look,
oh,
bro, I'm on your side.
I like aliens and stuff. It's like, I
Bro,
don't care. Like,
I'm a
feel
flat
sorry.
earther.
Like,
I'm
maybe
on your
I
side.
do too.
I'm a flat earther, bro. I'm on your side. But we gotta be honest here. Ships are going over the Earth curvature.
Yeah, see, at 3959, what do you want, a bigger ball? You want a bigger ball, like, so the 3959 radius isn't the factor, so it's a bigger ball. That's what I keep genuinely asking. Do people want? Do you want a bigger ball? Because we've thoroughly debunked 3959 as
Yeah, the
being
ball
the
is actually about the supposed distance to the moon, it turns out. So yeah, we were right all along. We just had the radius value a bit off.
And see, yeah, and then that goes off the more insane things, like where we can't even derive where
Oh, now we've got
like
an
a
observation that's
ball, where the
273
edge to
miles
our
out.
ball is. And so now we just want to go talk about where the edge to a fucking light in the sky is. I find that very, very intriguing, very interesting, because I would much rather talk about why do you think that you can jump over the moon? You know, are you that cow in that storybook rhyme? You could jump over the moon. I mean, I guess with the right perspective, you could. You could set up a dirt jump, but you didn't count for Coriolis. So in these models, I want to see all of these things represented. You know, I want to see the Coriolis represented. I want to see you jumping over the fucking goddamn moon, physical moon. It's a physical moon, physical apparent, uh, physically apparently as you jump over it. That's what I want to see.
Well, let's get it going. Let's get it on Mythbusters.
Why? But that's a question. Why didn't
Show's canceled.
the most expensive man in the world make that? He just chose he just chose the little moonscape, or not even moonscape. He just chose a picture on Earth, not a moonscape. That's what Windows was.
Good enough.
Windows to the world.
Let's go to Devon.
Windows to the world.
Close enough. No need to go all the way to Mars. This looks pretty much like it. We'll just do it here.
Well, it's a Windows to the world, so you can kind of give them some. Hey, I'll give you Windows to the world. I liked it. It was good. That was good propaganda. Just like Island Boys. Like, we giving them the aspect to the run because they only had that for fun. And we looking at the sky because that's my big eye. We nothing but Island Boys. We nothing but Island Boys. What am I am I the real Island Boys? Or am I just like the Island Boys that was presented to you to misrepresent the Island Boys to you?
I don't know, man.
These are all questions you gotta ask yourself. They're all more relative questions.
You can't trust your observations. You're gonna have to look to the TV for the answer. I'm sorry, I can't tell you.
The TV has no answers for you.
The TV knows all. How dare
The
you
TV knows more than you do.
Almighty
Except that
TV.
you know more than it doesn't.
It knows more than us. All hail
That's the problem. Is that the AI is pre-built, and you have to have the discerning eye to sort of see, be an island boy.
I'm not
Don't
convinced.
you want to be an island boy?
I'm not convinced that most so-called humans aren't AI. Like a really bad form of it.
Well, me neither. That's my point.
Okay, gotcha.
I agree with that.
Eh?
I mean, look around you. I mean, really, these people putting these masks on and just bending over, getting the booty jabs and stuff, and it's like, like nothing we've been saying for the past decade has like sunk in. Apparently,
I got a good meme for that.
I'm sure you do.
I think we all do.
Yeah, memes are a diabolical thing. Memes are there just to desensitize you to information, so that this information it's more difficult to talk to you about these sort of memes because these memes have just become real, and so like a meme really has become a displacement of like what a person thinks reality is from their reality presented in cartoon fashion to make them consume it easier. I don't know. Like, what is a meme? You
Like
tell
school
me.
textbooks, I guess. School textbooks that show diagrams of the Earth cut in half and stuff.
I mean, those could potentially be considered a meme, but they're not actually though.
That's a
Like
meme.
no, like you know what a meme is. You know what a meme is. A meme is like here, like you're lying about something, or here I'm gonna show you how to do your nails really nice and fancy.
Actually, a meme is called a
And
fleeting idea. It's just an idea. That's all
a
it is.
what?
A fleeting idea.
Memetics.
Well, it's like it's ideas that are presented and then recognized. So I wouldn't say it's like just a fleeting idea. I think but that's the idea I'm going on is that it is just a fleeting idea. But
It's a spell.
it's a spell
It's a
that
very
then when you
powerful
see
magic spell.
you see a meme's worth, a picture's worth 1,000 words, and
Exactly.
you see a meme. And I think it's very desensitizing to your subconscious and to your consciousness, and like it's desensitizing. It's shocking that you're seeing so many words presented in a meme. You know what I mean? Like in one picture. So you're there's like 10,000 pictures now in one picture in a meme. And then what a meme is just a cultural idea that has created dominance towards overtaken and been permeated to the rest of society.
Right. They claim well, we know because of Mr. Robert Simmons that the picture of the ball in space that everybody's used to because it's on their cell phones is actually a mosaic. And you know what's interesting about mosaics? They are wonderfully deceiving. It's not actually a picture. It's just a bunch of broken up pieces of rock cut into tiles and cemented in place on the floor to come up with a picture. It's not actually a picture. It's deceiving. But it's wonderfully does it well.
What is mosaic? Is that like a type of picture or something like that?
It's like a composite of various images.
Gotcha.
Some would call it a collage, where you would take like different pictures and make a bigger portrait out of these little tiny pixels, right? Or these pictures or tiles or little pieces of data, overhead, snapshots of whatever. And they piece it together and say, yeah, that looks all right, but it's just not right. Let's airbrush a little cloud in there. Yeah, that looks fine.
I think that's what NASA claims that what they do with the composite and everything.
This is how they present the reality to you for when they present you your dinosaurs and they present you your cartoon globe.
They tell you everything you need to know when Robert Simmons says it is Photoshop. It has to be. Well, why does it have to be? Because that's the only way you can present something like this, something that's not real.
Because every day of we know what real movies are, like what a real movie is, like gangster espionage aside, like we know what reality is. Reality
I'm
is
just finding out.
you're standing straight, you're standing upright.
I'm just finding out it's
Reality
not
is
what I
every
thought it
day of
was.
your life. Every day of your life before you ever knew of this day, if you're just now finding out, before you ever knew of this day, every day of your life is reality. And that what you're struggling to believe in is something that is to believe the complete opposite of your reality. Of the reality of your every single day. Like that's disprove this. Disprove this. Okay. Every day of your life, wake up. Disprove all kinds of things. And the answer is you've never thought of your reality as realistic. You've always thought of your reality as relative, as something abstract. But if your relative reality is realistic, then you would have much more hopes and dreams instead of hoping for who's more important and who's what matters, and then putting emphasis on the people that matter being the people precisely who don't matter. If you have to say somebody matters in the book of God, of the book of everything, they mean the antithesis. So you're doing a disservice. And basically, we're all telling all these fucking libtards, go fuck off. You're teaching the opposite. I lost my train of thought, so I ended with that. Sorry.
I love it.
But it's like it's a religious, non-religious. Like this is a condemnation to you have a religion, globetards. You believe in the cartoons, Ben. You believe in them, Bobby. And Bobby's a nice guy. Bobby's a nice guy. Like, you know, but they're stuck. They're stuck, and they need to be forced out of their disillusionment. Their illusionment, or force me out. How you gonna force me out? The only way you're gonna force me out, you know, or how am I gonna force you out? I'm gonna just contrive your intelligence, you know.
That'll work.
They want to force me out.
Someone contriving their intelligence will force you out of your paradigm.
No, they can't. So the best they can do is just contrive their own.
That's their best attempt. Give me your best attempt.
I was like, try to do it, and then I quickly realized, well, that's not going to happen. So I changed it. So sorry, thank you. We write this comedy on the fly, you know. This comedy's on the fly. We are we are better comedy than what's it, what's the other guy's name? What's the guy, Dave Chappelle, you know? We're better comedy. Bar none.
The best comedy has truth in it. George Carlin is pretty good. Not really agree with you about Christianity, but he's great.
I mean, so great to where that's not even a question. Like, who is better? Bring it up, and then it's like,
Bill Hicks ain't bad.
Yeah, and then we get into a lot of questions, huh?
Yeah, like, is he Alex Jones?
I think it's all cute, you know. Those are cute little
stories.
You know everything you believe in is lie, so of course they would give you little traps to fall into like that. I think it's good. it's really good because you have to face that. You sort of have to face that. Like I've been in the truth movement for years, 3 years. As long as you face your demons, you're all good. You know what I mean? Like you could do better than a 30-year-old truther than a 1-year truther, as long as you just face your demons, these fake things, these fears that you have and stuff.
I'm with
And
you.
it all just leads us back to flat Earth. Like the like we're all here. Like we know there's lots of shit to talk about, as well as the Earth is goddamn flat. It's measured flat. Like I don't want to talk about anything else and get deleted. The
Oh,
Earth
I've never
is
seen a
flat.
curve.
Anything else you talk about, you get deleted for it. But you say the Earth is flat, they're like, "Oh my god, these guys are just so far past the curve. We're not going to delete them. Just let them live in their purgatory where they have to hear these trolls say, 'I can't believe you think the Earth is flat.'" And it's like, "Oh,
Well,
cool. How
here's the thing:
far have
we
you
are the
considered?"
only ones that flatten the curve because there is no curve.
That was the hugest thing because I was like, over all these sort of things and flat Earth and over like having a belief in a community or anything like that, a group. And so it was the funniest thing when it was like they were like, "Let's flatten the curve." I was like, yeah, exactly. Yeah, let's flatten the curve. And then I'm in talking to political groups and shit like that, and they're all like, "Yeah, we need to flatten the curve." I'm like,
Hey, you're getting it.
There never was a curve because the Earth ain't curved.
nothing.
So
Nothing.
flatten the imaginary curve.
That's what a lot of like, see, that's what's so hilarious. Like the Antifa, a lot of them don't believe in it. And then a lot of like the Trumpers people, like the QAnon people, they don't believe in it. So there's just a lot of people with disbeliefs, but they are fighting each other.
Politically, those that
These
worship
political
politics,
means.
hang on, those that worship politics are
Yeah.
doomed. They are led astray. They are worshiping a lie. They think that their voice matters.
I
You're a
believe that, but
slave.
I
Why
do
would the master listen to the
I
slave
do
about
vote.
it? You know,
I believe that. I do vote. I vote because I was like, how are you going to to take the influx of people that have sort of estranged beliefs into your politics? It was like, and they took it, of course, as they did. I've been voting since 2016, right? 2017. Been I got a B for a project that I presented because it had a meme on it, which was George Bush with a mustache, okay, with a Hitler mustache. So, you know, I appreciate, but the way they censor, but I know the way they censor. We know the way they censor. It's like, so you're giving me an job on my globe Earth debunking job, but in actuality, like that's like you wouldn't even do a globe Earth debunking job if it wasn't for me. Like I created the whole shebang for it even existing. You know what I mean? You know what I mean, XO. What they don't get is like we create their existence. Like they wouldn't exist without the strive, the sort of excitement for them to exist. Yeah, I'm just sorry to reveal to people that I sort of don't like the make believe closets of make believe. Yeah, I don't think that I'm gonna get a tiger out of Narnia closet.
Just another brick in the wall.
Yeah, and it's like when you try to count those bricks that are disappearing
Is
off
that a
of
reference?
the horizon edge.
Is that a
Like,
reference to the ice wall? I'm gonna go ask
not
Waters. I'll be right back.
no reference to the ice wall, reference to the horizon and seeing a brick wall, and how the angular resolution, you dissolve that those bricks go away. But all of a sudden you want to say that there's a tangible geometric horizon that is obscuring
I think Roger
those bricks.
Waters.
That's what I'm talking about.
His name is Roger Waters, and he's talking about the ice wall that contains the waters.
I mean, I don't doubt that. There's a lot of fun stuff out there, you know. I'm more into like kind of what truth is. I'm fine with just believing that there
I'm 100%
isn't a fire pit, you know. Like I've seen a fire pit. I'm just looking for reality
joke
for
around.
confirmation.
I see this all the time.
There's zero curve purported here. Are you sure? They're sure. They just looked out.
Always flat when I hit the club. It's always flat. Always has been flat and it always will be. There never was no globe.
Fascinating.
Good afternoon, mic check. Is there anybody out there?
Peekaboo.
Okay then. Thank you. Why so quiet? Did you guys flat smack them all?
Flies are dead. Nothing to listen to. I think
The globe is dead.
I think AJ were looking for yeah.
What happened to Buddy, who was going on for
After last night. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh no, I was just saying there was can't remember his name, but he was just in here for like 5 hours, going on and on. Sad to see him go.
Was it one of the same ones from last night, by chance?
He's a flat earther, but he's just trying to fill the space, and it got kind of funny.
Oh, I see. Okay.
I think he was
Sonny,
drinking.
snatch your wig. Sonny will snatch your wig if you're acting funny. Sorry.
Just trying to keep the show going.
Yeah, trying to make some nutty clips from last night. Wow, that was like a circus, wasn't it? Trying to make some numpty clips from last night, man. There's a lot of material there. Boy, it sure is more difficult than I thought. It's gonna take some. I need higher bandwidth speed, man. Now I understand what's going on with that. Yeah. You can't do anything more than about like 15 or 20 minutes worth of video, or else like if you do something like an hour or longer, it takes me all night to upload it. It's unbelievable. You know, I think it's important to let those sounds out into the environment. Your voice needs to be heard.
I remember getting this, since we're on the topic of sound. I don't know who posted it first. I don't remember where I got it from. I got it from here. But this is really interesting.
Yeah, the cymatics. Yeah, and all those buildings. Yeah, there's something really pretty amazing about that. That is a fascinating topic. And you know those windows that were in a lot of these churches, even some of the ones around here. I've seen old pictures from like 1900 of some of the churches, and they've taken out all those windows, all those kind of windows. And some of those buildings are mud flooders. They sure look like it with one whole floor underneath street level.
Yeah.
Who's going to dig down 10, 15 feet further to build a foundation to build the first floor under the ground, under ground level? In 1914, who's going to be doing that? They were still using they were still using flatbed trucks with horses.
Yep. I wouldn't have been doing that. Especially took the time to make some glass windows and then bury that shit again.
Yeah, and all the arches and the windows and doorways.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do some more. I have one video. I have one video on my channel that I did of a mud flood church around here, and this building looks really old. It looks ancient by the look of the weathering on the brick. I'll post that.
Okay. Hello. Anybody still awake?
That's right. I am.
Yes.
I'm just tuned in. So, any topics where what we could discuss?
Well, we were talking about buildings that have used to have cymatic windows. That's all been removed. Churches with whole ground floors underneath street level, things like that. But you could change to any topic you want. Actually, it's open forum right now.
Well, Sonny, what do you want to talk about?
I don't know. Honestly, I'm working on videos. I'm trying to upload some videos. And I'm very tired actually from being on for about 20 hours yesterday. So I'm just kind of drinking my coffee now, and it's almost 3 o'clock.
I saw some really hard conversations with Lubrek, if I can recall. Oh man, it was disastering for you. I think.
Yeah, actually, I'm making a numpty clip. I'm making several numpty clips from that guy. So yeah, I'm trying to upload that stuff now. It's gonna be time exhaust. It's gonna be extensive.
He was here
And
yesterday
the
also.
$1,000 bet.
Sorry, guys.
And the $1,000 bet. $1,000 bet I won last night from one of them. Of course, he will never pay, but I'm gonna get that part uploaded as a video because
Yeah,
I
make it
tested his
live.
science acumen. He accepted the bet, and he lost 4 out of 5 questions he got wrong. So fail. But he didn't have to accept the $1,000 bet either. But he did. Then he said he wouldn't pay me in any kind of internet money. So no PayPal, no Cash App, no nothing. He so he said he's
Yeah.
going to send me $1,000 in pennies. Sure, I accepted. Send it to this FedEx. So yeah, no way. That'll be about $800 in shipping.
Yeah, exactly. It's gonna
Now
cost
what
him
you
as
gotta
much
do,
as shipping.
you gotta IP address find that guy, and then look for him. And then when you show up on his doorstep, be like, "Yo, hey, remember me?" Yeah.
Well, see, he's got an email address attached to his name. So
It was the
I
guy
don't know
that
if they
mentioned.
realized that.
It was the guy that mentioned that he just made $20,000 this day. With whatever.
Was it him? He said he lost a lot of money or something.
No, he gained a lot of money. He won $20,000 with just shifting stocks around. That is exactly what he said.
What was that? The same one? Was that the same one?
Yeah, he said he lost like $1 million.
See, the name was like Feynman.
No,
It was like
Newbreak.
Feynman, and it said Research Arc.
No, Newbreak
No, that
said
was
that. Newbreak.
a different person.
Oh yeah, but
Yeah,
also annoying.
yeah. Newbrick. It was a different person. It wasn't the bet. Yeah, that wasn't the one I made the bet with, though. It was before that.
Ah, that's a pity, man, because
Hey, Lou,
Newbreak stood for it.
sorry to rump,
Stood for the bet.
sorry to rumpus, sorry to rumpus you, sorry to rumpus you, Lou. Hi, Lou.
No, it's all right. I'm actually just going to get prepared for what I want to talk about to get my tabs open and stuff for stuff I want to screenshot for you guys. But it's about that, you know how we've been hearing more lately. I forget who it is who keeps bringing it up, but about like Little Diomede and Big Diomede in the Bering Strait, about how they're 3 hours difference, even though they're only 2.5 miles apart.
Yeah, flat Earth.
Yes.
I think I solved the riddle, and it's actually super simple. Like I'm kind of one of us should have picked this out pretty easily, honestly. But the reason that I believe that it is because the international date line isn't a straight line along the prime meridian. It actually zigs around out. It goes way out of the way around Russia. And then it does it again, like around Hawaii further down the line. So it really just has more to do with how they're keeping the clocks. Like the sun is rising at essentially the same time. It's just how they're keeping their clocks for their time zone and stuff.
Yeah. What, like, was it Dave Weiss that did one of those? Was talking to an open ocean racing sailor that was talking about that, how they gerrymandered those lines back and forth. What did you guys ever see that? I forget who did that.
Yeah, it was that David Wise Glowbusters crew somewhere in there.
I thought so. That was a good one. I'm gonna try to dig that one up. That would be a good one to look for, Lou. I'll see if I can find it. Because you could use that info for this topic.
Yeah, no, I mean, I think it's kind of an open shut case actually at this point. Like we really don't need to be worried about it.
Yeah. Yeah, probably so.
All right, I'm going to show you.
Those are interesting things internally. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Okay, I took some screenshots this morning on my phone, but I'll just do it this way. Yeah. So some of these might be a repeat. I'm just going to throw them up there. There's 3 of them. I'll do another 3. So let me just take a look here. All right, like I said, so this was just showing like, all right, that first one was just the time. So then the second one I did Little Diomede, which is where you could see where it told you the actual sunrise time, and then I measured the distance on Google Earth between the two. And then you've got Big Diomede with its sunrise time. And then, I don't know, I just, for some reason, just did an AE map and then also a Google Images map showing them in comparison. Then you've got one of the prime meridian where you can see how it jogs around, or not the prime meridian, the international dateline. And then the final one, the yellow line, that's the prime meridian. So, like, the international dateline is supposed to try to follow the prime meridian, but it doesn't. It jogs way off to the east there, right? And then back to the west and then east again. And so I think that's where the confusion is, where they say like the sun is rising 3 hours different when they're only 2.5 miles apart. That's again, it's only because of how they're keeping their clocks.
Yeah, exactly. It's just you're shifting the clocks. That's all it is. That was the weirdest thing when you're out there sailing. When I was out there sailing, because we had to change our clocks, and there was nothing really that changed. I mean, we'd just gone several miles. Then we have this little jump in time. Yeah, all of that stuff I think is to hide the flat Earth as it actually is. Because there's far more land going south, and they can't have that. They can't have sailors reporting on this. So they have to make it up somewhere.
I also measured the distance from the Diomedes to the prime meridian using Google Maps, and it was, what was it? It was like 300 miles or something. That this line is further to the east of where it's supposed to be if they were to have it on the prime meridian.
I wonder if by uploading and then copying the image from the original, if it's bigger or if it just stays the same size. Let me see. Is this any larger? Because you're using your phone, right?
Yeah, I was about to do it again on my PC, but I was like, why would I do that? I've already got these pictures. So I did this work this morning.
Yeah, I wasn't able to load it. I got too much going on. But I'm probably going to start using a phone more because my company is offering me like free unlimited everything, which is very suspicious. But if I can do live streaming, go around with my phone, I think that would be beneficial.
I gotta be honest, I hate using the phone for Discord. It's terrible, but yeah, if your company's paying for it and you've got it,
I
we'll be
hear
all
the
right.
most pride.
I
know,
have
right?
not
I ought to just
experienced
hook
computer
myself up
Discord
with
yet.
that stuff.
I mean, if you're used to it on mobile,
It's way
you
better.
might not really agree, but yeah, it's a lot more user friendly on PC.
I have another Discord account that I opened up in like 2016 or something, maybe a little bit before that, so I could play computer games with my son while I was away. And that's the last time I used Discord on a computer.
I have every sort of problem on my phone, on my laptop, or on my PC. It's every time another issue.
Yeah, it can be daunting, if you don't have enough RAM or if you don't have enough storage, like all kinds of issues.
That shouldn't be an issue. Like, if your computer doesn't have enough RAM or storage to use Discord, then you need a new computer. That thing's outdated.
That's true. That's true. Like, yeah, I did mine and it works pretty darn well, but I think my problem is all just the internet now.
It's more the headset, settings.
Yeah, that's true. Sometimes, definitely, it gets bugs. Sometimes, like, why isn't it picking me up? And you got to go and check your voice settings and tinker, like, get it to work.
Because you switch all the time.
And then also people who try to use Discord from the web browser instead of the desktop application. That tends to be an issue with the mics at first, also, especially if the person's trying to do it from Chrome. Then you got to go dig into the Chrome settings and authorize Discord to record your voice and all that.
Yeah, because I use Chrome because my laptop is a Chrome and has a camera on it. So for some streams I use it, and for some streams it's not preferred. So I use something else, and I have everything on Bluetooth, and it's a wireless thing, and it's sometimes make you crazy, all the settings, man.
Yeah, I think just a suggestion for sure. I've tried all the ways, like the web browser, the desktop application, and mobile. By far, the desktop app is like the best one in my opinion.
Yeah, my opinion as well for the PC. But on the laptop, I have a Chrome book, and that's keep struggling on it, and also on the Android telephone, it's also not working perfect. But it doesn't matter because we all try to keeping it flat.
Yeah. So anyway, just to kind of one more time about the what I was saying about it's just a matter of how they're keeping their clocks. I'm sure you all understand, but it's like what is it, New Mexico or Arizona or something, one of those states. I know they don't switch for daylight savings, right? Well, if all the states around them do, and they stay in the time zone that they've decided to be in, there's an hour difference right there just from the crossing an imaginary border. And it's not like the sun actually rises an hour different here than it does there. It's just how you're keeping your clock, and that's what's going on, and what I'm pretty sure is going on there at Little and Big Diamond.
I mean, who the fuck do they think they are?
I don't know.
Who?
We used daylight savings in Afghanistan, and it was actually pretty sweet. You actually got to watch the sun get longer and shorter and travel from north to south as the year progressed.
Woo?
Hey, Glad.
Hello.
Have you received any globe evidence from the YouTube chat lately?
Not lately, no.
Uh,
Not ever, I would say,
uh,
actually.
yeah. I never
See, here's
see
the
any
deal. Here's the
evidence.
problem. They don't even make claims. Like a real one, right? So like I'll make a claim and then I'll provide as much information about the claim as I can. And then I'll let the person know, listen, if you want to know about this, you got to go take care of this yourself. And if you don't, the best I can do is cool stories. They're very cool. They're very cool stories, right? Measurements, observations, empirical data. But again, don't believe me. Don't believe anybody. Go and see, guys. Go and see for yourself. Stop trying to distract anybody and everybody from the main topic. If you had if there was globe
what should I
evidence,
see?
we wouldn't be here.
There's
Are you a
nothing to
glober?
see, man.
Are you a glober?
Oh, no, I'm not a
No.
globe. I'm actually if I'm telling everybody, if you can prove the globe, I'm giving you a Bitcoin. Give me one proof of a globe, man.
How many fake dollars, real dollars
Yeah,
does that
yeah,
translate into?
yeah. I don't care, man,
About
because
3,000 or something.
it's
No,
all
dude. A
it's all
Bitcoin is much
nothing.
more
It's
than
all
that now.
Oh,
big
is it?
I thought
bunch
it
of
was like
shit.
$5,000.
No, yeah, I used to.
I'll find out
I
right
used to
now.
mine
I
them,
think it's way
and
higher.
I bought some for 280 euros. So that's like, $300.
Bitcoin is going. One Bitcoin is going for $49,231 right now.
Yeah, but I think not vaccinated sperm is even
Wait a minute. How
much
much?
more in worth.
I think you're right about that sperm.
How much was it?
$49,231.
I
Oh,
could
49
give you
grand. That was my
I
first bet. That was my first bet with this guy.
I could give you Bitcoin if you prove the Earth is a globe. And give me the chance to debunk it.
Hell, I could turn rain into diamonds if you could prove to me Earth is a globe. Shit.
Yeah, that's it, man. That's it.
No, it's not that we need to do anything but find a cure for pride.
But in Australia, the rain is falling upside down in diamonds.
In diamonds, yeah.
Can you imagine that?
Not really. You know what I can imagine before raindrops falling upwards is raindrops falling downwards that are diamonds.
Yeah, that would all be a hell of a sight.
Did you see that girl that cries? I don't know if it's diamonds, but her tears are like gorgeous stones. This is ridiculous. Check this out. Oh, let's see. I'm an old man, so it's going to take me about 6 weeks to find this information. Y'all talk amongst yourselves.
I'm not so young as well. I'm also old soul.
So there's a guy with space herpes, but he does not have a VC verified. Observing humans. And Nils is also not VC verified.
Obvious at B is really upping the ante there with saying that he'll off himself if they prove the globe.
Holy shit. No. No. I'm not even going to comment on that. Just forget. Somebody, can you delete that, please?
I think it should be. Yeah, I'll get it. All right. No more offering to do that. Okay.
Yeah, that's a little too far. Okay, check this out. This girl is crying.
Yeah, Glad Flope. Is it on the live stream voice text?
Almost. Told you I'm an old man, dude.
Yeah, it's taking for ages.
I know, right? Okay, check. Yeah, now it's in the voice text.
Yeah, I see.
Look at that. Yeah, exactly, KJ. Exactly. It's real too, because like it's like, I really don't think that there's any way that's fake. I mean, listen, NASA is horrible at faking things, but if they could pull something like this off, shit.
Man.
I still
Well, I'm telling you, sometimes when I've woken up in the morning, it feels like there's like salt. It does.
I want to
It feels
marry
like
that
there's
girl,
salt.
man. It's gonna make me rich.
Yeah.
Doesn't it feel like there's some kind of salt coming out of your eyes? It's like it dries and it's like, yeah.
Yeah. No.
But
That should be diamonds, man. That's diamonds.
But
it's not.
But that's
diamond,
really
it's
extreme,
glass.
though. Look at the size of those
debunked?
things.
Or who debunked this shit?
How the hell are you debunking that? Like, she's crying glass.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
You guys. She's not just stuffing it in there and like, oh, it's fake.
What the heck would cause that to come out of someone's
with the part of the world where she lives, I'm guessing some sand blew into her eye earlier in the day, and it's just coming out in the corner.
I am stunned.
Those are pretty huge pieces of sand. They must be coagulating. So the silicone is coagulating into a perfectly clear piece of glass.
What a thing, huh? Goodness. Look at that. There's no way that's fake.
I have a question. It's on topic.
Okay.
My
Well, this isn't on topic, so go ahead and change it back, please.
My advertisement for that video was a Serta mattress. What did y'all get?
I didn't click it. Let's find out
what you're talking about.
You click on the video, and it comes up with an advertisement. I got a Serta mattress.
I got. Am I still on right now? Let's see. You guys hear me? Let me check.
What do you mean a Serta mattress? Yeah, you're here.
Yeah, I got a TikTok ad of a dog dressed like an elf in front of a Christmas tree.
Wait, you didn't get the video of her crying glass?
No, that was the ad before the video.
Oh, okay, got it.
Oh, come on, man. That's hilarious.
Auto glass repair.
And then here, I got something for you guys.
If you run
Check
out of
this out.
glass, make this girl cry.
On the way home from the job today, we were heading back to the barn with equipment. We finished up, and I had the other guy with the other truck. He saw this on the back of somebody else's vehicle and took a picture of it. Oh my God, this is woke. This is too woke for me. My mind is now gravy.
Ooh, it's the second one.
The people's truth.
If there's a third, listen, guys. If there's a third vaxxed, will it be VAXXED? Because then it's just Jenna Jameson kind of thing. It's like fuck. Well, that's done. Can't take that seriously anymore.
What the fuck is it? Like
she must have having the 13th booster.
Whose truth and what people? Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
My thing is, does the girl cry glass on purpose, or do they just catch it?
She isn't crying. She is, just.
She loves it.
No, she isn't crying.
She doesn't
There's
hate it.
none emotion.
It's just funny because she says it is. I think when the glass is coming out, she tries not to blink because it'll cut her eye, and it's happened a couple times. And so she's like, really careful. It comes out sharp as hell, but as long as it stays like in the cavity that it's coming out of, and then flat-ish against her eye, because we all know that there's no such thing as a flat spot on a sphere. but anyway.
We also know that there's no thing as space, and they faked it as well. But this is definitely better than faking
Oh
space.
yeah,
Man.
if they're faking this girl is 100% talent.
Yeah,
she's got cavities in her skull, just
this
storing
is better than faking
shards.
space. Oh man, this girl
So
is
weird.
better than faking space. NASA,
And it's only got
take a look at this
68,000
girl.
views. Well, actually, there's let's see, the main Google search there was like 7 million. Yeah, 7 million.
NASA, take a look at this. This is how you
Honey,
should
I
fake
bought you a
things.
diamond ring. That's okay. You can take it back.
Cry me a river.
Cry me a diamond. Fucking shit.
Well, anyways, I'm going to bed. Ta-ra.
All right, man. Have a really good night. Sleep well. Have pleasant, splendid dreams.
Man, I'm having no luck at all with uploading these videos. Either something's wrong, the sound's shitty, or oh my god. Anyway, stop complaining now.
Hey, I just had this run through my mind. Do you know how they're talking about in the Tartaria stuff that like there was massive trees and they're made out of silicone and whatnot? What if we chopped down all those trees, pulled up their roots, and used them as the undersea cable systems?
It'll never work.
So that's that, I guess.
Not sure what else you needed.
I like it.
Just a thought.
Yeah, listen, undersea cables. What? Who is someone mic checking?
Yeah, sorry, just mic check.
That's all. That's fine. What do you got? What's going on?
No, not much. Just got home from work.
How was work?
It was a nightmare.
Cool. Just like a job should be.
Yep.
You're still living the dream, just not the one you wanted.
Way I look at it, I won the lottery at birth, being born where I am.
Alrighty. Well, it's fortunate that you're able to say that.
It is. You know, you don't get that until you actually travel. Did you know that only like 5% live like us? Like, in North America, 5% of the world. The rest, they don't.
They don't have the comforts, you mean, or the resources, things like that, correct?
You got it.
Yeah, problems with
Not a lot of
running
sitting
water,
around all day on the fucking internet, huh?
running water, internet, cooking appliances.
I had a chance to travel deep into middle of Cuba, and the way I got to the small little village was by ox cart. And I've never met anyone that's never had cold bottled water. He doesn't own a fridge.
Hmm.
You know?
That must have been an interesting trip.
Does he salt his meats? How does he preserve things?
He makes the best salted pork stew. You'd slap somebody. Black bean and rice and avocado.
Slap somebody?
You'd slap somebody. I'm serious. You would.
That's how good it was. Shit.
Yeah. You would.
I haven't slapped anybody about a bowl of chili for a couple minutes here.
Like a guy makes it for you, hands it to you, you take a bite, and you just like set down your fork, look at him, reach out, and slap him. You're like, oh, that was too good.
Yeah.
That stew will make you slap a Cuban.
Exactly.
Good.
And then, and it's like a compliment to the chef. He doesn't even flinch. He just says, "You're damn right."
Thank you very much.
I'm not gonna lie. I was a little dodgy about it. I was a little nervous. I didn't want to get sick. Right? Like,
sure.
And he made this tamale. I don't know if anyone is familiar with tamale.
Keep ducking.
Well, tamale is like it's like a corn cake. Like, it's made with corn.
It's a corn burrito.
Yeah, but it's all corn, and they put spices and herbs in it, and they might throw a little bit of pork, and they wrap it up in a banana leaf, and then they boil it.
Gosh, I'll bet that's good.
Oh, he made me deep fried tamales.
He gave you the royal treatment. To what do you owe the honor?
It was so good, man. So, yeah, it was very rare. I had 3 helpings.
Sounds like you helped yourself there. That's good.
Yeah.
Got to get it while it's getting.
Yeah. So no, I was privileged enough to have a chance to travel a little bit.
Sounds like it. That's great. In Cuba, huh? Havana.
Yeah.
Did you go to Havana? Did you see that place?
Oh, I've been all over Cuba, man. I went there 17 times in 4 years. I fell in love with the place. I couldn't get enough of it.
Toca la guitarra?
Oh.
Just
No,
kidding.
that's the one
you don't
thing,
play the guitar?
right? No, it's very hard to speak Spanish, especially being Canadian, because the only thing we roll is our joints.
So you can't do that? Can't.
No, it's tough. Whoa.
I wouldn't worry about it. You're not missing much, to be honest.
No. Music is the universal language, man.
I agree. Well, there's other things, but yeah. Music is certainly one of them.
Oh, I'm 50, right? So I'm sitting in this place called Pina, tiny small town outside Moran, and it's Moran's one of the most closest major cities from a Jordan airport, right? So
tell me it's Miran.
No, it's M-O Moran.
Moron.
No, yeah, Moran, yeah.
So funny. Awesome. Continue.
And it's right off the Keys out by Kayakoko. That's what they call the Keys out there. And so it's a small open bar, like a street bar. Right? You just walk up, and it's got a canopy over it so you don't get wet. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
Right in the middle of the street. It's all made of concrete because it's jungle.
Sure.
Right.
And why not? That's a quick thing, just pour some concrete and you're good.
Yeah, and I'm telling you, it's just the people are fucking fantastic. It's almost like going back into the 90s. I'm serious. So I'm sitting there. I order a beer.
So were people wearing neon orange and green everywhere?
Yes. Oh, get this. Good. It gets better. So I'm like sitting there. I order Kasiki's my favorite beer. Kasiki. Mm-hmm. It's made in Cuba, but
never heard of it. That's probably why it's delicious.
Oh, it's 35 cents a can.
Okay. Shouldn't have quit drinking. I should have hit Cuba before that. Anyway.
So all of a sudden, this car comes barreling up, and all I hear is just the tunes blowing out of it. It's Quiet Riot, Bang Your Head.
No fucking way.
Yeah. They pull up to the bar.
Amazing.
So funny.
And it's a bunch of Cuban skater dudes. One guy has a shirt. He has got a shirt on it with a cat with blood coming out of the cat's mouth. And it says, "Skate or die."
Skate or die, bro. I mean, that's been the the motto since day one. That's awesome.
I was like just dying. I didn't say anything. I just had a fucking.
If you're gonna
grin
take
on my
something
face.
from Western culture, that'd be one of the good ones, right?
Yeah, I couldn't believe it.
That's cool. Well, yeah. So, did you find a gorgeous Cuban wife and do the right thing?
Oh no! Let's not.
Why not?
So much time, not enough time. So many
Not
women.
enough time.
There's not enough time.
That's
No.
true. It's certainly a a commitment you got to make.
Yeah.
Yep.
You know, I'm a pure sucker for dark-haired women. So
Tell me about it. Eesh.
you know, Cuba's
But
definitely not. a
you know,
place
I was
to
gonna.
go.
It's like I shouldn't go to Cuba.
Here's my paycheck.
Yeah. Yep.
No, I just have a. It's funny because the depression rate's very low, suicidal rate's very low. When you live on an island that you can't leave, you better learn to get along with each other because everyone from south to east to north to west on that little island will know that you're an asshole and you can't be trusted.
Well, wouldn't it be nice if the Earth Pond figured out how to get along with each other?
No shit.
Wishful
Right?
thinking.
Exactly. You know, the reputation's everything in Cuba. You know, they all help each other, and that's it. Because you know, no one else really helps them. The embargoes on countries, crazy, which crippled them. And I get it. You know, can't have Russians building nukes so close to Florida. You know what I'm saying?
Isn't it lovely?
Or having any type of military conflict there. You know, it's crazy.
It's a strange traffic area there for Cape Canaveral and such, all that in there.
Yeah, you know,
just shooting stuff off.
And I don't think Cuba Americans can go to Cuba. I think you have to go to Mexico first and then fly from Mexico to Cuba. And I think you can only go to Havana, as far as I know. I'm not 100% sure.
You know, I think I'm okay with that. Going to Havana and playing chess with a 700-year-old. I think I'd like to do that.
Oh, play? No.
Right. Isn't there that that park where it's like there's
Dominoes.
like? Oh, it's dominoes. Okay.
It's dominoes with 60-year-old women that smoke cigars and drink rum.
Salt of the earth there.
Oh.
Salt of the earth. I'll bet they'd beat me in arm wrestling, kind of lady. You know.
Don't make one of them girls mad.
No, Cubans are so unique because the only way you'll get to meet a Cuban is if you go to Cuba, or if you're lucky enough, you get to meet a Cuban that moved from Cuba and lives in America now or Canada.
I've met one person that lives in America from Cuba.
Now,
Just
are they American Cuban born or are
yeah,
they...
I mean they vacillate. They travel all the time. They may have been born there. They may just have family there. I couldn't tell you, but they are Cuban.
Oh, okay.
I was in
my
Fort
cool story.
Lauderdale in 1979, right before the boat people arrived. Isn't that a trip?
The boat people.
The boat people. That's what Tony Montana, Scarface was on there. He's fucking from Cuba.
Tony Montana.
That's right, where the story came from. Yeah, he was from Baradero.
So I was there before he was.
Don't let him hear you say that.
Yeah.
You don't want him to say
hello to my little friend.
Hey, is he still alive? Or he died in the movie. So did he die in real life? Is it based on a real story, right?
Yeah, it's a bit
Loosely.
obviously blown out proportion. But yeah, there is some base on that story.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Base, like a free base? Oh, I'm just kidding.
Of course.
Of course.
I met a really nice girl from Chicago down there on spring break, and too bad we were both a little bit too drunk. Didn't work out so well. No, we're too drunk.
You never know. It could have been bad had you been sober.
It might be.
I'm just kidding.
No, they're beautiful, I'm telling you.
It's criminal. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's kind of scary. Wow.
So nervous. Shit, when I was living in Austin, I could barely go out. So many beautiful people everywhere. Too many man buns, though. I'll say that.
What was the music
Ugh.
scene like there? What's the music scene? It's really jumping
Austin?
music scene, isn't it?
Yeah, it was before some stuff.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, what's weird is when I was living there, like I knew a lot of actors that were trying to make it as actors, and they started in Austin, but there wasn't a lot for them to do there. They couldn't really make a lot of money, and so they went to Nashville to both sing, make music, and act. And apparently, that's a better place to be than Austin. But yeah, Austin was the live music capital of the world for blah blah blah, that kind of deal. So yeah, it was really fun. I mean, you could go downtown any night and just walk up and down cobblestone 6th Street. It's called Dirty Sixth, and go into any venue and hear mostly decent music. You could go up to a venue and like the drummer would kind of be catty cornered there, and it'd be like open to the band, so you could go up and like order a drink at a counter there, and then right next to it there'd be a drummer just nailing his shit, and you could just stand right next to him, look him in the eye. Like it's a very intimate music scene with the audience and the crowd, or the performers, as it should be. But yeah, it's nice. It's cool. I definitely, most of my career I spent playing music there in Austin or thereabouts.
Well, it's funny you say that, like how the instruments should be there more with the patrons,
Mm-hmm.
There's this place in, if you Google it, it's pretty cool. It's called Trinidad, Cuba. And
I've heard of Trinidad, yeah.
There's Trinidad, but this is Trinidad, Cuba. It's a town province called Trinidad, but
okay.
They got like an underground cave system that they made into a big club and bar. It's pretty
nice.
Sick. Like the bats are flying around in the fucking ceiling. It's like sick. It's a must.
That's pretty cool. So they're not vampire bats.
Oh man, when the first time when I was down there, they were like playing like hardcore house music, and I'm thinking Blade's gonna be jumping out any minute. Right? It was like one of those, right? Like where's the faucets in the ceiling?
The faucets, yeah, rain of blood. So cool.
And then. But no, there's this. So later on at night, we go out, and there's some of these buildings are made with old 1700 and 1600-year-old wine bottles to let light in.
Okay.
They put them inside like the concrete barriers of the walls and shit, and they got all wooden beams. The place is sick.
Wow.
And I walk into this open bar type thing. It was a bar, but it had a big ceiling open to the sky. It was crazy. Never seen anything like it.
Cool.
But,
yeah.
And it was like mystical. There was like a guy sitting there right in the middle, and he was playing a viola.
Mm-hmm.
Is that no? And it just reminded me of like a medieval minstrel. You know what I mean?
Was it a cello? Was it big?
No, I think it was a viola. It's not like
a big violin.
Yeah, it's more like the gypsy violin.
Got it. Okay.
But I think that's what it is, the viola. My God, that guy's
a liar. Lyre. Sorry, go ahead.
And this guy was just ripping off tunes. Just ripping them off. It was great.
Ripping off what?
Just ripping off amazing Spanish tunes. And
oh, okay.
It was just sick. And I was like, I didn't want to leave. I could stay there all day, all night. It was great.
Yeah.
It was beautiful. Rented a house right there. It was only like $20 a day. Beautiful. It's a must go place. Go is at least you have to, take a skip over the pond there and land on Cuba. You guys are pretty close.
I went to Jamaica. I went to the Cayman Islands. I never went to Cuba.
Yeah, I've been deep in Jamaica. I went to Brownstown, man. Brownstown.
Yeah, I don't think I went there. We only went to Kingston proper.
I got chased by a couple of guys with machetes. They wanted to chop off this guy I was with, Jim Jeffries.
They wanted to chop him off? Jim Jeffries, the comedian?
Off. Yeah.
You were with Jim Jeffries, huh?
Yeah. I met him on Oasis of the Seas. It's a cruise liner.
Is he a nice guy? He seems like he could be a dick after a couple drinks.
Oh yeah, he whipped his dick out. We all were going
Great.
to.
That's a signal of a nice guy right there. Just ready to show you everything he's got.
Well, I didn't know who he was, right?
Oh, okay.
I was told he was a famous comedian, and I'm like, I've never heard of this guy.
Right.
So,
he's funny too. I like him. He's funny.
When I came back from the boat cruise, I YouTubed him. I'm like, yeah, he's kind of a fucking big deal. He was doing his stand-up skit there on Oasis. He was there. I met his wife and shit.
Mm-hmm.
So they were all in the casino that night. And then we booked a trip to go to Bob Marley's estate to Mount Zion. If you ever heard of Mount Zion, that's where
I have. Yeah, for sure. It's super famous.
Well, Mount Zion is just where his mother used to cook his food.
Whose mother?
Bob Marley's.
Oh, yeah, okay. That's why I've heard of it.
I sat down at his piano and played. Played a little bit on the piano.
No,
I
you
was
didn't.
like, this is sick, bro.
Did
Yeah, I did. I only took
Did
one
it smell
picture.
like weed?
Of course it did. And I only took one picture the whole time I was there.
You're like, I only smoked 10 joints while I was there.
No, you would laugh your ass off. I actually grabbed a QP of hash and I rolled it into a thick bracelet, wrapped it around my bracelet, and boarded back onto Oasis of the Seas.
You're fucking, that's great.
Went right through customs and everything, bro.
So you know it's good when you can do that.
I did. I went,
great.
I took my sandals off, my belt, all that bullshit, put it in the thing.
Kept a hemp bracelet on.
I did.
Goodness. Hash. Oh, dear. Tangled web we weave.
It was
That's
one
awesome,
of the best
man.
vacations ever, man. It was one of the best vacations ever.
The islands down there really got something going for them. Some good energy.
It was a great cruise, man. If you've never been on Oasis, it's definitely a bucket list.
Never been on a cruise ship, no.
Oh, my God. Look up Oasis of the Seas. It's like 3/4 of a mile long, 750 feet fucking wide. The fucking thing is like gargantuan, bro. Yeah. 18 fucking decks. I think there's like 8,500 people on it when it's full.
All right, I'm going to make a bad joke. How many seamen are on it?
Oh, you can imagine.
I'm sorry.
There's like 3 nightclubs.
3 nightclubs, okay.
Yeah, they change them around. Like I think they got Globe and
they got Globe.
Blaze was one.
Globe, huh?
Yeah, it was pretty good. I was actually impressed. It was the first time I went on a cruise. So, and 12 of us all went. So you can imagine the shit show we caused.
Yeah, that's a hard group to keep track of. Big group.
Oh yeah, big group. Well, there's 20 hot tubs, right? So
that's it. 20.
Oh man,
Bush League, fucking Bush League, dude.
I come out and I did a Val Venus, man. You would have died. I walked out. What that is. There's all these women. Oh yeah, you gotta watch wrestling. All these women are sitting in this hot tub, and I got this white towel wrapped around me, and I say, fuck it. I'm like 3 sheets to the wind. I don't even drink, right? But I did. There's no weed, so I'm like pounding back rum and coke like there's no tomorrow.
Yeah.
And I go, hello, ladies. Whip off my towel and hop into the hot tub with them.
Wait, were you naked?
No.
Oh.
I got the old, the cheek hugger.
The cheek hugger. Funny. 20 hot tubs. Crazy.
Oh, it felt like there was 20.
Are they're not all in the same spot, right? They're scattered about the ship.
They're scattered all over the place.
Wait a minute. Yeah. What do you mean? Do you mean you jumped in a hot tub in your tighty whities? Like some superhero? Da-da-da.
Da-da-da. Boom. Cannonball.
How excited were those girls to see that you...
they were all from Venezuela. They're all like gangster bitches from Venezuela.
Gangsters,
one had a star on her face.
13 Mafia.
Oh yeah, it was their bridal vacation. The one girl was getting married.
Got it.
And I just stayed on the other side of the pool. You know what I'm saying?
Did they have their guns in the hot tub or on the side there?
I don't know, but I was.
The girls carry knives and shit. They're sneaky. They're sexy. They don't have guns. They just got blades.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Don't forget, I was on that ship for 2 weeks, so a lot of shit happened.
A lot of shit. What happens on the boat stays on the boat. Sometimes, permanently.
Don't miss the boat, man. They will leave your ass behind.
Sure, they will.
Yeah,
They're not going to come looking.
Well, they will, but that's all going to be in the cost.
They'll text you first, call you, send out troops.
Yep, you have two options if you miss the boat. You somehow meet up with the boat, right, on its next destination, or you go home.
Yeah, man, I mean, who's buying plane tickets to catch up with a cruise ship you already paid for?
Right, like I just did a 2 round trip, same route. I didn't care, right? So it was left Fort Lauderdale, Florida. First stop was Falmouth, Jamaica. First stop was Haiti. Second stop was Falmouth, Jamaica, and then to Cozumel, Mexico.
Nice, man.
And then back to Fort Lauderdale. And then they loaded it all up again, and then we went around again.
And it costs thousands of dollars just to pull over. So they wouldn't do that just to pick up 1 or 10, even 10 people. Like, they're not pulling the whole ship over just because somebody missed it.
I came up with a great idea after that cruise ship.
And
I want to purchase a 60-foot like schooner. I want to deck it all up, and people that board, you're role playing as a pirate for a few days, you scallywag.
Oh, that's great. Let's
drink rum and har, and you're going to get your sea legs, or you're going to walk the plank.
Cut people's legs off, just shove wood in there, just fuck it, let's go.
You wouldn't want to be a drunken pirate for 3 days? Come on.
Just 3 days? Bro, sign me up for life.
Just 3 days. all the rum you can drink, and we're going to go to all these abandoned beach islands.
Shiver me timbers.
Can we substitute the rum with, like, say, I don't know, choice cut
rum or
steak?
wine?
Fuck that. Choice cut steaks, no drunkenness. I don't like being drunk.
Oh, no,
I
there'll
prefer
be
to
barbecues
smoke.
on the beaches all around.
I prefer to smoke and get this, right? If I'm the captain,
Let's
we
get
in
it all
international
like
waters. So it's my law that every man wake up and smoke a joint on my ship.
Be ye stoned or be ye boned?
That's right. I want it to be like pirate LARPing. If you don't know what LARPing is.
I looked it up
Live action replay? Role play? Replay?
Yeah.
Role play?
Oh, it's all coming together now. I've been called a LARPer a bunch.
Like, have you seen that movie Role Models?
Yeah, that's the best.
Funny ass movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, those kids were LARPing in that, where they have like that foam sword and shit. Dressing up like
dude, I hit you with a fireball in the chest. You're totally dead.
I always LARPed Ninja Turtles, Ghostbusters, whatever, dude. All of it.
Power Rangers, be honest.
No, I never did the gay ass Power Rangers.
Well, people always do the dinner theater, right? Like medieval times, and then there's the murder mysteries. People go out. If you could board a ship and partake in a little bit of role playing as being a pirate, you can even dress up as a pirate like it's Halloween. And you
here's the thing.
The weekend,
right?
Would I have to keep the act down in the bedroom? That's the only thing.
No, there's
I'm not gonna.
There's a galley. Don't worry.
All right.
Well, see, the old school,
there's a bridge,
like acting out Clue games type dinner party themes, like where they would do like a Clue.
It'd basically
like
be
they would play Clue,
pirate
but it would be
theme.
like in real life, like they would look around in a mansion for real clues and stuff that was hidden, to find the answer to the story. That was based off of spiritualism and the fact that a lot of those dinner parties after that would have a seance involved to find out who the killer was.
There we go.
Oh, you're talking about Clue.
Yes.
Or Masterpiece.
Man, that Clue was just a movie and a half, huh?
Yeah, that was right around the 1800s when that got really popular.
I think it was filmed in the 80s.
No, not the movie Clue. The fucking game, the dinner parties, the seances, all that shit.
Oh,
it was
Agatha Christie brought that to light. Let's not forget about Agatha Christie.
Agatha Christie. You're gonna have to explain that to our audience.
She's a writer. You don't know who Agatha Christie is?
I've heard the name.
Murder, She Wrote? No, that's Jessica Harding.
Yeah.
That's that's Lucy, bruh.
I'm just going to have to just leave it as a mystery.
That's okay. It sounds like that's the topic anyway. People get interested and go check it out.
Hey, there's a ranch that Lucille used to own out here.
Lucille Ball. You guys, Lucifer Ball.
Yeah,
I rest my
her
case.
house is still there, but it's like in bad shape. And the only thing that still exists, like that you can actually go and check out, is the concrete pool that's got a crack in it.
Okay. Is that symbolic?
I don't know. It's just, hey, it's Lucille Ball's pool. I'm going to ride my dirt bike through it.
There you go.
Hey, I got a question. It's a little off topic, but does anyone here like art? Is there? Do you have a favorite artist, or you're interested in a certain artist?
I have a belief that art is evil.
Oh, okay. Well, then you should check out Salvador Dali.
Oh, Dolly. Woo. I'm more of an MC Escher kind of guy, but Dolly was cool.
Oh, I can't believe you say that. Really? Are you serious?
It's easier to understand, man. Like, I don't want to sit there and go, hey, Salvador, hold on, let me take 70 hits of acid and then I can understand what the fuck you just did. I can at least follow MC Escher. And actually, it's fun to try to draw Escher stuff. You try to draw Salvador Dali stuff, you're going to go nuts.
He's a master shader. The best one
that's
ever
true.
Is the one that he's looking at the crystal ball or the
self-portrait
ball of him in the office.
It's the only self-portrait he's ever done.
I know, isn't that sick?
It's great.
No,
fucking great.
My favorite is Robert Bateman.
No idea.
And obviously Bob Ross. But the reason I say Bob Ross is that he would complete a complete painting in 20 minutes.
A nice little masterpiece here.
28 minutes.
Pretty little masterpiece.
Exactly.
Have you ever seen any of the tryptamine art?
Probably.
You mean like DMT stuff?
Yeah, there's an artist that does these, and he has a disorder, right? And he perceives the world like that. So
no fucking way. That's got to be terrible.
Yeah.
That's evil.
I could not. Man, I couldn't go to work. Floor melting everywhere. Fucking. How do I know what a green light looks like on the street? That would suck, dude. No way.
Check out Robert Bateman. How he captures water is just it. Even to this day, it blows my mind. Blows my mind. Robert Bateman.
Got it. Also, be right back.
He's an artist.
There you go, Glatt. Enjoy.
Oh, look at that. What
Just
is
watch the astonishment and you go, ooh, when you sit there and look at the designs and you're like, they're fractals, what the fuck?
Yeah, fractals on snakes.
And the snakes aren't really snakes, but seraphim. Yeah. See, they're winged beings of light, 5 wings. It's a little clue.
Ooh, and then there's the tiger head face.
Yep.
Oh boy, this is neat. What is this?
It's tryptamine art, man. It's a sculpture.
Oh, well, that's not that bad then. He's
And
channeling
see
it.
the lotus
I would
at
be
the top?
pissed. I'd be like, no
See the
fucking
lotus
way.
at the top? Yeah.
I'd be like, wait a
Right
second.
there. And then you
I did
see
this
that-
shit as a
then you
kid,
see the Matrix
and I was
maze
glad when I
that
came
the,
down.
you see the Matrix maze that the Clockwork Elf demons try to distract you from finding the truth in, to where you get lost in patterns. You need to look up. Right? And that panther thing, imagine that as one of the 4 creatures having the appearance of a lion with wings and eyes over.
Oh, that thing. What was that thing called? Cherubim?
Throne Guardian. Yeah, Throne Guardians, cherubims.
Hey, did you guys Katsura just came in to check in. He he was hoping to learn more about flat Earth. Have you said hello to him yet?
I think we've spoke before, but I have to do something, so I will be right back. I love you all. Talk to you soon.
Where?
Oh no, it wasn't called Sura. Sorry, who was it? It was somebody with a K. Did he not even come down here?
No, he ain't come down here.
See, I knew if I started talking about this, Lou would start talking.
I just popped in from the check-in. I don't even know what you guys are talking about.
No, we're just
I was tryptamine art.
DMT stuff, great. Yeah.
Like I posted an image of a sculpture. And you're just like, whoa, those are winged serpents right there. Anyway.
Who was that did just come through checking? Made it all sound like he was going to go straight to the live stream, and then he didn't. Kasumi. I knew it was something like Katsura Kasumi. That's who it was.
It's not Kaiser Soza?
No. Kasumi. Kasoomi. That's who just came to check in, but whatever. He's not in here.
Well, I think he pretty much like he's just like, yeah, okay, yeah, I'll check it out. Wow, I can't believe this guy just thinks that, you know. I think he ran into one of those guys.
All right, back to DMT.
Well, no, I was saying if you look at that sculpture, look at the clues in the sculpture, right? It shows the sky, right? Literally the firmament. Like even these paintings and cathedrals that Spiral of Love had posted, and I believe these are in Turkey, Yemen area. Yemen or
There's
Turkey.
so much beautiful architecture around the world that it's just amazing. Some of the stuff that these older civilizations were able to do, or older, you know. I'm sure.
And you know what's bullshit? They used the world wars to destroy it all.
Yeah.
It's all we got. What's left?
Yeah. See, that's what I think all wars are really based off of, is when a piece of the past, a piece of the hidden past is discovered, and the people that the discovery, where this discovery is made, they want to talk about it and present it to the world. And before that happens, the United States goes in there and conquers it because we are the army of Rome. The emperor of Rome is the Pope, and the wealth of Rome is actually the Bank of England, right? The Bank of London, and the well, the spiritual leader is the Pope, but there's another leader, right? Now we know that there's another Babylonian city like Washington D.C., City of London, and the Vatican, and this is Astana in Kazakhstan. So there's not much known about, you know, who sits at the head there.
The head of the snake.
Yeah. And it's got the phoenix, all that stuff right there. It's almost like they're going to reveal the lawless one, and that's where the seat of power will be.
Well, it's not a single-headed snake. It's a hydra. That's why Marvel used hydra.
Right. If you look at the
Back.
yeah, if you look at Thule, Greenland. On Wikipedia, it'll tell you that there's a garrison that's in charge of it, and you look up information about that garrison, you will find out that it is part of the now Space Force, and it is a 6-headed dragon with 6 fingers, with Polaris above its head, the symbol of NATO. The four-armed or the four-armed star. Yeah, it's crazy, man. And then, like, the neck of the dragon makes a 6. Like, one of the heads and the other neck, it, like, makes a 6. You could clearly see it.
They
It's
love
like
their
Garrett Patterson or something like that out of Colorado, which is why I say Colorado is. You couldn't pay me to move to Colorado.
Hey, so everyone agrees that you shouldn't be able to see Polaris below the equator if there's a ball.
Right, but it can clearly be seen from Mumbai, India.
Yeah. They literally say that refraction lifts the star. Refraction lifts the star.
They say that's because the Earth tilts on its axis at 23.4 degrees or something, right?
The only reason why they say that is because of the wobble of the ecliptic, right? The circuit of the sun, the figure 8 it makes.
Well, I heard a guy last night trying to use that to explain why you would see the North Star from Mumbai.
Yeah, he didn't know what he was really speaking about, though. You have to look at the sky as almost like a crystalline structure, right? If you're going to really think about it, because gas pressure and all this stuff, it has to be crystalline structure, right? That, or there's air pressure everywhere, and we know there's a gradient, so there has to be a container, right?
Yeah.
And the gradient is caused by heat.
The tilt of the axis excuse doesn't work at all.
The further up you go, like say if you're looking at it going from, the thinnest air to thicker air, it's going to refract differently. The light will refract differently and obfuscate a little bit differently than if you were to look through the thickest part looking up to the thinnest.
Yeah. So how do
Don't
you
realize it.
see Polaris, right? Like, there's a globe. How do you see Polaris?
Where's
like-
the parallax?
Well, whoever was saying that they use the axis for an excuse, that's invalid because any day of the year, Polaris is directly above the North Pole. So it's not because the Earth is tilting partially to the year where you're able to see it at some point or anything like that. That just doesn't work. If you're below the equator, right, you shouldn't be able to at any time, really.
Yeah.
Unless
yeah, yeah. The equator relative to where the North Star is supposed to be, you should never see it.
Well, here's the thing, right? The sun travels back and forth between the two tropics. Tropic of Cancer and Tropic of Capricorn, or the Tropic of the Crab and the Tropic of the lobster. So it's that's where all of the world's deserts are too, is right there in these tropical zones in a rain shadow.
Hold on. Capricorn is at least on the zodiac. It's a goat with a fish tail, not a lobster.
Oh, I know, but I've seen, like, on the Ubuntu Mars map, it shows it doesn't say Cancer or Capricorn. It just shows what the fuck is it?
Yeah, because I thought I heard you say like Cancer,
a symbol of a crab, and then a symbol of a lobster.
Like Cancer and Capricorn or something is what I thought I heard you say. But yeah, Capricorn, I just assumed you meant that. But yeah, Cancer is a crab. Capricorn's a goat.
Right. I know this, but I'm saying anyway. like you see all these images of like sea pigs also, right? These like pigs in the ocean, but you don't see in all of those old maps. But do you ever see sharks? You don't really see sharks, do you? And they knew sharks existed, but yet they depicted them as another creature.
Okay, I guess I just don't really know where you're going with that.
Anyways, like I'm saying, the sea pigs that we've seen, not the sea goats, but the sea pigs that we've seen, we're like, yeah, that we don't know what that is. They must be crazy, sea monsters and shit. No, they were sharks. Like a shark will eat anything.
They don't eat humans.
Yeah, if you're sitting there floating in the water long enough and you're dead and the tiger shark comes up, tiger shark will eat a freaking car.
They only bite humans and then they release you. That's why people survive from shark attacks.
Not if you're sitting there in the ocean.
No, I wouldn't want to put it to a pure test, but but
certain sharks you don't want to get around, like thresher sharks, tiger sharks. Great whites are relatively calm, but they're bitey.
That's kind of a no-brainer. I don't. Even if they were like docile like dogs, I still wouldn't get in the water with any of those fucking creatures.
Hello. Can I tell a
White?
story or two about all that or not?
Sure, I like stories.
Okay, this first one's quick. I was in the Cayman Islands. I was swimming around, and they got the place at the shore blocked off with the ropes. Like, hey, don't swim past here. So I did, and I was out there a little bit, and all of a sudden, sure as shit, a barracuda, big guy, starts swimming right after me, and I was like, no shit, it's okay. So I start swimming my ass off back to under the roped area, and I'm kicking and screaming and hoping that I don't get bit. And he's still pretty far back there. He could have got me at any moment, he or she. And so anyway, I kind of looked back after I got under the rope because he knows the deal, right? And he just kind of looked at me, and then he started coming at me really fast, and I was like, fuck, what? And so I'm almost to the shore at this point anyway, and so right before I got to the shore, I looked back and he's gone. So that was neat and scary. And then this slightly longer story. I was in Virginia Beach playing some shows right after Katrina, 2004. And the water's all green and murky, right? And sharks love the green and murky water because the fish don't know where the fuck they are. So the sharks just, bull in a china shop all the way through. Anyway, so I got lucky. I guess they weren't feeding at the time, so I kind of just gave the story away. But I was on LSD, and I couldn't sleep, obviously. So I go outside, and the sun's coming up, and it's like 6 a.m, whatever. It's beautiful. I'll watch the sunrise at the horizon here, and I look out, and there's a tanker, oil tanker, and I look at it and I go, I wonder how far that is. I wonder. How far is that tank? I'll bet it's 5-10 miles tops, right? I'm like, well, I got a lot of energy to get rid of. So, and we were staying at a buddy's house, and they had a bunch of the, sea toys out there, and there was a kayak. So I'm like, well, duh. I get the kayak, I put it in the water, I get in, kind of get my bearings, because I'm not much of a kayaker, okay? And so I'm kayaking out. I'm trying to make it to this fucking tanker, right? I don't know how big or how far away it is, right? And it was actually pretty tiny. It was like maybe the size of my thumbnail when I was on the shore, but I was like, fuck it, let's go. And I'll go there, I'll touch it. I just wanted to touch the side of this big son of a bitch and then, kayak back, I guess. That was my plan. So I get out there, and I'm paddling away, and I'm so dedicated to what I'm doing because, again, I'm on LSD and I'm loving this. And all of a sudden I'm like, well, I should probably check where I'm at. I turn around behind me, just ocean. I don't know where the shore went. I don't know what the fuck's going on. I don't know where I'm at. So I'm like, oh shit. So the only point of reference I have is this tanker out there, and it's still the same size, right? It didn't change. And I've probably gone, let's be honest, maybe a mile or so kayaking out there. I'm thinking that I've gone 5, 6, 7 miles. No way. Anyway, so I'm tuckered out in the first place, and now I'm scared shitless, right? Because I don't know where to go. But I was smart enough to realize, well, if I just put the tanker at my direct 6, then I'll just, go that way and it should probably work out. And it did. But when I turned around after I realized how fucked I thought I was, again, the water's really murky, and I fell out of the kayak. And I was warned about sharks in the water after a hurricane, and didn't care to go out and put myself in the water until I fell out. And then I'll tell you what, boy, you're not scared of anything else in the world but what's happening to you right in that moment when you fall out of a kayak in perhaps shark-infested waters. Anyway, so long story long, I finally got back in the kayak, and it's not easy when you're in the middle of the ocean to frighteningly kick yourself back up into a kayak.
And let's not forget being on LSD.
And the LSD didn't help. So I'm slipping and busting my shins around and trying to get back in there. And then finally I do, and I get into the kayak and I go. Finally, you can't imagine the relief when I saw the shore come back. Well, first I saw the dock and then the shore come back. I was like, woo-wee! And
what an adventure.
Well, and then though, it didn't end. That's why the story's so long, is I got to the shore, and I'm just tired. Still tripping balls. In fact, I was probably peaking at that point, get the blood flowing. And anyway, so I get to the shore, I put all the stuff away, and I'm standing there looking back out at the tanker. And I'm like, son of a bitch. I'm like, fuck, I should have just kept going for it, right? But I was like, damn it, I didn't get it. But hold on, I'm almost done. So anyway, I was standing there looking, and I was like, shit, something's itchy, something's kind of burny. I look down at my legs, and there is just these stripes of big fucking red marks. And I guess there was baby jellyfish who were so fucked up they didn't know where to be in the ocean, so they just died and came to shore, and they were just all dying there. And I got a bunch on my legs. I was like, this is horrible. It was just getting worse and worse. And the guy goes, oh yeah, those are baby jellyfish. Go in the shower and piss all over yourself. And I was like, cool, you got it. And on acid, I was like, yeah, I'm gonna remember this moment. And so I did. Anyway, go ahead.
What year was that?
2004.
2004, man, you saw the tanker on 10 miles. You had the black swan.
Yeah. I was Black Swan, and I didn't even know it. Shit.
Unbelievable.
Great. So yeah, that's my story.
Dude, you're lucky you didn't catch some kind of like a current that just pulled you even further out there. Like what? You hear stories about that, where no matter how hard you paddle, it's just going backwards.
Oh yeah. Well, and here's the thing: if it were moving at all, I could have been sucked down under it. Like, it's a huge piece of machinery that's taken, hundreds of thousands of tons, millions of tons of water, shooting it around a big fucking piece that, like, the amount of pull, the amount of purchase that you get out of that, you could tow 10 of those ships with the one, right? So there's a lot of force next to the boat. But I don't know how far that extends.
It's crazy.
I probably would have been sucked down, but anyway.
I had like a similar story, but it was nothing to do with sharks or anything. I fell through a frozen lake while I was on snowshoes. So that was no. And it was the funny part. I was quite close to shore too. I made it all the way across, but I didn't.
I was going to say, clearly you made it. You got your fingers and toes.
No, I fell about waist, about nipple deep. I'm about 5'10". So I had all my gear on, you know what I mean? And it just a light trek, like a 2-3 hour hike, almost turned into my death. It was pretty
Wow,
good.
dude. So civilization was 2 or 3 hours from the hole you fell in?
I was out by Prince George. That's the northern capital of British Columbia, Canada.
Okay.
And I was walking across Bear Lake, and I fell through about maybe 500 yards from the actual bank of it.
Mm-hmm. So then your clothes got all...
Yeah, it was shallow water in that area. I was lucky.
Oh, good.
So, but I still got snowshoes on. I got all my winter gear on.
How'd you get out?
I had to go under the water and take off each shoe at the time because they're tied, they're laced in, right?
Wow.
So, and then I had to strip off most of my clothing because I couldn't pull myself out of the ice. The ice was
How
constantly
long did you
breaking.
spend in the freezing cold abyss?
It felt like for an hour, but I'd probably say about 2-3 minutes. I made it to the shore with giving her.
That's pretty quick.
I would say probably.
You're
Maybe
probably
could have been
freaking out,
longer.
huh?
I was
Busting your
numb.
ass to get out of there. Yeah.
I
Yeah,
was
but when
really
you're in
numb.
water like that,
At one point,
hypothermia.
bro, like at one point, my car was up on the road, right? And I basically just did a big loop, and I could see my car. It's up there, and I crawled out on the shore. I stripped down all my clothes. At this point, I'm getting masked. I know hypothermia. I've had it before, and I started going almost I couldn't feel my legs. So I just started screaming as loud as I can to get my adrenaline going. And I ran into the fucking car, man. Ran to the car.
That's awesome, dude. That you, I mean, it's
and
not.
I was naked when I got into the car. So.
And naked's actually the best thing to be after that because you don't want all that icy clothes all over you.
Well, when it really comes down to it, you'll know what to really do. Your body, it's kind of like when your body's sick, it tells you what you need to feel better. Yeah. You know what I mean? For me to survive, I had to go completely sealskin. You know what I'm saying? Strip off all my shit and be completely naked.
Well, that's the best way to get out of any slippery situation. Hey!
Yeah, and
I'll be right back. I gotta flip my burgers.
Yeah.
When in doubt,
I'm glad you made it. Yes, Lou, when in doubt. Say that again. Sorry. Go ahead.
When in doubt, strip off your clothes. I mean, it's kind of like a fight or flight response, but the guy's probably not going to fight you if you're butt naked all of a sudden. He's going to be like, dude, this guy's crazy. I'm out of here. So,
yeah, when I was in the car, I turned on the heat. And obviously the car's bone ass cold, right? So I'm just blowing cold air on me, but it felt warm. And I was brushing off frozen chunks off my shoulders. The water was frozen. I'm just like minus 40, bro. Like
wow. Dude, Lou, you know what's super funny, bro? Like Nathan literally did that very thing more than once. Like started just stripping his clothes off and so I wouldn't fight him.
I believe it. I believe it. That sounds like Nathan.
I'm telling you, man. And you dry quicker when you're naked. You got to be out of your wet clothes. You can't fuck around, man. You can't be like, if I would have walked up to the car with my wet clothes on, I would have probably wouldn't made it to the car.
Like, I can't count how many times, even in this server, like you would get into an argument with somebody and be like, show a picture of yourself without a shirt right now. Like, wait a minute, what? Like, how is this?
You know,
I had a friend in the army who was arguing with his, and the sergeant was like, "We're in the army. You can't be talking to me like that." So he took off all his clothes except for his socks and his underwear, and was like, "All right, let's go." But he got in trouble for stripping. He didn't get in trouble for the argument part.
It was definitely a scary moment, man, when that happened. Like, I was just lucky that I didn't go into deeper water. If I went into deeper water, I would probably not have made it. Because I was geared up, man. I had nice jacket on. I had all I'm going for a little adventure. And I moved out to Prince George. I was there for about 4 years, and I decided to go for a nice hike. And I decided to do snowshoe that day. And I think when I got halfway across that lake, there was a lot of weeds probably that got frozen. So it's kind of like low marshy area. And when I fell through that, it was halfway up my chest. And I had to just crush the ice and bulldoze my way to the shore. That was the only option. And halfway I got there, I had to take off my clothes. I was fucking exhausted.
Oh, so you didn't even really get yourself pulled up on top of the ice again?
No, the ice was constantly breaking. Yeah, the ice was constantly breaking. So I was like, "What do I can't go out." I could have maybe turned around and went out more, but that would be silly, right? So I had to go under the water, undo my boot, each one, get my feet out, right? And then I got to just keep using my shoulders and my elbows, breaking the ice, because every time I try to use my body weight to lift or get out somehow with my legs or anything, it would just break. And I'm just exerting more energy every time I try this. It's less energy if I just like ice break the fucking thing right to the shore. You know what I'm saying? And when I got to the shore, I was basically naked.
And you were saying it was like -40 out in the air temperature, but that's Celsius, right?
Oh, I don't know, in Canada.
No, -40 either way, Celsius or Fahrenheit, they're approximately the same actually when you get that cold.
You can throw a cup of hot water in the air and it will go into an instant vapor.
Yeah. Well, I mean, at least, the thing is when you were in the water like that, actually, the water is actually a much warmer temperature than the air was. So you had that going for you.
Well, it froze almost instantly all over my back when I got out. When I was running, I could feel all the water freezing. It was all around me. It was pretty cool, actually. But then when I got into the car and shit like that, and I lived in Prince George, I was only like 2.5 hours away. I just fucking drove home, man. Heater on. And screaming. I screamed a lot. That helped my diaphragm from going into a fetus position, and my balls. I don't know if you ever dealt with hypothermia before.
No, I haven't. A lot of people around here, though, they'll do it for fun on New Year's. They go and do what they call the polar plunge. They go and jump into Lake Michigan and friggin' wade around in it on New Year's.
Yeah, well, my legs went first right away. I could hardly move the fucking things. And then when I got out, I just started screaming to try to get my adrenaline going. That's all I could think about doing. There was nobody around. I wasn't screaming for help. I was just yelling. Battle cries.
So was anybody around? Like once you got into the car?
No, man. No, fuck no.
Man, that'd have been really scary. Because even still, once you got to the car, like your
Maybe
body
some
could have.
fucking Indians were probably on the mountain ranges with grins like butcher's dogs, laughing at the white man fucking struggling out of the frozen lake. Maybe like, oh my god, they would have died laughing. If anybody did see me, that they would have said, "What is this fucking guy doing?"
Probably one of the dumbest things as far as like a survey, where I probably could have been in real danger that I've done is.
Don't forget there was a lot of snow too, right?
Yeah.
A lot of snow. And I guess where I was, there was a lot of like long willows or because it's lake freshwater, right? So there was all like type of plant life in there, and I guess it flash froze in there, so it didn't make the ice very solid, brittle in that area. I don't know. I know never to walk alone ever again.
I was a dumbass in Colorado snowboarding, and I forget which mountain it was. Might have been Beaver Creek, I want to say. But by myself, I decided to go over the ropes and do some backcountry through the woods. And there was some real deep, powdery stuff. I was going smooth, having a blast, but all of a sudden it kind of came to like a flat area, and I just couldn't keep my speed up and just kind of sank. And I have no idea how deep it actually was. Like, I know I was boarding over the top of pine trees that were probably 30 feet tall, right? I was just seeing the tips of it sticking out of the snow. And once I sank in, just trying to get back on top of it was pretty much impossible. The most exhausting thing I've ever had to do in my life. So I had to, kind of like you had to do with your snowshoes in the water. I had to get down to my board and unstrap out, and then I had to dig out around me, and then get the board up out of the snow. And I used it to set on top and try to pull myself. I had to go probably like 30 feet, just kind of dragging myself with the board a little bit at a time to a tree, where I then had to pull myself up the tree and then try to strap back in the board and then try to get speed to stay on top of the snow and get out of there. And this happened like 3 or 4 times. I was out there for hours and the mountain was about to close. It was like,
You could have been in trouble.
Dude, I could have been in real trouble. I got out of there, but just barely. Like, and then, man, I was just sweating freaking buckets. Like, even though, yeah, it could have been real bad.
Oh yeah.
I finally got out to like a road, but I had to then walk probably like 4 miles to get back to where the car was and everything. That sucks.
The thing that really saved me is that I didn't have my head under the water too long, just enough to get my boots off. You know what I mean? I still had to submerge my body under the water. And then as soon as I came up and I'm breaking through the ice, I had to take off my jacket. I had to take off all that shit, man. Like it's just, you know.
Hey, did you guys know about this little factoid I posted? Bringing leading science into the realm of pseudo-mysticism, abstraction, and speculation. Pseudoscience.
Oh, yeah.
Shit. His tombstone. Do you know what's written on his tombstone?
What?
Because we know Werner von Braun has Psalm 19:1 on it, right? The heavens declare the handiwork of God in the firmament he established on pillars, right? That's on Werner von Braun, the grandfather of NASA, right?
Yeah.
But Einstein, what they decided to do with him is in his they took a quote that he had put out in a paper titled The Earth Mover, right? And basically in this he said there's no way to prove that the earth is moving at all. No way of what was it? Optically observing the moving of earth. For all we know, it's standing still, but it must be moving because of the heliocentric, you know. But so that's like speculation, like pseudoscience, pseudomysticism and shit.
It sounds to me he's questioning everything that he was talking about.
Yeah, but the thing is what he ended up doing, right? Or what the quote that they put is he goes, imagination is more vital and important than knowledge, right? So imagination is better than science because science is knowledge. So pseudoscience, sci-fi is better than truth, is what he's saying. Because we are limited with what we can ever know. However, imagination can explain the cosmos.
Exactly. Or
so that's on his tombstone. Imagination is better than science.
Think about this for like this is what I break it down to, and some people get a little bitter about it. Is this when you have something physical that you can measure, crawl all over, and figure it out, and really reverse engineer something? You know.